What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Alchemist here with Oceanic Tekken League number 4. This time we are joined by a newcomer here on commentary for pools. We are joined by Chipsy, all the way from Victoria. Why don't you say hello to the crew? Let us know a bit about yourself.
Yeah, what's good, everyone? My name's Chipsy, but everyone calls me Chip. It's much shorter. Yeah, I'm a Vic Tekken player. Been playing for a little while now. I'm a Shaheen player. Please don't ridicule me, and yes, they exist. So yeah, very keen for some OTL4 right now.
I have a quick question. How does it feel being one of the 3 Shaheen players left on this planet?
Oh man, I feel like I have an obligation to keep it going. I genuinely do love the character, but it's so annoying, man. I just love watching pro players. So to see there's literally none left. There's a couple, Uncle Ben holding it down the fort, but yeah, it's just embarrassing at this point. But I won't change. He's too fun.
So Shaheen is one of those characters that ever since Season 4, I feel like we've seen a drop-off, but I think we've seen a lot of other characters come into contention as being very popular characters. I think one of them that we've been seeing a fair bit of, maybe not so much here in Australia yet, or more so because we don't have as many online tournaments, but we've been seeing the reign of the new character, Lydia. This character has basically taken over online tournaments for the most part in most regions. So I want to know, how do you feel about the character, and why do you think it's not as popular here?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a really good question, because I have a passionate stance on this character. I particularly don't understand why, she's, everyone, hates her and thinks she's better than I think. I think she's just fundamentally strong. It's what pro players like. You got big pokes, you got a bit of everything, but also nothing completely stupid. And I think we're so used to characters like Leroy and Fungasm that we expect the meta to just gravitate towards just doing stupid things. But I think Lydia has everything you really want in a pro player. As for why she's not too popular here, I think down in OCE, we've got a lot of character loyalty for the most part. And if you're not going to stick it out with Lydia, why not just use Leroy and Fungasm, you know?
I do feel like during this Corona period, we've had a lot of people try different characters, especially in the tournament. I think we've seen a few people divert from their main, the character they're known for, and have tried something else. So we've seen Neal try the geese. We've seen some people switch to a character 500 milligrams, a.k.a. Lee Min-ho, has been trying some Jack. We saw Dee-on trying some characters. Dee-on's also been saying he might give Lydia a try. So I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I saw him playing some Lydia on Datuka's stream, I believe. So, why not give it a go, right? Everyone's playing it, and, the rule that you always say, if Chikarin's giving her a shot, then there's probably something up. She's won a bunch of tournaments recently, so, I've got my eyes peeled. But right now, from, an analytical standpoint, looking at the character's moves, I just don't quite understand why people think she might be broken. I don't think she's broken. I do think she has some stuff that work really well for her in the first 2. But I do think she has clear weaknesses as opposed to other characters on release. So people remember Leroy as the scourge of Evo Japan 2020, and for good reason. That character was just unbelievably overtuned. Whereas Lydia, she came out and there were very clear signs that the character was lacking in certain aspects. But overall, she did have a very, I don't want to say one-dimensional, but a very, very straightforward approach in which she worked really well. Yeah, for sure. And I think a lot of the stuff we thought would be prevalent, it seems to be, a bit of a sort of theme going on where a new character comes out and you expect them to utilize, you see Leroy in the trailer, you think it's all going to be parries. You see Fungasm, you think it's all going to be guard breaks. When in reality, it's their, fundamental tools that make them really good. And I think the same can be said about Lydia. I don't think, doing forward 2 into stances like this all day is, playing it properly. And I don't even think it's been implemented too well. I think there's too many ways to get out of those things. So I think she's just better with her fundamental tools rather than her unique stuff, just as is with a lot of the good characters.
So the first match we're going to have on stream today for you guys is actually going to be Neal, who we were just talking about, who's been trying some geese in these tournaments. And he will be going up against JiyoKA. JiyoKA, a New South Wales player, relatively new, has been playing for, I've known him to be playing for around 2.5 years, but not so much well known around Australia in the offline scene. He's a Kazumi main, but I think he's been trying some other characters as well. But this is going to be interesting to see because Neal has been doing quite well in these events.
Yeah, Neal's been using, like, not even just geese, I sometimes see Eliza even, not so much in the tournaments, but just playing, so, you know, it's either going to be Hwoarang or 2Ds right now, but I haven't seen the Hwoarang for a couple of tournaments, so we'll have to see.
He actually used Paul in Flytus Esports weekly tournament, and he did quite well. I think he made top 3 with that character.
Yeah, there you go. So, you know, it seems to be working out, so we'll see if he rolls with it this time. But at the end of the day, you know, what you're most comfortable with is always, like, your main that you've been playing with for a while, so we'll have to see. Maybe the Hwoarang will still come in.
100%. I completely agree. So going into this first match, I don't know which characters we're going to see. We mentioned which characters they're going to play, which characters they do play, but I would honestly be interested in seeing a Kazumi. Kazumi, you know, my one true main. Say what you will, but it's the characters become so rare these days that whenever I do get to see her on stream, you know, I get that jitter inside, you know, like that a bit of life gets kicked into me. And it's Vakuumram.
Well, there goes all life. I think this one's sucking life, to be honest. But we'll have to see with the Hwoarangs here. I haven't seen him for a while, so you know this will be good.
So something interesting about this matchup is actually Vakuumram does have that kick parry, and it is a lot of damage, and you can just throw it out a lot of the time against Hwoarang when he's in stance. And then what happens? The Hwoarang has to force himself to wait, so it's very annoying to deal with. But what you have to know is Vakuumram just cannot move. So that's a big weakness in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, you're not going to really be moving out of Flamingo stuff too much. But that being said, the kick parry, in my opinion, has a very tight window. So, you know, any slight delay and you could be in big trouble.
There's that kick parry. It is a bit tricky to whiff punish if you don't read it, because the animation is a bit strange. You don't see it too often.
Yeah, it's not really much of a used move. Mainly the punch parry is what we used to see. Big counter hit.
And with I'm not sure if he could have killed. He does have wall position now. Vakuumram genuinely needs one hit. If a rage drive hits, that's a block. No punish.
Yeah, just weird block stun. Neal wasn't ready. Good block.
I feel like too many of Vakuumram's moves have this weird block / hit stun, where you feel like you're going to punish it in time, but for some reason it ends up being safe. For example, that and back one, like that rage drive is -12.
Yeah, exactly. It seems to recover very quick, and even like I don't know if they fixed it besides step 4, same sort of deal. You have to be quick.
And we've seen that combo by JiyoKA at the wall. That combo has actually been nerfed quite substantially, deciding to go for the back 4 string. Wall bounce, this should be it. Goes for the forward 2-1 to get back on the wall and takes the round, ties it up at 1 round apiece. We've noticed that there's no wall breaks yet.
Yeah, no, exactly. Oh.
This is a very bad position for Vakuumram. He's in the corner, but he's working his way out of there. Nice flip over Oki. Now he's got wall position. The side roll gets him out of dodge. Gets to his back. Very nice by Neal there.
Yeah, that's big damage. You don't want to eat that. You don't even want to block that, to be honest. You just want to get out ASAP. Big 1-1.
So something to note with that down back 4 by Vakuumram, Hwoarang does actually get a substantial punish with his while standing 3 into a follow-up. So the only big low with Vakuumram that Hwoarang doesn't get a great punish on is his down forward 3. Everything else, it's not too bad.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think, you know, because of all the other lows are like relatively unsafe, I think it is a move you got to use. And funnily enough, it is a move he can somewhat move after. It has like a unique thing on hit where he can sidestep more than usual. So I think it should be utilized more.
One tool I don't think we've seen JiyoKA using a lot of in this match, and I'm quite surprised, is the 3+4.
Yeah, exactly. That's arguably the best move, and you know you can just throw it out. And if you know, it's just a just do it move. If you have a read, that's great. But if you don't, it's a free win. Big jet kick.
He just whiff punished backlash.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not entirely sure if he was looking for it. I think it was just a jet kick, but you never know. Just why not just do it?
I mean, is it legal to whiff punish backdash?
I don't even. Not if it was legal, I can't do it.
Not in OCE online. That's for sure. Oh, he missed it! That 4-3 natural canic combo off axis. Very unfortunate for JiyoKA. Next touch wins the round, and there it is, the Peacekeeper. Oh. Takes it. Neal takes the first game over JiyoKA.
Yeah, that was very close, and I don't know if I saw that correctly, but that 4 looked like it tracked back 1. I'm not sure if that's what he did, but I saw the Hwoarang step, so, you know, surprising tracking on that move. But yeah, we'll have to see what JiyoKA's thinking coming into this one. Could there be a character switch? It was close, so I don't think I would switch character here. It was a very good showing, but you never know how comfortable Neal might feel now. It's been that one game, and you know, he's a very experienced player, so you got to be thinking.
I do agree. I think he played that matchup quite well. Like, there was nothing you can completely fault on JiyoKA's end, but I think Neal just got the hits where he needed to, and JiyoKA did get a bit unlucky with his combos and his wall enders and whatnot, just being a bit, you know, not in the right place at the right time, which, you know, does come back and bite you, especially in a stage like that, where you have really weird angles that you have to deal with.
Yeah, it'll really test your character loyalty and, you know, how much you can optimize in unique situations, and that's one of the trade-offs with not playing your main. Or not playing too much of a character if you're just starting out.
So going into the second game, I think one of the main things I would like to see JiyoKA make a change of, if he's sticking with the Fungasm, and he is make more use of his jab strings and make a bit more use of his 3+4. I think those will go a long way in this matchup. I think one of the main things with Fungasm versus Hwoarang is it's really hard to play at a range where back 3 can whiff punish effectively because of how Fungasam's range is, but we'll see how that goes.
Exactly, so starting out down 4, just, you know, looking a little patient, checking again, just a bit compact here. And there's those 3 strings. Oh, that was close! Jab didn't get evaded by the forward 1+2. And we're just seeing, I don't know if 1-2-4 is the jab string I'd be looking for, but, you know, it's something there. There's so many things to think about. You have 1-1, 1-2-1, they're all very good, and they're coming off your 10 frame.
There's that magic 4 counter here. This will not get to the wall. I think maybe going for the sweep ender would have gotten to the wall, but regardless, he does get good position. Though Neal does work his way out of there. He's got pressure. Down back 4+ frames, and the evasion from that back 1. Very well done. Hwoarang in rage. Is he going to be able to use it? He could have launched that. Unfortunately, it does not. Both players in rage. Who will make use of the red dress. There it is. Plus frames from Hwoarang. Goes for the mid option. Plus frames and closes it out. No! The down 2 to deny him. JiyoKA takes that. 2 rounds to 0.
Yeah, no respect. I think Neal thought he was going to respect that big jack kick again. These are racking up. I'm not seeing him block too much. Oh, and he misses the wall combo. Oh, it doesn't matter. Really good adaptation.
You know, regardless of the scaling on that guard crush, it still gets in your head because you're waiting for something and you're eating a free combo into Oki. It's very, very daunting to have to deal with that at the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the last thing you want to do is get punished for blocking, but just like that, it's already 1-1 JiyoKA.
That was a quick second game. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, and it's paid off because it was a close game, you know, so now Neal's the one to think, you know, maybe he wants to bring out a second character.
So I think that game was just a lot faster than the previous one. And I think a lot of the situations where there were scrambles, you saw JiyoKA get the most of it because his character, anytime Fungasm gets a touch, you know, you're eating 70 damage. It is what it is.
Yeah, 100%, especially when it's off a jet kick. Like, it's going to be a lot more than 70 if you can get that full combo. A lot of damage on that first hit. But yeah, I don't know, you got to be thinking, like, I thought maybe Neal would have run away with the second game because it was looking like, you know, it was looking slightly in Neal's favor. And, like, we know what he is as a player. He's a really good player, and, you know, we could have thought he had some information, but it looks like, you know, it could have been the other way around. It looks like JiyoKA was very comfortable here, so we'll just have to see what kind of character we're looking at.
I think he'll stick with the Hwoarang. Maybe we might see a Geese. I don't know these days. He's sticking with the Hwoarang.
But opting for Infinite, and as you said, maybe, I think those guys...
Oh, wait, is this... Oh, no, sorry, my mistake. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, maybe the guard breaks. I think he's had enough of them. He's opted for no walls.
Round 1.
Alright, final game of this first set. 1, 2, 4, 3. That's another one of the strings, like, on paper, it sounds terrible, but because of how many options Fungasm has after his jab, you're never really worried about it being punished correctly.
Yeah. Exactly, that's what I was like saying before. Like 1-2-4 itself, not particularly good, but like who's ducking there? You know? Especially with this regular hit confirm. It's not even a counter hit confirm off 1-2-1.
Alright, both players playing quite patiently. Very interesting the change of pace now that we've got no walls. I think both players are looking for more opportunities to try and get a whiff punish. Fungasm in rage goes for that rage drive, and Hwoarang stifles him out. There's this mini game Fungasm has whenever he's in rage, and it is basically which of my 7 strings am I going to cancel into my rage drive?
Yeah, exactly. And like maybe you like he's got another 7 strings that don't cancel into the rage drive, so like you gotta be constantly aware.
And if he doesn't cancel into the rage drive and you press reading the rage drive, you die.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice punish there by JiyoKA.
Yeah, he didn't get baited into punishing it thinking it was neg 15 like a lot of players do. It is neg 14, that second hit hell switch. Speaking of neg 14.
No confirm. It's very... You can't really Twitch confirm that anymore as you could back in the day because the second it had a delay in it, but now it's just a raw do it or not.
Yeah, it had a monstrous delay. It was way too good. I'm really glad they got rid of it. But speaking of the down 4-2-3, I have seen a few times where, you know, JiyoKA might block or hit something and just sidestep into that. So, you know, that could be something to look out for. Just keeps him out.
That was... So, okay, one hit away, both players in rage. I think we've seen this situation many times, and Neal just gets that counter hit, ends the round up on match point right now versus JiyoKA. Can JiyoKA bring it back? JiyoKA, I think, has slowed down his pace too much. It's considerably different, and it's not as overwhelming or obnoxious as it was in the previous game where he won 3 rounds straight. I think that's come back to bite him. And the backlash, this is very close to death.
And I can't think of 2 more appropriate words than overwhelming and obnoxious when it comes to fuck 'em rum. There it is, Neal takes it out. Great adaptation.
Very well done by Neal. Takes the first set. Here we have on stream JiyoKA. Valiant effort. Does move on in the loser's side of the bracket. Neal still on that winner's side. Very well done. So overall, yeah, we didn't see the Kazumi. I was looking forward to the Kazumi, but you know, that's how it is these days.
Yeah, I think me and you are like the only 2 people that might even say that sentence. Like, I was looking forward to the Kazumi. Like, I don't know, man, she's fun. I don't know why people don't like these characters, but I guess neither do the people making this game because I don't think that's how they want us to play anymore.
Hey, hold your tongue, dude. Okay, so the next match we are going to have on stream is actually going to be... I'm not even going to say this name properly. It's Qaz, alright? Qazsdfgvhn. I'll have you say it.
Has he said, like, how he came up with that? Like, did he just mash the keyboard? Or, like, is there, like, a secret message I'm not getting here?
I'm not 100% sure at this moment. I'm not going to say anything without confirming with him.
Those first 3 letters look a bit too calculated. Like...
It's,
it isn't valid.
I don't know.
The rest was gibberish.
Do you know what Deep Leffen bot is on Twitter?
Yeah.
So Deep Leffen bot, the way it works is someone types like the start of the sentence and then the bot finishes it. That's how this name started. He just kept QAZ and then he let the bot finish it. It's autofill.
I didn't even know like that's how the Twitter page works. I didn't realize it was like an autofill thing. I thought it was just someone like shit posting.
Let me bring up the page. So now we are just waiting for Flip.
Yeah, and I can't say I don't think I know Flip unless it's someone under a different name.
He's been in the they've been in the tournament previously. I don't think they've played on stream though.
Okay, yeah.
We know Qaz. Qaz has actually made a top 8 previously. He made top 8 in the first of Oceanic Tekken League. He's been doing quite well, you know, rocking that jack.
Yep.
All the way from the Wollongong. Gongrilla represent.
Yeah, like I've only come to know Qaz like recently. I've seen Qaz a few times at Danny's. Do you know how long he's been playing for?
No, not really. No.
Yeah.
But I feel like, I don't know how it is for other states, but there's a lot of newer faces for New South Wales, especially when Tekken 7 came out. Well, It's not necessarily new faces, it's just players I didn't know of, but they were from further reaches of New South Wales, so outside of Sydney, so they're like in Wollongong, Newcastle and whatnot. And Qaz is one of them.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of Qaz, we might have another Qaz. And Flip might be short for coin flip. Let's just see how this one goes.
I like it. Alright, so, yeah, as we can see, Flip, high strength character, is that Kazuya.
But you never know, he could also have a secret fucking rum that I'm sure we'll be very excited to see come up on the screen.
Hey, it is what it is.
But yeah, so first stream appearance for Flip. As you said, played in the tournaments before. Let's have a look. You can't judge someone by their rank, you know, so...
I think Jimmy J. Tran is like mentor online.
Oh god, yeah. Then that's probably Exhibit A.
Imagine running into that on Evo, like, oh man, this is free.
Mr. Naps, I'm sleeping, dude. I don't want to play this guy. I haven't seen him play in ages, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like 2 years.
you know, it is what it is with all this Corona stuff.
Exactly right.
All right, so it is a Kazuya versus a Jack. This is a classic matchup. No 2D mechanics here.
Yeah, and big start. I don't know what that move's called, but big electric misses a combo.
So that move the Jack player started with, that down 1+2, that is actually very tricky to punish for most of the cast. I think Kazuya does get a forward too, but you need to do it really well, really fast, and if you're late, he's just gonna duck it and launch you.
Yeah, exactly, and like it's a dangerous game you're playing when you're trying to punish with like a forward input high every time. It will get into your head if you get it wrong, so maybe sometimes it's just best to leave it.
And speaking of being too far away to punish, that down back 4 by Jack is actually -13, which can be twin piston punish, but it has a lot of pushback on block. Gets him to the wall, shoulder, goes for the plus frames into the forward 1-1. No punish. I think that's the second time that's come up, that situation. He's not punishing those down forward 2s. Gets him to the wall. This will be it. 2 rounds straight for Kaz. Gets 7 golden letters in that one.
Yeah, big wall bounce. He's shown he's not afraid to throw it out, just as he starts with a down 1+2 again.
Raw back 1. Yeah, okay, so the main thing right now is Kaz. He's playing really well, but his punishment is just not there. And speaking of playing really well, gets that just frame into the blue spark follow-up. Goes for the Oki. A bit late on the punish was flip, gets that counter at back 4 into the conversion. What's for Oki? Gets the hell sweep. Is he going to get his first round here? Counter get up 4, goes for the debug. Both players in rage. Bart Simpson swinging like it's Friday night. And 3 rounds straight for Kaz over flip in the first game.
Yeah, and he turned that around immediately with that mid get up kick. Like, you could argue that's risky, but he just said no to the blender, straight up unplugged that. And, like, you know, he turned the game on its head, so it really just shows how important momentum was there, especially against Kazuya.
One of the main things is, if you're playing against a Kazuya and you show them that you are scared or frightened of their electrics, and you end up just holding back, that's like them frothing at the mouth. They're like, 50-50 chance? Where? And then they just wave dash up in your grill at range 0, and you gotta deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, you don't wanna like let off too much and give them all the momentum to come in for that 50-50. And even then, like, he doesn't have to commit to something massive like a hell sweep or while standing 2. You have like safer options that give you good frames, like, you know, forward 4 check +4, down back 4 low +4. So you don't have to go full commit even when your opponent's holding back, you know. So you want to try and, you know, shut down the momentum without running into electrics all the time.
Jack is one of those characters that can kind of play outside of the range of an electric, and if he sees it whiff, he can down forward too. Not many characters have that luxury because their main whiff punishment tools don't have the best range, but, you know, Jack never has that issue.
Yeah, and I think, like, it could be better just to space it generally. It's a lot harder to duck and punish on reaction. You want to eliminate all that time and just try and whiff punish it outright.
I think one of the main... So there it is again, that situation where the down forward 2 has gone unpunished from Flip. Flip has to be cautious... Sorry, Kaz has to be cautious of that because he's getting away with murder right now. That is one of Kazuya's highest damage launches. Obviously on counter hit. Gets the shoulder, first round, 4 rounds straight for Kaz.
Yeah, and I think Kaz has just shown he's happy to sit back and let a few of these whiffs come, and just there, I don't even know if that's a whiff punish. He might have committed to the button on the jab whiff, but either way he's going to the wall, it doesn't matter. Doesn't get the wall combo. Oh, random to a piston. Unfortunate, that was like, I think his first launch, but he couldn't convert. Big debug.
And
yeah,
another one.
Yeah. He's just been shown, like, you know, maybe he's not going to block this. It's free for me right now.
He's doing to Kazuya what Kazuya should be doing to him.
Yeah, exactly, and just as you say it,
Is this the momentum he needed? Plants those seeds. He's got wall position, goes for the wall bounce again. Just late on the punish. Another wall bounce is going to be a lot of damage. What's he going to go for? He goes for the low. Nice block there by Flip. The sidestep 2. 1 hit away. Flip in rage. Won't be able to use it. That down back 1 closes it out and Kaz takes it 2-0 over Flip. Very well done.
Yeah, very well played. Just good whiff punish overall. But, you know, Flip, he'll come back stronger. Just like, just needs to be careful with some Jack matchup stuff. Didn't seem like too familiar with a lot of the Jack stuff, and it can be hard to punish like all these pushback moves, like the wall bounce when electric's your tool, right? So, make sure you got that, understanding of block stun and pushback down.
Yeah, a very common thing that comes up, especially I think a lot of the newer players have trouble with, is even though on paper a move is, negative to a certain point, you might not have the range to be able to punish it efficiently with your character. So you want to go into the lab, study the certain moves that are giving you trouble and learn how to deal with them effectively. That down 1+2 with Jack is definitely one of those moves that you need to treat on a character by character basis. Otherwise, you're going to whiff something and you're just going to get launched.
Yeah, it's like this game's not as simple as just like straight up maths. There's all these unique factors like the block stun and the pushback and stuff, so it's better to go in yourself and make sure you get that experience doing it. I found like the more I've played, this might not work for everyone, but like I'm starting to like forget frames and stuff. I'm just relying on like I should do this when I see this as opposed to like doing a maths equation.
When I forget frame data, I just say what it should be. Fuck Rumum's 3+4. If I forget what it is, it's -16 on block.
Don't even get me started. Like, I literally do that in games when I'm playing. Like, I've played characters with like 14 frame while standing launches, and I'm trying to launch Brian's hatchet kick. Like, there's been so many cases where like my Tekken beliefs actually influence my gameplay, and that's not good at all.
Alright, so next game on stream is going to be Twygs versus Yarou. Twygs actually came third in the very first Oceanic Tekken League. He has been entering these. I think he made another top 8 appearance. And he's been doing quite well in all of them. He's gotten a lot of upsets, even in the pools. But going into this one, this is his first match on stream tonight. Going up against Yarou, I think this is another Kazuya player based on the highest ranked character.
Yeah, exactly. We're starting to see a lot of it, So, we'll see. I saw Geese. What are we gonna get? Well, we got Kazuya and Feng, so a lot of for you Kazuya fans, you're spoiled tonight. But Twygs, man, someone that will make you very scared when you see him in the bracket. Like, you just never know what you're gonna expect, and he has been doing well, as you mentioned. So we'll have to see how this one plays out, and how good Yarou's defense is regarding new Feng stuff.
So going into this matchup, a few things that are very important to point out. 2 of Feng's key lows, so he's got that down back 3 and the crouch dash 1. Kazuya can launch both of those with twin pistons, but if he tries to do while standing 2 on the down back 3, that doesn't work. It's 1 frame too slow. So he has to be cautious of that, pick his punishment correctly, and obviously Feng makes great use of down 2 in this matchup with that can't get launched because it's only -12 on block. And I think that's one of the core moves. Excellent punish on the shoulder by Yarou. He's enraged right now, goes for the Demon Scissors. Is he going to mix him up? Here comes the blender, straight schmixing. Goes for the plus frames into the head, but that is a Twygs special. He loves that move when he's coming to close out rounds.
Yeah, and why not? Because when it's blocked, like, he got another free chance, but there we go. First block on the low results in a good punish. Oh, and we got crazy combos.
Sometimes you just got to show kids that you got the combos.
Yeah, exactly. It's mind games.
-12 on block. Yeah, you got to low parry it. Goes for the down forward 2. Twygs tried to step there. That the down forward 2, the abolishing fist as they call it, is actually +5 on hit.
Yeah, so you don't want to press, you're going to run into the electric. But we're seeing a lot more aggression from Yarou, which is what you want, but sidestep 4 hits, we're going to the wall.
Nice conversion. Shoulder ender. Back Kenpo. Slightly out of range. Goes for the mid. That move, oh my days, the unblockable? We doing it raw like that in the open? That's how it is.
Yeah, and like that's why it's a bit risky, especially against Feng, who can just press a button and get out of there. But we're pressing, we're mashing.
Nice counter. He goes for that perfect electric again. He hasn't been able to hit it, but it's worth going for most of the time. Goes for that back 4. The funny thing about Feng's 1-3 is it doesn't actually jail, so you can duck the second hit. Is this going to hit? Unfortunately not for Yarou. Yigs takes the first... Not Yigs. Twygs!
Some evasive gameplay, you never know.
Twygs takes the first game.
Like, how can we prove it's Twygs play? This is online. It could be anyone.
Have you ever seen them in the same room together? I haven't.
No, you raise a very good point. But yeah, so there's a geese there, but you know that Kazuya execution's on point. But you got to be thinking, right? It's first to two. Damage matters. Do you really want to be going for these down forward 2 combos? You know,
I was about to say the same thing.
Throw away a lot of damage. I think it's best, especially it's not just damage you want, it's your wall position. You're also sacrificing your wall position, and when you've got tools like, you know, plus frame oppressive tools like Kazuya has, like down back 4, forward 4, and then the threat of the blender where the hell sweep can just splat you onto the wall. You know, you want to be taking it to the wall.
And there was that one combo really early on with that forward 3 launcher where it went for multiple electric follow-ups. And in that situation, I don't really understand why he would have went for it, because I think with a regular combo, he would have hit the wall and gotten really good Oki. That's exactly where Kazuya wants you to be, at the wall, at an angle where the hell sweep or wall splat. So I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, exactly. But we're not going to see what changes could be made because we're going to see a character change instead. We've got Geese Howard coming in on the Hammerhead stage. And, you know, Twigs is probably, he's got to be thinking about all these 2D stuff. In a similar way, Geese is evasive in his own right, how he can just jump in, start pressure, and like, you know, Feng wants to do these big lows, and if he jumps over one of those lows, it's bye-bye life bar.
That's the thing with these 2D characters. You always have to be cautious of the jump. Like, it's not something you generally have to think about, but it is always an option for them. And if they do have meter to use, it's very, very scary.
Yeah, exactly right. And if that was Kazuya, that was Twin Pistons, but it doesn't matter. We'll see. We'll see if this pays off.
Even if it's not a launch, Geese's while standing punishment is very substantial. He's got
that's correct.
The while standing one.
And just no meter to get a full combo there, but a nice parry. And I feel like that Feng string is just one no one's ever going to duck. Like, even like the mid's not too scary, I never duck it. No way.
Which string was that, sorry?
It's down forward 4-3, I believe.
Yeah.
Move. Yep.
I think it's only -5 on block too.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I think there's good incentive to duck it.
Oh, that's the high. Nice, he knows to duck it. You know, to this day, I still don't know what Geese says during that cinematic.
Yeah, no, I've no idea. I've never thought about it. I barely even see that rage art anymore. I only see it when a big parry. I only see the other one. I forgot what it's called. The one that does heaps of damage that everyone does in combos.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Moon Slicer ender there. He could have just gotten the regular quarter circle back 2 string. Another parry. This should be dead. Nice. Optimizes the combo. Drops it just when he needed it. Rage is going to be a big factor here for Feng. Gets the plus frames. Knocks him down. And the Shippuden to end it. Ties it up at 1 round apiece. Yarou almost up with that 1 bar again. Will he make use of it? These parries have been on point. Dude, this man is insane.
This man is a showman. I think that's why we've been doing the electrics before. It doesn't matter. Who needs more combos when you got showmanship?
It's not about winning. It's about sending a message. Gets on his back. This is going to be a lot of damage. Gets that wall bounce. He's in rage. If he can make use of that 10-hit rage art, that'd be big. Won't get a chance to. Shoulder to end it. Yigs key charging. Sorry, Twigs.
Yigs could be key charging. He could be playing right now. But Twigs showed the mid get up kick again. So Yarou's got to be thinking like, this is a big opportunity to hit another mid parry. He's not afraid. He wants to snuff out the momentum. So he's got to be wondering, is Yigs going to... Yigs. Now I'm calling him Yigs. Is Twigs going to change? Big size to 4.
There's that back 3-2. Gets the counter. This should be the round. Jumps over. No punish there. We're seeing a big scramble here. What is Twigs going to do to bring it back? Won't be able to. Gets the mounted punches and closes out the round. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, and that time we saw the low get-up kick, so I think it might be just get-up kicks generally. I think maybe a bit of patience on the Oki would not do some harm for Yarou here.
He does almost have that 1 bar. That's always a good sign for Geese players, because you get so much more options. Goes for that parry once again. Nice conversion by Twigs. What's he going to end with? Goes for the down forward 4 string. What's for Oki? Goes for the mid. Tries to jump over. Goes for the parry again. More parries than in avoiding the puddle stream. Unfortunately, that won't help him out. Takes it over Yarou. 2-0.
Yeah, and I think it was a bit too balls to the wall, hard read, overcommits towards the end. You know, Twigs was sort of changing up the timing with the sidestep moves, and, you know, that's when the parries didn't start to work. Same goes whenever he went to jump in, Twigs just didn't show any respect, and he would get hit. So I think, you know, at that point, when you're not 100% sure on the read, I think it's better, you know, maybe hold back, play a bit reactive, and just pick your places. picture opportunities. But yeah, still, it was those first 2 rounds where he's parrying everything. Man, that was crazy.
The very good showing. I think that was Yarou's first time on stream as well.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
And
Very
sorry to interrupt, I just want to say, and this is definitely neyfhen's first time on stream. Based on what neyfhen has said in the Discord for OTL, this is a relatively new player. So I'm very excited to have this person on stream. It seems like they play Eddie as well.
Yeah, there you go. Another rare species, like we were talking about at the start of the stream. It's always cool to see some Eddie. He's very difficult to play. You don't have the movement, and you don't even particularly have the ridiculous moves, but hey, you got to play who you enjoy, and whoever you're most comfortable with is always going to be the best choice, regardless. This is a game where, you know, tiers relatively don't matter too much. Maybe at the high level, but even then, it's nothing crazy. Anyone can win. We all remember Ranked winning with the Bears that one time, so anything's possible. Who's neyfhen's opponent for this one?
Stuckles, actually.
Oh, Stuckles. So he's got a hard first game. He's got a hard second game actually. So he won in round 1. But yeah, Stuckles to me has been putting in good performances. He's He's come back to the game relatively recently. He's had a bit of a break, but yeah, he was putting in work. I think it was your tournament. I can't remember the last tournament I watched him in. I think he came. I want to say top 3.
He was top. I think he was top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so very good showing for not playing for a long time.
But he is a veteran of the Australian tournament scene. He's been in a lot of these online tournaments, and he's won a few. He does really well, so it is a tough call, you know, going up against Stuckles in these types of tournaments where he's very familiar with how to play, you know, how to pace himself. But it's going to be a good challenge for neyfhen. I think good experience regardless.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, you know, it could be any character. We could even see a Marduk from Stuckles. We know he's got the Marduk in the back pocket, but, you know, this has been a tale of people not necessarily picking the characters they're showing on the loading screen, so we might not even see an Eddie for that matter.
They're sandbagging. Is that how it is?
It's an online sandbag. Like, how can you believe the rank though? Like, my rank shows like Steve. My Steve is trash.
I can confirm it is trash. I'm not letting you get away with that one. People need to know. They deserve the right to know.
I just do running to and stomp. I play him like Kazuya.
Okay, so Stuckles is on P1.
Yeah, but full respect shown here, main character is out. Both main characters are out. And, you know, this is a lore battle.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of a dancing battle.
Actually, Lucky Chloe can pick up Eddie's back 3-3 relax with her down forward 1, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
So that's something to note in this matchup, because back 3-3 is one of Eddie's best moves. You know, he has very few of those good moves, but it is definitely up there.
Yeah, and when you can just throw it out all day, why not? He's got a lot of good moves to catch you with counter hits. So when that's thrown out for free, but we do see a duck on that stream. So, you know, there could be some knowledge here.
Down forward 1-1. Unfortunately, Eddie's down forward 1 does not have the best hitbox. Wouldn't be able to check there. I think Eddie can throw out a 4, and a 4 will check that situation quite well. Eddie in rage. Will he make use of the rage drive? Stuckles not letting him have it. Goes for that down forward 1-3 to end it. Nice chip low there by Stuckles to close out the round. Takes it over neyfhen. Gets the float. Won't be able to convert there. Goes for the forward 4. A very tricky... Sorry, go on.
No, that's all right. I was just going to say neyfhen being a bit more patient on the Cali roll this time. You know, it can always be really risky to challenge if you don't know the exact button to challenge with. So, yeah, really good patience there.
I think both of these characters work in the same way in that regard, where you have to know what you're pressing in a given situation, otherwise you risk losing a lot of your life at one point. Just like that, goes for the throw, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be challenging with highs when you've got all these evasive moves, because sometimes it's going to go under your mids. So that matchup knowledge is really going to help here.
Stuckles checking with that down forward 3. The funny thing about that down forward 3 string is both her options can be sidestep right, up close, but Eddie can't do it. Because he can't step.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be a big challenge, anything stepping related to Eddie. But, you know, we got a combo on the board here. Bit of a whiff. And I think that time he didn't challenge because he got hit. It's worked out. If it was blocked, you never know. He
needs to try and bring it back. Unfortunately, he does not get to use the rage. Once again, Stuckles takes it 3 rounds straight in this first game.
Yeah, and he's just found like a few strings, like all these down forward 1 into low strings that neyfhen should try and like keep an eye out for. It's always hard when you're not 100% on the matchup, even if it's something as like simple as it's closing out most of the rounds. But yeah, Stuckles is just not afraid to close out like that, and that's something neyfhen could be thinking about.
I think one thing that neyfhen could be doing slightly, or could be focusing on a bit more, is towards the end of the rounds when he does have rage. I think he's tunnel visioned on rage drive. Whereas if you see your opponent pressuring you, it's kind of obvious that they don't want to guess after they block your rage drive. So you can make use of that rage art. But Eddie's rage drive is notorious for having a terrible hitbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's something to keep in mind.
Like a weird double hit sort of thing. Definitely not one of the best in this game, that's for sure.
So we're going into another game. I don't know if we'll see another character change. Once again, we're mentioning that neyfhen is a relatively new player. He decides to stick with Eddie, changes to Arctic Snowfall. So another infinite stage.
Yeah, just sticking to that infinite because most of us know that Eddie has that really good backdash to offset the poor sidestepping. So just, making sure he doesn't put himself into a wall with all the movement. We've got a costume change too. Looks pretty cold.
I really like this Eddie outfit. Out of all these outfits, I think this is the only one I really like because it just has that classic feel to it. Like sorry, go.
No, I was gonna say I just don't mind. He's won in Tekken 7, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah.
But I just like this one because it has that hidden nostalgia. It just reminds me of all the Twitter posts complaining about Eddie in Tekken 3. Like, if you played this, man, you don't know how to play the game.
Yeah, that's such a common tweet. Like, man, you should come to Tekken 7. It's like the complete opposite. If you know how to play this, man, you can hella play the game. It's so, things change. Just dashing in.
Yeah, that string, the down forward 1-3, has been doing a lot of work for Stuckles. I'm not particularly sure if neyfhen knows the second hit is a low. If he doesn't, that's probably something he would want to look at in the future. Nice float there by Stuckles, gets the conversion, goes for the forward ender. What's for Oki here? That up forward 4 by Eddie, they made it a homing move in Season 4.
I thought it was already homing, so that's news to me. It looks like it would be a homing move. It's one of those avoiding the puddle type moves.
Yeah. It had really good tracking to one direction. If I remember correctly, it's to his right, but now it's just completely homing. And it's a safe low crush.
Yeah, exactly. Moves like that are always good to throw out, but neyfhen opting to challenge on the block there. You got to try and confirm those things, and Stuckles gets the float. Just looking to close it out now.
No,
he's blocked it.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
So there's definitely some unfamiliarity with that string right there, and I think that's one of the main things that's given neyfhen some trouble. Other than that, I think he's doing quite well to deal with a lot of these strings Stuckles is doing. But Stuckles, with that experience, takes it 2-0 over neyfhen. Very well done there by Stuckles.
Yeah, exactly. Well played. Seasoned tournament veteran, as we mentioned before, but as you mentioned, the down forward 1-3 was serving a lot of functions for starting offense in the middle of a round. It's a free entry into back turn. You've also got closing out the rounds as well. It was essentially closing out almost every round. You've also got that double low, so yeah, just a bit of unfamiliarity with that, but still relatively well played. And just looking into our next match now.
Next match will be Fungasm versus WaterBottle.
Oh, there you go. So I can't say I know too much about Fungasm, so this will be super interesting for me, but I do know WaterBottle, Liza player. It's got a bit of 2D action for y'all.
Even though there's a very bad reputation, well, I don't know, maybe not reputation being the right word, but a lot of people dislike 2D characters in Tekken 7, which is, a valid opinion. Eliza being the least popular, the least played one, also I think gets the least hate out of all the 2D characters. She still has some stuff that's really, I don't want to use this word, but grimy. Like, no one wants to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. But at least it's not like straight up just eat a low and lose your whole life bar, so I think that's why she gets a pass in most people's eyes. And she's nowhere near as strong as Geese and Akuma, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's always been held back by certain things that she lacks as a character, whereas they don't lack it to the point that she does.
Yeah, there's big weaknesses for Eliza. There was that phase where everyone was thinking she was top 5 or top 10 that one time, a year ago. I think that's since eased off a little bit. That
was when online became the main platform for Tekken because of COVID. It's a magical place, dude.
Yeah, you never know. It'll send you crazy. But Fungasm here showing Eddie again. We could get another Eddie. A lot of Eddie and Kazuya.
Oh wow, yeah.
So, yeah, you never know. But the banner says 2D is all I need. But I guess that's true for Eddie because he can't move 3D. So I'm not expecting to see a 2D character because I feel like Eddie already is one, you know, compared to everyone else.
Speaking of popular characters, I think on this stream, like for the tournament since we started, I would say King is by far the most popular character that we've seen in this tournament. I think there's at least 5 King players.
Yeah, King's just the most popular character hands down. Like, literally see him everywhere. Every tournament has heaps of Kings. Always King on your screen. King, Armor King, King on t-shirt. New Tekken t-shirt comes out, it's got King on it. Everyone loves King, right?
Mm.
But here we go. Eddie and Eliza as expected. Infinite again.
I remember when they first added the question mark to show you that you got random stage. But my first thought was that's kind of BM because in other games that I've followed competitively, like Dota, the question mark is like something you do when you kill an opponent. You'd like type in all chat question mark.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I hate that. I hate when people question mark me. I hate that so much. Just say what or something. Speaking. But yeah, that question mark. Looking at this stage and thinking of that question mark reminds me how much of a deception nerf it was.
Oh no, launch!
If you know, you know.
So we went from Lucky Chloe, who could pick up 80 after his back 3-3. Eliza can't, but she does get a decent punish with Fireball or down 4, or of course go back 2.
Yeah, but those are like, you know, it's a tricky input for like a block punish, you know, so we'll see if WaterBottle's got him down. Just jumping back, utilising the infinite stage. And just that EX move, it's like such a good keep-out move. You're always got to be wary, especially when you see the jump back. Your alarm bell should be ringing in your head that they're going to throw something like that out.
If there's one thing she has that works, that's good for her with bar, is the dive kick. Like that is definitely a strong move. Even though like people say she has her shortcomings compared to the other 2D characters, that dive kick is always a great option.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like somewhat unique. Like, sure, the other characters have like the jump in, but this is more like a sort of a jump back into coming back in. I don't think the others really operate like that, so you got to be really careful. She can kind of jump back at everything you do.
I don't think Eddie can step that string because the weakness to that string is you need to step it left twice.
Oh, I didn't know about the step left twice. What I do know is like when you block the EX version, you can step left and pretty much most of the generic follow-ups they're going to do off like the big 50-50, they're going to whiff. Oh. And they have to hard read you with a non-EX wave to float you for doing that. Like, actually, you can get hit deliberately.
Actually, I think if she does anything besides the fast fireball, Eddie can power crush. Because he's got a plus frame power crush.
Yep.
Yeah. It won't punish if she stops, but it'll beat all the other follow-ups.
Yeah, exactly. But WaterBottle looking convincing here. A lot of sort of like jumping back and all of those EX dive kicks are hitting. There's not, I wouldn't say there's too much of like the Moonglide big 50-50 sort of deal. And when you don't have the wall to back it up, it's, in my opinion, not as strong. It's scariest when she's coming in EX mode and she's got that wall bounce. That's when you might want to duck, but even then, like, the low is always going to do a lot more damage. It's a risky 50-50 with that, not the best payoff.
Also, off topic, but I've just been made aware that it is actually Mr. Fungasm's birthday. So if we can get a happy birthday or a feels birthday man in chat for Mr. Fungasm, have a good one. Thank you for joining the tournament on this most spectacular day.
Yeah, hopefully we can get a birthday dub. Chuck some gorilla spins in chat as well. Fucking party time. And now we've gone to a small stage. You know, given the lack of sidestep, Eddie could potentially get put in a corner here, and same with that wall bounce being a lot scarier. I think this is just worse for Eddie. I probably would have stuck with Infinite Stage, but you never know.
Yeah, he did pick this. It's quite strange to see an Eddie player pick what is considered one of the more smaller walled stages in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very tiny stage. He's gone for that mix-up multiple times. I think one of the strongest things about that move is how much it will force you to wait, and just doing that first hit by itself can be super useful. Or at the wall. Checks out, now we're into the big 50-50 land. Really poor clean hit range on the down 3, as you can see.
The thing is, even though it has bad clean hit range, I think they've kind of made it slightly safer because they made the EX wall splat safer on block in the past few seasons. Whereas before it was always -14, so you'd get launched by a few characters if you didn't space it correctly. Interesting combo!
That was really cool.
I've never seen that before. This is really rough because it's got two bars. He does use that one to try and close out the round. Unfortunately, he does not hit. Goes for the slippery kicks. Eddie in rage once again. Are we going to see the rage drives? Goes for the high. No duck there. Trades with the dive kick. He's one touch away from death. This is going to hit.
Okay, so and it's going to do a lot of damage. He's on that 1 pixel. Expect this life bar to get melted.
Can he bring it back? She still does have that 1 bar. Goes for the back 1. That does hit relax. It's a very low hitting mid and it's 14 frames.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't think the back 3-3 was the right choice there, especially given the recovery. He was kind of doing the move before Eliza could even get up and eat it, you know?
There's that down 4. She does have wall position. Slightly late on the punish there. Nice break on the throw. Swaps sides. We're back in the center of the stage. Gets hit with that 3rd hit of the string. Going for that EX dive kick. Fungasm spacing things out. Decides to come in. He's not too sure what he wants to do. There's that forward 3-4. Oh, he gets to the wall. Very strange axis right there. Could have closed it out. Eddie in rage once again. Down forward 1 to close it out. WaterBottle takes it 2-0.
Yeah, really nice display from WaterBottle and like utilizing the Oki really well with all the down 3 and changing it up a bit. And, you know, a lot of those dive kicks hit. Also, another sort of case, it's been a little bit common today with like matchup stuff. A few strings are being thrown out, like the highs and a few missed punishes and stuff. But once you can lock that down, you'll have a much easier time. But that's okay, that's what these games are for, you know? You can always, I really encourage people to like watch back their games, see like, even if it's only a couple moves, you don't have to overwhelm yourself with a whole move list. It's always best to, in my opinion, focus on like what you lost to as opposed to what you could lose to.
Yeah.
Just stick with what you experienced first, and you know, eventually you'll chip away at a matchup and you'll be good at it in no time.
The thing is, that characters in this game have an obscene amount of moves, but you don't see all the moves being used in every single match. So if you figure out which moves you struggled with in a specific matchup, and then you get better at it over time, then there's less moves to think about.
Yep, exactly. And I think also another thing that like more experienced Tekken players take for granted is like how you can kind of understand moves once you see them, like the animation, like you think you can categorize the move, like a down forward 1-1 for example. When you've seen it on 2 characters, when you see a brand new character do it, you're like, oh, it's one of these moves, you know, and you can start generalizing if you're not sure of the matchup, but it's always best to be fully aware. For
sure. Alright, so the next match on stream, this is going to be a spicy one. It is going to be Unusual Suck versus 6 weetbix.
Yeah, and this is the Lydia we were talking about. I actually do remember 6 weetbix doing well with Lydia. So, you know, maybe this could inspire some people to pick her up a bit more. Maybe she's not as uncommon as we think.
Both of these players, I think both of these players have won a Couch Warriors online event at some point or another. They've definitely made top 3 before, I'm very sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, both of them have put out some really good tournament results. I'm just trying to think about something that could possibly happen with this matchup. You can't really use a parry to get out of Chainsaw Fun Time. I can't remember how Unusual Suck plays. Do you know if they use chainsaws a lot, or because I think that is a go-to personally. I think that is way too good.
I'm not sure. I don't remember, to be honest.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. That's if they play them. And it is Lydia versus Alyssa. Both characters, I think, are relatively strong, but also maybe a little bit overhated. I don't think they're too popular.
I don't think Lydia is hated as much as Alyssa.
Yeah. That's saying a lot, though. I reckon people hate Lydia.
Something to note is both of these characters rely a fair bit on their stance, especially in this season. With Alyssa getting her chainsaws buffed, and they've become core to her base game plan. Speaking of stances, there's that stance 2 right there. Goes for the down 3 follow-up. Puts himself on the wall. Swaps sides with the throw. One of the things to note is Alyssa has some of the best movement in the game, especially when she sidewalks. So if you're sidewalking clockwise versus Lydia, and you're reading a move that doesn't track in that direction, you have to make them pay for it.
Yeah, 100%. It's good to sort of pay attention to, as you mentioned, the sidewalk is better. Sidewalk
Oh my
usually means,
days!
what happened? They could have gone. They could have kept going. I didn't really want that to end. Twitter video.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I had to point that out. That was
that was so weird.
a very interesting sequence of events.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like you have to pay attention to the sidewalk because it means they're not step guarding, right? So if you have a move that tracks it, it's more likely to hit. But I don't think Lydia's like homing moves in particular like.
They're not very good, no.
So-
You mostly try to realign and track that way. Or use something that tracks specific to the direction they're moving on. Nice rage drive with Punish! This should be it. 2 rounds straight for 6 weetbix.
Round 3.
Are we going to see a rebuttal from Unusual Suck? Can he bring it back? Goes for the chainsaw low. Again, a very unusual move to deal with. A lot of people have trouble with it, especially because it does put you in crouch. Gets that launch.
And it puts you off axis as well, and like a lot of sometimes if you want to challenge with a while standing forward, it's not even going to connect.
Yeah, for sure. Finishes the string, does not launch it, still gets a punish. Another chainsaw low, plus frames, going for the high, gets that crouch jab, gets him off of him. Another rage drive comes out, goes for the mid option. 1 hit away from closing out. Power crush to take it. Finally gets on the board. That was a really good choice to go for that power crush. 6 weetbix was playing quite aggressively to try and make that comeback. Goes for the plus frame mid, gets that follow-up on the floor. Unusual... Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, maybe some confusion after getting hit by forward 4-2. It does look like down forward 2, and there is no instant low after that, but he got hit with the mid, so... Could be reading the high, but I'm not sure. Big punish on the full crash sweep.
Yeah, caught him being a bit too greedy there with that low. That is one of those moves you have to use to get in their head, but if they do block it, you know, you're going to suffer for it, and that's what we saw there.
Just all the throws adding up now.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think that one's 45 damage. Another power crush to close it out. 2 rounds straight, we've seen that.
That should be at the forefront of your mind now, seeing a couple like power crushes to close out most of these rounds, whether it be the high or the mid. Definitely something to pay attention to. Can't convert.
Alyssa is blocking all of these big lows and getting the right punish for them every single time. No break on the 1+2 throw there. Breaks the wall. Will we get to the other side? I think we should. This character has a lot of wall carry. Back 3, 4, goes for the blue spot. And the Oki, what are we going to do here? Forward 3, very interesting choice.
And there it is, just literally 180 degrees after trying to challenge after that move, as we were talking about.
No! How unfortunate. Unusual Suck on point with these low blocks when he needs them. He got a ton of launches, at least 4 or 5 while standing 2s in that set, just because of blocking these stagger lows.
Yeah, exactly, and so you got to think, it was probably a bit greedy there. There's multiple ways you can look at this, like you can test your opponents, like their focus on the lows, right? How sharp are they punishing? Like, are they just so used to you doing stagger every time they're doing while standing 2? Lydia has safer lows. She's got down back 2 at neg 14, down back 4, which is, I want to say it's 13 or 12, I can't remember. But using stuff like that, or also utilizing more mids, I think 6 weetbix needs to slow it down a bit on the big lows, because they're getting blocked a lot. Unusual Suck's doing a good job.
I personally think down back 2 is one of the cornerstone moves that Lydia's need to be using to get in the opponent's head. You know, it is a very risky low, but in some matchups, they don't get a lot against you. So, for example, Alyssa gets while standing 1-2, but it's not a launch. And it's still going to get in the head because it is a very good tracking low. It's decent damage. It puts you in crouch. You know, it's -1, but it doesn't really matter. So you gotta use it to threaten them.
Yeah, no, exactly right. And like -1 at the end of the day for Lydia, I think is good. She doesn't have too many moves that just set up a straight up like situation like that where it's low frames. She's more like, you know, like her down forward 1, for example, operates more like Brian's as opposed to a generic down forward 1. So at least you can get like a low frame situation going off a move that's already got a lot of good properties.
True.
And forward 2 is also one of those moves. It can be a challenge to confirm whether it hit or not, but still opting for the hell sweep, so we'll have to see.
I think one of the main things that Unusual Suck made great use of in the first game was that low from Chainsaw stance. And just as I say that, he finally uses the mid. Cashes in on that mind game. He's got wall pressure now. Nice break on the throw. The running 2 is going to stifle that rage drive and takes the first round in the second game. Unusual Suck on a tear right now. That down 1 from Lydia is one of those moves we see a lot of the top Lydia players favor quite heavily. It is a 19 frame mid, but it is plus on block. Leaves you at a favorable situation.
Yeah, and forces crouch as well. Like, it's definitely like just a go-to basic poke to start a situation, I guess, without having to commit.
And there's another 1+2 throw, not broken again.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage, so you got to be really careful at the wall.
Oh my days, the whiff punish. He baited that with the backdash, gets the rage drive punish. Very well done there. On match point right now is Unusual Suck. Goes for that round start Magic 4. He did that in the last game of the first game. Sorry, the last round of the first game too.
Running 2 connects, and like, yeah, the chainsaw lows are adding up. So are the grabs. I think the story of this game has definitely been the 1+2 grabs.
For sure, I definitely agree.
Wow, really good awareness to duck the running 2 that time.
What's for Oki here? 1+2. Interesting. Last time he went for the forward 3, reading a stay down.
And these ducks are really good because Unusual Suck's been using the throws to switch the wall position. So I think that was really good awareness. Oh, big counter hit.
That down forward 1-3, even though it is -13, has a ton of pushback. So a lot of characters do not get a substantial punish on it. Got wall position once again, goes for the high, ducks the throw. He read that, knowing that Unusual Suck would use that to swap sides because he's been doing that throughout the entire set.
Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah, Unusual Suck, that's the second time, or maybe even third time he's been punished for doing a grab with these back to the wall.
You know, all that momentum was in his favor, but now it looks like 6 weetbix is bringing it back.
Yeah, exactly. This is like looking like a reverse of the first game where it was, you know, someone was winning by 2, bring it back, a lot of momentum, but it's just running 2, adding up again.
He's pushing him to the corner, 6 weetbix, working his way out. We're back in the middle of the stage. Nice punish there, plus frames, goes for the mid. One big hit away. Both players trying to get that big hit. Neither player in rage. 22 seconds left on the clock. Goes for that while running 3-4. The hop kick. No punish.
I don't see many people punish it. Oh, but this isn't going to work. Very nice. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I'm not going from like, I can't whilst any punish there. Just keep your head down.
You know that down 2 by 6 weetbix was a very unusual choice of move. So for some reason in my mind it registered as that full crouch glitch. But if you try and do a move while the move forces you get like a different move. That's what I thought it was.
I reckon it could have been because down forward 2 is the move that likely would have come out.
Yeah, or down back 2.
Down back 2, yeah.
If it was down back 2, the Lydia would have won anyway.
Yeah, that would have been okay.
You never know.
Yeah, it is a weird glitch. I didn't even like know if it's like intended or not. It definitely like it affects me more negatively than positively, but I'd be lying if I said I hadn't been saved from like multiple Magic 4s because of that glitch.
It affects a lot of characters adversely. Steve being one of the main ones, since, you know, he cannot launch stuff. Cannot launch with his full crouch down forward 2 if it's a situation like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, like when you're in full crouch, you can't like whiff punish highs that go over your head, because like of some weird stuff. Same goes for like trying to slide under things if you play a slide character.
So we're going to an infinite stage.
And I think that is kind of expected. Like Lydia's wall stuff's pretty good. Alyssa's backdash is pretty good. All adds up now, so we'll have to see. And this eliminates sort of the mind game we were talking about having to throw your way out of the wall.
Yeah.
So that's one less thing that could be cashed in on here.
I think that move... Sorry, go on.
No, you go.
I was going to say that move, the while standing 4-2, I think the mind game after it that 6 weetbix is employing hasn't been as threatening as it could be, but I think he's a bit scared to throw out some of these bigger moves considering he was punished heavily for it early in the set.
Yeah. That's right. And just look at that. Oh, perfect. Notice it the first time, ready the second time with that with punish. Just the spacing on that down forward 4, really good for a 12 frame mid.
He was ready for that. Nice punish. We've seen 6 weetbix make great use of that while standing 2 when he's ducking highs, gets that launch, especially on that while running 2 that was pivotal in the previous match. But if you're ready to punish it, it is a quite unsafe move. Throwing him in an infinite maybe really favours that side, wants to play on whatever side he's on. Since we can't say for sure considering it's online, he might be on P1 for all we know. Gets the whiff punish and the conversion, very well done there by 6 weetbix. That's going to be decent damage and Oki. Swap sides again. Are we going to see the throw swap sides again here? Read
really
that one.
Nice duck, and I think I could have seen that one coming. You can see 6 weetbix like ducking when unusual suck comes in for the approach, and definitely switched onto that move, and really well done.
Nice low parry.
And yeah, after seeing that one in particular, I'm starting to see maybe a little pattern of why these lows might not be working. You know, I see a bit of fuzzy guard. Throw connects again. Yeah,
these throws have been the bane of 6 weetbix's existence in this set. They've done so much damage. If you add it all up, I think it's an entire life bar gone just by throws. And just like that, unusual suck and match point.
Just thinking good patience not to press after the down forward for that time. Learn to listen. And yeah, finally changing the option from the approach there, doing a mid.
See that, as I mentioned before, I think he's a bit frightened to go for something risky after that while standing 4-2 on hit. He went for the back 3 earlier, but he didn't finish the string. This time decides to do so. It's still a bit of a risk if your opponent is ready to duck the second hit, but very few people do considering it recovers so quickly.
Yep, exactly right. You usually have to take a lesser punish, unless you're really, really switched on and ready to commit. Just moving in and out. No one really wants to commit big here. And I think both players could do well committing to a big mid.
I'm surprised that reach, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
That was very deceptive range from Alyssa's jab. Nice whiff punish with the rage drive. This should be it. 6 weetbix coming in clutch when he needs to. With 2 seconds left on the clock, takes that round. Can he bring it back? He needs all the momentum he can get.
He's been using that rage drive really well, something to be scared of. Just wasn't ready for that second hit.
More throws.
Throw connecting again, yep.
Yeah. Luckily, there's no walls here, so he can't get full damage from that, considering it does wall spat. And another 1+2 throw, not broken by 6 weetbix. Oh, we're just swapping throws? Is that how it is?
Yeah, just back and forth. It's become a wrestling match at this point.
There's a phrase I've heard for this before. It's called revenge throw. It's when someone throws you, like, no, hold this. And you dash up and throw them.
Yeah, oh my god, I've done that so many times. You just get tilted.
I wonder how that works in King mirrors. Like a king, a king giant swings you. Like, nah, hold this one, bro.
Hold this muscle buster.
Oh, nice break. 7 seconds left on the clock. Jab interrupts there. Down forward to check. Blocks the low. No punish. That was it. The throw takes too long. No, the animation.
Oh, no.
The animation is too long.
That choice didn't work out. It ended up being a bit of karma almost. The throw's not worked.
And we're going
too many.
We're going to the final round. Whoever wins this round wins the set. This has been the closest set we've had so far tonight.
Yeah, this has been really good, and we're back. We're back to throwing. And I think when it gets to this situation, when it's neutral with a space, 6 weetbix is definitely concerned about like that running 2, and then makes the quick decision to go in and take the momentum back.
Yep, I agree.
So you can see the little ducks, and then attacking when nothing comes.
Slightly too late on that rage drive, gets the plus frames. What's he going to do? He needs a lot to bring it back. 20 seconds left on the clock, goes for these down 3s, into the high, floats him out and gets the conversion. 6 weetbix, brings it back from the brink of defeat. Very well done there by 6 weetbix, takes it 2-1 over Unusual Suck.
Yeah, that set was a roller coaster. I'm pretty sure like all 3 games started with one person winning 2 and then losing when that happened. So it was comeback central. It was also throw central. There was a lot of big lows. I think, that while running 2 from Alyssa was definitely dictating the pace of the game originally, but 6 weetbix started to be less and less afraid, I think, take advantage of not noticing the move come out and closing Unusual Suck down faster. I think that was really good when at first was more just concern for ducking it, which was giving Unusual Suck the momentum to start a mix. And when it would usually happen, Unusual Suck could use the shoe shine. There's enough time to, initiate. So yeah, both played really well. Could have gone either way, but really entertaining set. And who do we have next?
This is going to be a spicy one. We're going to have last week's runner-up, 500 milligrams Tren per week on stream.
Oh, another great name for commentators to say.
And actually,
name changes every week.
Now that we're here, oh wait, I'm not sure if this is the right person that's meant to be versing him.
I can see Shin is on the bracket. They went through from DQ, unless that was wrong.
Okay, it is. My mistake, sorry. So it's going to be Shin versus 500 milligrams Tren per week.
Yeah, no, I'm getting mixed up here between that rank and that photo. It's already a 50-50, 50-50's already begun. But yeah, like, a lot of geese, Kazuya.
Yeah, we've been seeing those characters today. We'll see a bit more too.
But as for 500 milligram of Trent per week, cool name, we have no idea what character could be coming. He's indeed like a all-rounder and can play pretty much anyone. So we'll have to see. It's usually like, flavor of the week. Like maybe 500 milligram of Trend just means character or something, because there's a new one every week. One character per week, he should change his name to. So just waiting to see who it could be. Is he going to stick to his most confident character? I don't even know who it is. Oh, there it is! We finally see one coming back from extinction. Who is this character? I don't know who that is.
Is this DLC?
Season 2.
Is this DLC?
Which one's DLC? I have no idea. This is looking like Season 2 right now. Oh, Kazumi. Commentary team keen for this one. Cool custom. Round 1.
So one of the key things in this matchup is Kazumi has a lot of good mid moves to check a lot of characters, but because Geese has that parry, you kind of had to use them a bit differently, especially when Geese does have that meter.
Yeah, exactly, and you best believe you better be on point when you see it whiff, because her main with punishment launches, I would say, are risky.
Very, yeah, for the most part. Especially if you want to go for a launch.
Yeah. Or you can use that, that's a good alternative. 3-2 is a good punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Back in Season 2, that one, 3-2 into the Tiger hit really hard.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage.
Nice jab check. Finishes the string. Great punish there by 500 milligrams. Gets the wall combo. What's for Oki here? Goes for the forward 4. Interesting choice. Geese about to build that bar. That's exactly what he needs to bring it back. Nice step to the right. Pushing him into the corner. Geese has to work his way out of there. The jabs to knock him down. Can he close it out? He does have the threat of parry. Goes for that down 4 and the while standing 4 to stuff any attempt at a comeback. 2 rounds straight for 500 milligrams. Can he afford to start the round? Nice conversion into the down 2. Right now, this pressure is very hard to deal with for Shin, but he is working his way out of that wall now.
Yeah, it's a lot of the pressure. Down forward 1's definitely dominating here. A lot of the offense is starting great with punish. 100% ready for it. But yeah, just down forward 1 chipping away. Just knew he was going to contest there 1-1. But if down 4 came out, like these high extensions with the second hit against moves like Geese's down 4, you always are in the back of your mind.
For sure. So Kimmy, 500 milligrams, Tren per week. Takes the first game.
I just called him 500 milligrams. I don't even know. It could be something different next week.
I think it's funny if you say the whole thing.
500 milligram Trent per week.
It sounds like something you'd hear a news reporter say. I don't know why.
But could we see a Negan is the photo foreshadowing? So he needs to be thinking, like these down forward 1 block situations, what is going to be your response? Eventually you have to do something, but you have to make sure whatever you do is right. 500 milligram Trend per week was ready for that contest with the 1-1 last time, so you got to be thinking, after you block this move, the extension's nothing crazy unless your back's to the wall, in my opinion. So you can utilize movement. It is -3. It's not a generic down forward 1. I believe it used to be -1, but it's not anymore. So you do have really good options, like, a 13 frame check. All you're really concerned about there is the extension or movement. And, you just got to be paying attention. It is, it's very simple Tekken, not too many moves being used, which can be good for the defender because there's limited situations and you can kind of hone in on that and pick an option. So I think that'd be something important for Shin to pay attention to.
And we do see a stage pick here by Shin. He's going to that abandoned temple. Interesting because most Geese players do like Howard State. Or as we say in these parts, stage Geese.
Stage Geese, one parry and it's all over. But now opting for a bit more jabs. And the good thing is for like mental capacity reasons, like 1-1 is a very similar situation to down forward 1, both -3, right? Which, takes a weight. And he just knew. He just knew the jab was coming. Big down forward 2.
I think one of the main things that's giving Shin trouble is because there are so many quick buttons coming out from Kazumi, it's a lot to, absorb and deal with on the spot. So he's relying more so on like a quick jab or like a down forward to get him off of himself. But what's happening is these jabs are counter hitting and these down forward 2s are counter hitting, and 500 milligrams has picked up on that. And he started using more mids to check.
Yeah, exactly right. And
like
there
that.
it is again. He's just so confident.
But he does finally get wall position. Down forward 2 hits him out of that jab check while running 2 for Oki right there. Geese does have rage. Even though Geese, whenever he does get rage, he doesn't have access to a rage drive like other oh my days! He drops the combo!
That was very unfortunate. Yeah, you just gotta go for that. I can't believe I've forgotten its name. The rage art that does like 10 hits. Sometimes it's just better.
Deadly Rave.
Deadly Rave, that's right. I almost called it Raging Storm.
I almost called it Bloody Rave.
Oh. Good conversion. Moon Slicer combo. Always a good addition to Geese's combo versatility. Really good with punish that time. 500 milligrams just looking to, snuff out the momentum, but, it's building.
I think these past 2 rounds for Shin have definitely been his best. He's definitely making use of what he has far more than he did earlier on. I think he's finally gotten used to the pace of the set, and he feels more comfortable slightly. Also, I do think 500 milligrams has slowed things down as well.
Yeah, and, no punishes on the down forward 2 just makes it all the more reason to go for that read, even when you're wrong. No risk.
And the whiff punish. This might be it. But knowing Kazumi, it's not going to be it.
Yeah, Kazumi, this is not it at all. What character do you think?
Oh, we're both wrong.
She's top 5. But yeah, super convincing display from 500 milligram trend per week. I'm trying my hardest to remember that full name. But yeah, Kazumi, I do remember him running the Kazumi at FAM like 2 years ago. Just another one of the characters in his pocket.
Okay, so we got some interesting things to say. So the next set that's going to be on stream is actually going to be last week's champion, Dee-on Grey, versus Subject from South Australia. Now, I want to say a few things considering Dee-on is about to play on stream, because for those that don't know, we actually run a bounty every week where whoever eliminates Dee-on from the tournament receives a Steam gift card, and it stacks every week. And so for this week, it's $75. So if you eliminate Dee-on from this tournament, you win a $75 Steam gift card. But here's the other thing. This week, and starting this week, if you put Dee-on into losers, we have a first blood bounty. So whoever puts Dee-on into losers wins a $25 Steam gift card. So we have $100 Steam gift cards up for grab if you can beat Dee-on in any capacity.
Yep, 2 chances to do it. First blood bounty, especially achievable by anyone, right? If it's going to happen, maybe it's likely to happen in first to 2. Just turn off your monitor, do a couple health sweeps, and you never know, you could come back with $25. It is first to 2 after all. But now we got to see Dee-on, similar to 500 milligram trend per week in terms of character versatility. He does like the new DLC. But the mains are out. Dragunov versus Leroy. Old versus new, top tier. Throwback to season 1.
The one thing to note is, Dragunov does have his old down 2 back, where it does put them in crouch. So that's something to pay attention to, because the situations, you know, for his opponent, when it does it, are far more limited. But it's still scary to throw it out these days, considering characters just have better overall 13-frame punishes from crouch.
Yeah, that's 100% correct. And while it is true that forcing crouch on your opponent limits their capabilities, we're talking about a character with a crouching parry attack.
Yeah, up forward one. He's just going to throw it out, and it's safe.
It's just fun times for Leroy when he eats down 2. I reckon it's a lot harder for Dragunov.
But Dragunov, you know, one of those characters that, you know, he thrives at the wall, and this is exactly where Subject is. You have to remember, Dragunov has the fastest wall bounce in the entire game. It's 12 frames, it's from crouch, and it usually does come after that down 2 on hit, because it does beat generic down forward 1 checks. So that's something that's going to be on your mind when you're dealing with Dragunov and he has you to your back to the wall there.
Yeah, exactly, but speaking of fast checks, back 1+2, second time it's counter hit, it's racking up, and Leroy similarly at the wall, you don't want to be there. It's fun time central for the Leroy.
Very well done by Dee-on. The thing with Dee-on is, even when I think he's going to drop the combo, he still has like the perfect situational pickup. He just has so much familiarity with this character.
Yeah, he's played a lot of Leroy now after switching from that Jack. He's stuck to it. Down 2, counter hitting it. And just as soon as Dee-on senses any form of hesitation, we're just coming in with the down 3-2. They're starting to rack up.
One of the things you have to pay attention to when you're versing Dragunov is, for example, it just happened there. Every time you deal with a while running 2, even if it's blocked, Dragunov pushes you to the wall. So even if it doesn't hit, he's still getting closer to his win condition.
Yeah, exactly. So that could be some encouragement not to just hold back and block. Start moving around. You don't just want to block it and get put to the wall.
And speaking of being put to the wall, Dee-on does have wall position right now. Subject trying to push him out. Dee-on working his way back in with that hermit stance. Goes for the down forward 1-1. Checking him with the mid. Oh, he stops at the 30. That was very, very lucky for Subject, because if Dee-on did decide to finish it, it would have tracked that step there.
Yeah.
Unbreakable throw.
Oh, there it is. Can't break that either. I didn't know that till recently. I only thought it was the first. Apparently you can't actually break the follow-up. And cheap down 4-4, just a cheap round, and it forces you to do a lot of work as the defender. You might have to consider low parrying in that situation next time. One thing I noticed.
Sorry, go.
I was just gonna say one thing I noticed about Dee-on is, so after that initial, he was using a lot of down 3-2 initially, and then that first one finally got ducked and launched. Rather than just straight up keep it like simple and go for mids every time, he more changed the lows he was using to force more brain power. I think that's a good choice, and there's so many lows Leroy can just throw at you. One
of the most annoying things Leroy can do is down 3 by itself.
Yeah.
Do you know how annoying that is when Leroy's know you want to duck down 3-2 and they do down 3 by itself? It is so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, like you just felt like you played all your cards right and just lost completely, and like it begs the question, like, do you want to start low parrying to just completely bin all these mind games? But you know, if they're doing that, you know, they're not going to get as big a punish on like your hell sweep, for example, or your down 3-2 for that matter. So they're sacrificing damage for more mental capacity for themselves, right? They don't have to think too hard about all these things that could happen. And if you try to punish that down 3 by itself, that 2 is going to collect you. Sticking with the Dragon, Infinite Stage being a fan favorite today. We've seen a lot of switches to the Infinite Stage. I can see why a lot of momentum built up when Subject's back was to the wall, but it also eliminates what you were talking about with Dragunov's wall pressure.
Yeah, Dragunov, you know, he's one of those male characters that actually has some of the best movement, especially for his size, which is surprising. But he does do really well with walls. He gets a lot of other launch opportunities, like with up forward 4. But let's see how Subject changes things up in this Infinite Stage. He must have had a reason, and it's probably just because he doesn't want to deal with Leroy's pressure. But I think he's also going to change how he approaches offense.
Yeah, exactly right. And I just noticed just before that down back 4 counter hit, full combo on Dragunov, so I didn't actually know that was Dragunov related. I thought it was something like Marduk and stuff, but yeah, that's going to rack up as well on those jab reads.
Yeah, Dee-on knows all those specific... I think he tested on every single character in the game, which character down back 4 and counter hit launches. And it works on a wide variety of male characters specifically, but you have to alter the combo somewhat, and sometimes you don't get a screw.
And This is going to do no damage. Some of the worst off-axis combos. Why not? Just do a parry. Oh, and there's that singular low. And there it is. There's no punish. He's already like, you know, he doesn't know which low it is. Brain scrambled.
Rage Drive goes for the plus frames. Interesting choice to go for that back 4-2 there. I think he read parry, and earlier today in the set we saw that the second hit of that back 4-2 string actually beats parry into parry attack. So I think that's what he must have read.
Yeah, that's really good. You got to know what your character has that can like. You don't always want to give up the momentum by just not pressing a button. Sometimes you want to challenge and have like the insurance of that second hit.
And that 3-3 with Leroy, it's a really interesting move. It's obviously not great, but the second hit is +2 on hit. So if they do decide to challenge, he's got that back one +2 and the cane. How could you forget about it? If you look in the game, if you check the move list, that move, it's called the Master's Lesson. Have a seat, son. Today we're going to school. Takes it two games to 0 over subject.
We're finishing it with a movie as well, the BM Rage. But yeah, so no bounty to be claimed yet. Doesn't mean it's off the cards. It's not a one use. It is in place for the whole tournament, that first blood bounty. Hopefully you can see someone get a 25 buckaroo going. But yeah, just looking at the upcoming games, we've got some very interesting games, I'd say. It's looking stacked today.
So we went from having the runner-up, last week's runner-up, to last week's winner, and now we have third place. So next up on stream is going to be Xtramint, and he's going to be versing Bobby from South Australia, who's representing Raven these days.
Yeah, both of these guys now like household tournament names. You see them at the top of pretty much every tournament that's been running recently. This is going to be a good one. I can't remember. Did they play last time? I'm trying to remember. I think they did.
It might have been off stream if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not too sure how this one goes. But, you know, Xtramint's been putting in work, that's for sure. Consistent performances.
I think Xtramint is third overall on the Tekken Online Challenge leaderboard as well.
Yeah.
In terms of points.
So who, I'm assuming first would be Dee-on.
Yes.
Who's second?
I think 500 milligrams.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, those as top 3 don't surprise me. I see them at the top all the time.
I don't know if it's just me, and I doubt it is just me, but every time I see Bobby's name in the bracket, I just think of King of the Hill.
Now I'm gonna start thinking.
God dang it, Bobby!
Yeah, I'd never even thought of that. I don't know. I'm gonna think of it now every time I see it.
I think Petra was the first one to tell me that, to let me know about that.
Of course. But no Ling. But Lily, you know, he definitely plays a lot of Lily as well. I'd say it's his second character. But not the main. Good duck, he's ready for it. But I think Xtramint does like a bit of back turn on both Xiaoyu and Lily. Opting for that third hit. I think maybe the logic behind that would have been trying to punish, but I just don't know if it's fast enough.
Sorry, I was just changing the names around.
No, that's okay. We're while setting 2 check, and that down 3 is a extremely good move. Good frames, and there's the wall bounce connecting. That's gonna be it.
I don't know if he caught him pressing or moving, or if he tried to duck the second hit of the 3-2.
Yeah, essentially just covers every option you just mentioned. And, you know, one of my sayings is if it's not launch punishable, it's not unsafe. It's going to do that many things.
And speaking of unsafe, Matterhorn! Raw!
Yeah, that's not but not when it hits.
You know, I remember when Season 4 dropped, Fergus made a tweet about Lily having far more combo options than she did in previous seasons. And, you know, when you see Lily over a long period of time, you realize that she does have far more options these days as opposed to before. Like, she has more back turn screws, more wall combos, stuff for after, like, long wall carry. It's good to see. It's not just, like, a buff in, like, characters' moves. It's just versatility is always a nice thing to have.
Yeah, just like that, 3 straight. Just a lot of buttons, not even giving Bobby a chance. to initiate a comeback with the Rage Drive. And from all the Twitter videos I've seen, you could probably challenge that move with a low and come out unscathed. As long as you're low profiling. But yeah, very fast xtramint, showing why he's a dominant force in these tournaments. We'll have to see how Bobby can adapt to this one.
I actually really like watching xtramint's Lily. I'm not a big fan of Xiaoyu, not his Xiaoyu in particular. Xiaoyu's not really that interesting for me to watch, but I do enjoy watching some Season 4 Lily. I think the character is, like, as I was saying, is far more versatile than she was in the past. So it's nice seeing how people make use of her buffs. So you got like forward 4, down 1, 2. You see a lot more moves as opposed to back in the day where it was just down forward 1, down forward 3 and whatnot.
Yeah, and like, it was just those main moves and characters just had better versions of those moves, so not really too much reason to use her back in the day, but good to see like she's getting some more use now. It's always good to see different characters.
Get ready for the next battle.
And speaking of different characters, I don't think Bobby's going to change here. I don't think I've seen... Has Bobby played a character that's not Raven in any of these tournaments?
I'm not sure.
Can't recall. I don't think so. It's usually always Raven.
So going into this second game, I feel like one of the main things Bobby has to change is he has to somehow gain control of the match, especially in neutral when nothing's really happening, because xtramint just pretty much had everything that he wanted going for him, just happened and handed to him on a silver platter. It was very much momentum heavy in favor of the xtramint. So I think with more space in this stage, I think that's something that could work out in Bobby's favor. But just as I say that, you know, xtramint gets another one of those stray hits, gets that wall combo into another correct guess. Flip over Oki. Bobby already enraged and it's only been 15 seconds. Can xtramint close it out and get to 7 golden letters in the first round of this second game?
That was very high speed, like just constant, like not letting up. No need to.
Yeah, that's exactly what Bobby needs to stop. He needs to slow down the momentum and play his game.
Yeah, and you know, Raven's got good keep out tools, really good low parry. It could be the start of something for Bobby here, take to the wall. But yeah, moves like quarter circle, forward 4. Oh, again with the low parry. Could just, you know, keep out, stop the momentum here. Sometimes you got to show your opponent you're willing to throw something out to calm them down a little bit.
Very nice.
That was really good because xtramint's been ducking that second hit of the full string in the first game. Now he's finally, you know, established the mental frame to do something with that.
And that round was mostly, especially towards the end, was mostly just quick pokes from Bobby, trying to close it out. There were no big launches or anything thrown out. So it was really well done for him because he was taking very little risk in that, in the clutch. The quick duck, very well done there by xtramint.
Yeah, he's extremely ready for that, and it tells me, you know, if I'm Bobby, I think this is maybe a go-to move for me now. I think it's going to be respected most of the time, even though he used it last time, still 100% ready for that duck, commit to the launch. So, you know, it's a fast move that could snuff out all the momentum, but just like that, you know, that's another fast move too. It's risky, but it's rewarding.
If it works, it works.
Exactly. And just like throwing things like that out might make your opponent afraid.
This might be it.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
I'm not sure if there was a kill combo there. I'm not familiar with Raven enough to say so. But xtramint on his last life with that rage, can he bring it back? Momentum all in Bobby's favor, ties it up at 2 rounds apiece. This is still match point for xtramint. Can Bobby bring it back? Gets that snake edge. He could have still converted there. Unfortunately, I think he dropped the forward 3 input.
Yeah. That was a weird situation. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Really good step. Lily with a strong move, as we all know. And just to the wall. Rage Drive connects.
He's going to get to the wall here too.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. This is where a lot of the damage comes from, I think.
One big hit is all he needs. Gets the punish. Down forward 3 to close it out. Very well done though by xtramint.
Yeah, and just patient and not antsy closing out the round, just opting for the mid there rather than just trying to get greedy. Really well played. And that's the kind of quality we expect from xtramint. So he goes through. Very good performance, especially someone of Bobby's caliber, to take it. That second game wasn't as convincing. I think that was, you know, well played by both, but just didn't have enough time to continue that momentum given he gave up the first game, Bobby. But just looking on now, still a few more games to play. Who do we have up next?
I was still sorting it out, but just once again, I just want to reiterate. So we saw in 3 consecutive matches, we saw the top 3 places from the previous tournament. I think those 3 names that we just mentioned earlier, you know, those are kind of the favourites to go into the top 8. And when they are in the top 8, they've always had really, really close matches. I'm curious to see if we can see someone dethrone Dee-on, because he's going for that 3-peat this week.
Yeah.
I think one of the main things is, because we are seeing xtramint throw out the Lily with C, 500 milligrams bring out the Kazumi. I think we might see a change of characters in that top 8 when it does come time to it. Dee-on already warming up that Leroy, so you know he's comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been playing, like, his main, I don't know where xtramint sort of stands on who he thinks is the main character. I think he plays Lily and Shay relatively equally, and then for 500 milligrams, it could be literally anything, which can work to your favor sometimes. You don't know, like, your opponent might not be ready, but at the same time, you might not be ready for some of the stuff your opponent's doing. But now, just looking on my screen, quite an interesting match. We've got some Wildflower and Leroy, now the top character. I don't see Huara.
Wildflower's been messing around with a few characters. He went through a phase where he was learning Negan, and that was his go-to character for the time being. And I think he messed around with Kazumi as well before that. Yeah, but I think now he might be trying Leroy, seeing what Dee-on's been doing in these tournaments. He's been inspired.
Yeah, exactly. I swear, like, I reckon Dee-on's had, like, a worldwide influence. Like, ever since I watched, like, Dee-on play, I notice every Leroy, like, ATL and every tournament, up forward 4, back 1+2. Every time, and it hits.
You know what my favorite thing about Dee-on is? A lot of Leroy players will say, nah, Leroy's been nerfed too much. Do you ask Dee-on what he thinks? Nah, Leroy's fucked. That's what he said. He'll just straight up tell you.
Well, if he knows, he knows. He knows Leroy better than anyone, so I'm going to take his word for it. But we've got the Negan you were talking about here. And Geese again, a very common character today.
Yeah, it's the 3rd Geese we've seen tonight.
Round 1. Fight.
But, you know, that bat's not going to do you much good against this man's parry.
I remember there was a phase where we're seeing more Negan, especially when Neal was playing it in tournament.
Yeah.
I think it's a very situational pick, especially if you're trying to use it to abuse certain matchups because of what moves he has. I don't know how it would work out against Geese, to be honest, because Geese's parry, you know, you don't care about whether it's a bat, a fist, a knee, whatever it is.
Yeah, and like now that you mention it, I do remember, I believe this is Knee's choice for Geese. I don't know if it's Geese or for Muil, but this is definitely a matchup you see on ATL quite a lot. Yeah.
Most recently, Knee picked Zafina against Geese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very interesting, because I can't remember who told me, I think it was Hangman Kid, said that Negan's one of the male characters that can step Geese's back 3 too.
I see. And
so, you know,
interestingly enough, SNOINO playing really, really compact. You know, very few risks thrown out. He's mostly just playing keep away with these small pokes. He's built that bar, but he didn't have to commit too much for it in the first round. He's moving really well as well. He needs to get away from this wall. Nice adjustment there by Wildflower. Goes for the shove. And just like that, Geese away from the wall. Now jockeying for wall pressure.
Oh, and just that little delay didn't work out. It got interrupted.
Very well done with that whiff punish. Perfectly timed too. He saved that meter for that specific situation. Looking for the whiff punish with that too. Negan working his way away from the wall. See, it's very, very slow paced right now from SNOINO in a good way. You know, he's looking for his chances very cautiously, not trying to take too many risks. 10 seconds left on the clock. Geese does have rage. Wildflower now in rage as well. Taking it very slowly. 3 seconds left. Goes for the block string and catches him ducking with the mid overhead axe kick. 2 rounds to 0 in favor of SNOINO.
Yeah, he had to do something there. Just why not throw something out, force your opponent to guess to close out, close out that round. And as you mentioned, SNOINO's, just using these small moves and earning that meter, ready for the big damage, slowly working up towards that big damage.
I think one of the main things Wildflower could benefit from is just threatening with a few more lows, but it feels like he's too scared to commit. There's that down back 4, which is one of the scarier lows for Negan, especially if it does counter hit. But we haven't seen a single down back 2. And Geese has got 2 bars now.
Oh, but he's being kind of hit, but he's got a lot of time to use those 2 bars. I think Wildflower could also maybe benefit from when hitting the lows, like you mentioned, like the down back 4. I noticed that maybe he just checked straight away. Could be a bit scared of SNOINO challenging, but I think he's earned the respect of that low to start doing other things to make. He needs to use other options to make SNOINO scared and force him to press into the frames.
Because as you can see with the way SNOINO is playing, he's playing really patient. He's waiting for situations to happen. So he's very much not afraid of what's going on. He doesn't feel threatened to the point of where he has to attack to play keep out. And he's got 2 bars, so he doesn't need to be playing this defensively. But at the same time, it's working for him.
Yeah, exactly. And we're coming up to that 3rd bar now.
He wants the Showtime combo. That's all he's waiting for.
Yeah.
There it is.
I'm not too sure how much of that was. After what you mentioned, like, I don't know how much of that, because that was a legitimately good choice. He's been checking with a lot of mids after hitting that low, but I think there's some encouragement from that 3rd bar coming up to hit a Raging Storm as fast as possible. But it was a good read.
It's like that Shaquille O'Neal meme. You know, it's 2 bars sleep, 3 bars is awake.
Oh, he's wide awake. Yeah, it was just a matter of time, just stocking up those bars. But yeah, nonetheless, I think Wildflower has a lot of opportunity to build off that low, but kind of throws away the momentum by just poking it out straight away. It's +2, I think, below. I want to say, could be wrong. My frame knowledge is so bad now.
Just tell us what it should be on hit.
What it should be, I don't know. With that counter hit animation, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good low. But yeah, like he could opt for, you know, using like maybe a delay timing or a bigger move, like the big back 1+2 bat. Like that's like stepping up your frames. You're going from 2 to 4. Your opponent might want to contest in between, but it doesn't matter. We're going into a character where you can rarely contest in between. It is Leroy Smith. Contest on this +8 down 3-2 kid.
You know, I'm actually pleasantly surprised by SNOINO. I think that's the first time that I've paid attention to how he plays on stream, because I think it might be the second time he's played on stream. And I really like his approach in that matchup, especially versus Wildflower's Negan. I want to see if he changes things up versus this Leroy. Leroy is definitely going to be throwing out a lot more of these lows, like down 3-2, down back 4 and whatnot, to get you scared. So I want to see how this changes things.
Yeah, so we'll just have to pay attention to the move choice. Putting himself into the corner but gets out. Great patience to not eat the parry there.
Oh, and how can I forget about Hell Sweep when talking about Leroy's lows? Does he know the combo? He does. Ground pound. Great Oki into the down 1+2 mid to close it out.
Round 2.
Yeah, and that was one of the few times he caught SNOINO contesting on plus frames. And just picked a good spot to do it. 1-1. Does a lot of damage at the wall. Yeah, a lot of jabs here.
Does not commit to the punish. He did have the right read on it. Goes for the 1+2, the orbital whiff punish there. See, he's still playing it really slow. I think Wildflower is a bit too scared to go in. He doesn't want to whiff because Geese does have that meter. He can launch him with that 2. And speaking of launch, gets him with that Statue of Liberty. Full crouch down forward 1 into the 1-2, 1-2. Gets him onto the wall, down 3-2. Geese in rage. Waits for the parry. Very well done there. Good patience by Wildflower. 2 rounds straight.
Great patience to not just commit to an option straight after down 3-2, just utilizing that cancel.
And he's already used the cane, so that's no longer an option you have to think about. But what you do have to think about is these hell sweeps, because that man's bringing him out right now. Goes for these lows, you got to watch your shins. Gets the punish, 2 bars. What's Geese going to make do with these 2 bars? Goes for the low once again, into the parry. Into the down 3-2, and again. And this is exactly what Wildflower needed. In the first game, he posed no threat with his lows. In this one, it's all lows, and he's not scared to throw them out. And the thing is, SNOINO is not ducking them. He hasn't been ducking them, except for that one time where he blocked the Hell Sweep and did the launcher, the full crouch launcher.
Yeah, 100%. I guess like Wildflower with the Negan wasn't fully utilizing the respect he was being given, but now it's like you hold back, you're getting ready for a roller coaster ride on one of my 5 awesome lows. it might, you know, he might have to start checking. He mainly checks with like jabs and stuff. He does have good mids, but also just recognizing the momentum when maybe he has a chance to close it down. It's usually Wildflower coming in and initiating, and when you have moves to initiate like Leroy's moves, it's tough to defend against.
Generally, the go-to game plan for when you're scared of someone coming into 50-50 you is you have to play some sort of keep-out game. But when you don't have really quick recovery moves, you can't really do that. Geese did, however, have that jab, which is the fastest recovery jab in the game. But that won't really matter because he's switching to Fakumram. And Fakumram can whip stuff.
This is a monitor off match for viewers and players alike. Alright, coming in. This is a very reliable character. We'll have to see his move choice here. Maybe, you know, this is the same deal. Maybe now it's SNOINO's chance to go ham.
Did you see that? Did you see that orbital? He knows he's scared of his lows now. Very well mind game there by Wildflower. Gets the parry. One thing to note is Fakumram does not move as well as Geese. So it's going to be tough for him to move out of situations like this where he is cornered. He usually has to use moves or give up mental frame advantage to kind of force movement in those situations to make it safe for him to get away from the wall.
Yep, but I can see SNOINO's playing a little bit similar. It's usually the backdash and then the keep out with the fast pokes. He's using the 3 more than anything now. I think it's time to go ham and be careful. Like, yeah, these situations where you hit someone, always got to be scared of that Leroy parry.
I really like the development in Wildflower's mind game. He's using far more mids now than lows as opposed to the previous game.
Yeah, he's definitely aware that his opponent.
Big whiff! That was. I'm so glad he got that round because he didn't punish the cane on whiff, and that move on recovery is. I think it's awful on whiff. I don't remember the frames for it, but it takes forever to recover.
Yeah. Fortunately, Wildflower pressed into the big jet kick, which has a very high hit rate on this stream. Damage.
Shoutouts to JiyoKA. Yeah, see, these are the situations Fakumram's going to struggle. You have to press something and give up mental frames to get away from the wall. It's going to be really hard for him to get out of here. He has to do something.
Exactly. And Wildflower's making a good use now of pressure with movement as well. It doesn't have to be with buttons. You can like make your opponent like a bit scared without having to just commit to a button every time, and that's something that SNOINO could also definitely use. He doesn't have to press instantly, but if he just waits a little bit and then presses, like, you'll avoid getting parried and you'll be able to close your opponent down when they don't do anything, essentially. Feel that momentum out and just take your turn. It's still Wildflower controlling the game at the moment.
Yeah. And speaking of bad on whiff, Jet Kick also has really bad whiff recovery. No launch! He just wasn't ready. You know what he did? He did Geese's launcher. He did full crit. Yeah, that's the character unfamiliarity. I think also in the previous round he did a down one where it was meant to be a crouch jab. So I think he's gotten that muscle memory from Geese that's running over to his Fakumram.
Yeah, but now just... He's in the life lead, but he doesn't want to get too antsy at the same... Like, that could have been a parry opportunity, for example.
This could be it.
Be forced to guess.
That was very risky. The punch parry. Oh my god!
I think, yeah, pressing into while standing 1-4 is always very risky. Like, trying to keep track of down 4 1-4 and while standing 1-4, they look the same, but while standing 1-4 is amazing on block. It really forces your opponent to think, despite throwing out like a big mid. But yeah, well played to both. The character switch for Wildflower, I think maybe also a bit of character familiarity helped, but it encouraged him to use the big lows to get into his opponent's head, and you could see him get more confident as the set went on, as he used movement to get in and change his timing and stuff like that. It was really well played.
So next up on stream we're going to have Dio versus Yarou. Yarou was on stream earlier. He was the Kazuya Geese player. So we might have another Geese.
Yeah, and I remember Dio from a while back. I haven't seen him in a little while. Maybe I haven't been paying attention, but I remember him from back in the day.
He used to come out some offlines here in Sydney when we had them.
Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember his Steve.
Yeah.
Very likely to go with the Steve here. He's got the I forgot the name of the anime, but he's got the boxing anime.
Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah.
Hey, put some respect on the name of that anime. Uncultured swine, man.
I didn't know. I didn't want to butcher it. Like if you lined up all the names to me, I probably could have pointed it out, but I wasn't playing that dangerous game of trying to name it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm a initial D enjoyer.
I was going to say, yeah, Dio does play Steve, and I feel like if you're from Sydney and you don't play Steve and Marduk, then what are you doing? But it seems like he's made the switch to Lily.
It could be one of those, like, you know, just one of those Lily fans that was waiting for the big buffs. That'd make a lot of sense. Just all these Lilies now coming out of nowhere. You wouldn't have imagined this.
I've always been a Lily main.
Yeah, always. Ever since you got that Leroy low? Big fan.
And Yarou going with that Kazuya. I'm going to see a down forward to electric this set. Are we going to see it? What do you think?
I reckon he'll connect one, yeah. Why not?
Alright, he's playing Kazuya right now.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. Oh.
I really respect this. This is
so do I.
peak gameplay.
Oh my lord.
My brain is expanding.
Just like... Oh no, that could have been the chance. Nice! Good time to pick the electric there. Finally, like, sort of cashed in on maybe the fear of all those hell sweeps that he enforced in that first round.
This one, obviously, you know, a lot less lopsided because Dia actually got something going. Not as much 50-50 from Yarou, but he does have rage. I wouldn't see the rage drive. There it is. Interrupts Lily's rage drive and should be able to close it out in 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, and just always on the gas pedal here, and it's working out.
This is the round we see a forward 3. I'm calling it. I'm just waiting for it.
Oh, big counter hit. I think Dio's like opting for, like, you know, a lot of sort of keep out fast buttons. So I don't know exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. I don't think he was going to be able to connect a forward 3, and it just got snuffed out there. But you were right. He's done 2 in a row. He hasn't hit them. What's next?
This will be it. He should be able to kill here.
Yeah, and he just didn't earn the respect enough. It hasn't got to the wall, but he guessed wrong on the Oki. Yeah, didn't quite earn the respect to do the raw unblockable, but almost.
I respect that he's going for these.
Yeah, why not, right? Just force your opponent to
If you drop it, you get like 45 damage. If you hit it, you get 120.
That's extremely true. Oh, and again, rage drive, bringing it back for Dio. Let's see what he can do for Oki there. He's still got a little bit of work to do.
Oh!
That was weird.
Yeah, he got the double wall. There was some janky combos there. And speaking of janky,
what is
slow-mo!
I have no idea what is going on. Everything's just whiffing. I don't know if it's because of the slow-mo.
You know when you do a back turn a back turn low kick and the character doesn't fully turn around? And there's like that glitch where their body spins on the spot? We almost got that there.
Yeah, like the full contortion, like Kazuya's hell sweep as well. But, you know, these hell sweeps are adding up. He doesn't seem to be able to hit a mid, so why not? Oh, he ducked that time though, so...
This is it!
Oh, no.
Oh, it was a throw. I thought it was a jab. It won't kill, but Lily gets a 50-50 here. But he's got too much life for it to kill. Oh, going down to the last touch! Roll forward into the cross chop. Dio takes the first game with the Lily over Kazuya.
Yeah, really good comeback. The story of that game for me is when Yarou was trying to sort of close out rounds. There was like, you know, it was with slower moves, and that's when Dio's maybe more likely to pull out a rage out or pull out a rage drive, and he always got snuffed out. Like he could do with a bit more maybe patience and try and bait this move before going for a closeout. Like, you know, bait a -9 move or something, close it out. That could definitely help him going into this second game.
Are we going to see the character switch to the geese?
Oh, that's a good question. I reckon he doesn't need to. He can easily bring that back with Kazuya, but given that he switched to geese last time, I wouldn't be surprised to see that. But I think those hell sweeps were definitely adding up. And, you know, there wasn't too... I don't think he hit too many mids, but he hit a lot of hell sweeps, so... we'll see how this unfolds.
Dio with that 1-game lead. The one thing you do get in winning the first game is if you do lose this one, you have you have character pick and you have stage pick. So that's always something you got to have at the back of your mind. If you're 1-up, you know, you still got the comfort of having those options afforded to you, whereas your opponent, you know, they got their choice when they're down 1 game.
Yep, exactly right. You've always got like the insurance, so you know, it could be worth even just taking it a bit easier and trying to get some information in case you need it for that final game. But we'll see. I'm expecting to see, you know, some more hell sweeps here, and Yarou's going to have to change how he's closing out these games because he's had multiple chances to close out. It hasn't worked.
Oh,
but just as I say it, first block of the hell sweep.
You know that move with Liddy, the 1-2-4, when I was new to the game, that move gave me a lot of trouble because it looks plus on block, but it's -8.
Yeah, it's a very confusing animation. They always confuse me as well.
Nice whiff punish. And the conversion. Hell sweep ender. He's got wall position. Goes for the low. I really respect that. That choice was very interesting, but it did work out for him. Plus frames. He's dead. Welcome to Season 4.
Oh no. Yeah, and just antsy again trying to close out. Just patience is really going to help here. He always gets close. He gets the hard work done. Just needs to be a little careful.
And this is actually oh, nice punish. This is actually the second Liddy we've seen today. And it's not a very popular character, at least not in previous weeks for Oceanic Tekken League.
Oh, no respect. I respect that. That's like a run.
You always got to respect the no respect.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to respect... yeah, exactly.
Like, look what happens.
That was very strange that he decided to duck low, but I think Yarou has been throwing that out a fair bit. So it was a good read there on Dio's part. And Dio, just like that, on match point over Yarou. Can Yarou bring it back? Nice whiff punish. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Counter hit. Big damage with that while standing 1+2. Decides to go for jump over. Lily's still in the corner. Gets that launch punish on the hell sweep. Drops the combo because of the off axis. And this should be the round. Yarou gets on the board.
Yeah, and he's in a good place now because, you know, you can start to see the ducks for the hell sweep. I think now's his chance to maybe cash in. Go for the cash in. It's never guaranteed that they're going to duck when you think, but, you know, it's more likely. Really great with punish. And there it is, there's the duck. Yep.
And just like that, another round ties it up. Could this be the momentum that Yarou needed? Could he bring it back? He needs to throw out these hell sweeps to get in his head. They have been blocked, but you know, when they hit, they hit.
Exactly. Like, and he hit that mid before. It's kind of like, you know how like you'll stamp a loyalty card? 1 mid equals 10 hell sweeps.
Nice punish. Not enough damage, but just 1 hit away from closing out is Dio and goes for that generic low, takes it over Yarou and eliminates him from the tournament. Good showing from Yarou, very entertaining matches, but Dio moves on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, that's a really good game. I did not expect to see Lily, but very well played. Like, you know, like all these hidden Lily players coming out, man. We got them buffs.
I mean, honestly, it is quite refreshing whenever, you know, there might have been a character that you wanted to give a shot, but they just didn't fulfill that role for you. Like, they were just missing that one tool or that one option in that situation. And then they do get more options, and you feel like, hey, you know, maybe I can try and incorporate these things into my game plan with this character now. Maybe it works out for me. And I think that's what's happening with a lot of characters when they do get changed over time. Lily being one of them. And we're talking about it before, how the character just feels so much more versatile.
Yeah, there's a lot more options, and you don't just have to play as simple anymore. You got a bit of versatility. But coming in, Danish Koo versus Xaire, Lars. I do know both of these players. Don't let Danish Koo's rank fool you.
He actually made top 8 in the very first Oceanic Tekken League.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a strong player.
And Xaire has been doing really well. He did really well last week. A good showing on is Lars. A Lars player from Queensland. relatively new to the scene from what I've heard, but he did really well last week. I can't remember who he beat, but it was a nail biter.
Yeah, I can't remember either, but either way, this is definitely going to be an entertaining game. For these two people, I definitely expect to see them stick to like their mains. I don't recall seeing anyone else.
No, likewise.
Anyone else. Yeah.
And this is if it is their mains, it'll be Bears versus Lars, and Lars gets a fat combo on Bears from any launcher. He gets those down forward 3 dynamic entry 1 loops. Yeah, so it is massive wall carry. If he needed more, the last thing he needed was more wall carry. Then they give him more wall carry, and then he has an extra wall carry combo on big characters. So it's like you want some wall carry with your wall carry.
Well, the reason I reckon they're giving it to him is because of this stage. That downstairs area is massive, and if anyone's going to take full advantage of it, it's going to be Lars.
Is it the largest stage in the game? I think it is, right?
Pretty sure that downstairs bit is. It's massive, but I'm pretty sure he can still wall-to-wall with the Rage Drive.
Yeah, I would think so. He doesn't know the Bears combo. I think it's down forward 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Oh, sorry, down forward 1, 1, forward 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Oh man, we're in like a bare floor blender at the moment. Closes it out with the while setting 4.
Fight.
And Danish Koo has a very unconventional playstyle. Like, it catches you off guard because he doesn't really press too many buttons, but when he does, it's like something you would never expect in that situation. And even though you say to yourself, why did that work? He just knows when to throw out certain things, like that, for example. No one's ready to launch that shit.
Yeah.
Who's gonna duck that and launch it? No one's seen it before in that situation.
Yeah, nothing puts more fear into me thinking about someone who never presses, but when they do, it's going to kill me. Like, it's just going to make you hold back, and then he's going to take over.
It's like that one poor player you run into online, and all they do is Demo Man and Death Fist, but the Death Fist always hits.
You still want to play at that point. Just play control.
It's like you're playing chess, but they're playing checkers.
And winning.
Nice whiff punish there. Oh, the twin pistons! Cyball messes him up. He does have rage and the swipe. He'll close it out here with the down forward 1+2. 3 rounds straight for Danish Koo over there in the first game.
Yeah, no, that was really well played. Good recognition to, go for the twin pistons with like all these situations where like Lars spins away and then comes in. It's just no respect. Not dealing with that today. Someone
in the chat mentioned Danish Koo is one of the scariest people for me to play against. I remember the very first time I played Danish Koo in a tournament, and I'd never played him before, and he picked King. And the first match, we random selected stage, and it was Forgotten Temple. I was like, okay, this guy's gonna grab me to throw break. He didn't do a single throw. It was only down forward 1 and like a down forward generic low. I was like, my brain was like melting. I was like, what's going on?
Brain went very smooth. But like, if you don't know what to expect, like, it puts so much hesitation on your game plan, so I can see why it works.
One of the most important things in those situations, regardless of who you're versing, is to remember things, like if you versed them in the past, remember what they did and try and remember how to deal with it with your character. Because you gotta remember, the mind game for a match doesn't begin at the start of the first or 2, it begins from the first time you played. So if you versed someone 5 years ago, that's when the mind game began, because you gotta remember what they did. Obviously it's not easy to do, but learning character and player habits is a very vital thing in Tekken.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Going to the Howard estate, we might see a combo video.
Stage geese? Lars, so yeah, funny thing is, Lars can literally carry from wall to wall in this stage, from one side to the courtyard and to the wall. He's the only character in the game that could do that. I don't think he can do it on Bears though.
Ah, okay. I would expect like more things to come off Bears.
It's probably because of how he swaps sides mid-combo or something, I'm not sure.
Yeah, just opting for the mix-up from the stands. Oh, steps low.
The 2-1-3, oh my days, that whiff punish, this should be it. And yeah, see, Xaire does know those combos. Unfortunately, he gets that side axis, messes up his wall combo, can he close it out here? One hit away, and the dynamic entry 2 does hit grounded. A very good move in Tekken 7 because it does have that flip over Oki attached to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's always something you want. Really good punish. Doesn't really have to deal with the mind game. It's neg 13 when you don't go down, right?
When you do go down, it's 13. I don't remember, but yes, you are. So if you have a 13 frame mid that hits low, you option select it regardless.
Yeah, exactly. So he's ready for that.
Yeah, he's definitely ready for that. He definitely has some matchup awareness there. I think one of the main things is the Bear's specific wall combo. If you because sometimes he's been doing the generic wall combo with Lars, and it just doesn't work out, and he ends up swapping sides without finishing it, and that's come back to bite him in a few rounds. But in this case, he's up 2 rounds, so he doesn't have to worry about it all that much. Goes for the punish, does not commit to the second hit of the back 3-4. Counter hit with that back 4, very good Oki there. Down back 2, trying to work his way back in. That, the swipe, the grounded swipe has been doing a lot of work for Danish Koo.
Yeah, it has. It's always something. It's going to make you hesitate when you go for your Oki. In this case, Xaire's not hesitating, but he's eating it as a result.
I think one of the main things that Xaire has changed in this set is he's not afraid to contest on defense with buttons. We've seen him throw out a lot more things when defending because not only does he not want to have to deal with these mix-ups, but a lot of the times he's punishing when before he was just letting it go. And Danish Koo gets that screw into the Rager. This should be a round for him. Gets on the board.
Okay, so looking to bring it back. He's hasn't written off this game yet.
Air Jordan!
Wow! Wow! Somersaulting over the downfall. Wow! Dunking on him.
That's actually one of the more interesting moves in the game because it's not traditional sense an orbital, but most people would call it an orbital. But it's +8 on block.
Yeah, it's a really weird move. So is that. I don't know what I just looked at. And once again, the floor thing hitting again. Final round. Danish Koo not going down without a fight.
What, Bart Simpson? we swinging out here. Grounded hits with the power crush. Very well done. Blocks the sweep. No launch punish there.
And Xaire needs to think, like, what's going to work? And it's the Arc Blast. I wouldn't be surprised if I see a throw here because, like, the throws have been working out.
And so this is one of those situations where Danish Koo's just doing Danish Koo things where he just waits. And unfortunately, that does not work out for him. And there it is! Oh, that was so lucky. I've been mentioning how that combo has been messing him up. And I thought he would go for a more bear safe combo, but perhaps he might not know. Because that was almost really bad news for Xaire. If he had lost that just off of the combo and the side axes, that would have been very unfortunate.
That would have been heartbreaker. He's definitely got to switch to something that works a bit more consistently. I think this bear's going all over the place.
Can someone shoot Too Hot Gaming in the chat, please? But yeah, going into this final game, what adjustments do you think either player could make? I do really like how Xaire started contesting more with buttons on defense. He wasn't scared to throw out maybe like a power crush, a jab, an up forward 3 and whatnot. And I think if you can get in Danish Koo's head with those kinds of things, especially because he takes his chances with attacks, he doesn't just attack all the time. So when he is attacking, he feels like, okay, now I can do my thing. But if you kind of interrupt his flow, it kind of becomes troublesome for him, and I think that's what Xaire did really well. What I think Danish Koo needs to do is kind of speed things up for himself on his end.
Yeah, no, exactly. It looks like sort of like Xaire's, he's doing a lot of things. Danish Koo's kind of waiting around a bit. And as I mentioned before, those throws are racking up. The last throws, it's kind of one of those situations where the 1+2 throw just keeps hitting. I'm not sure if Xaire thought that it broke the wall, but yeah, he was definitely doing it a lot in the ward situation. So we'll see if it continues here.
It's a luxury and a pain to have that face down, feet away position with bears where you got the swipe. But you do take more damage because more moves will hit you in that position, considering you're such a large character. This will hit, I think. Yep. I think regardless of cancel or no cancel, that was going to hit. So good reaction there by Xaire.
Round 2. Fight.
And I think this is the first time Xaire is in the lead for this set. Danish Koo trying to go for that roll, does it again, and it hits. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it would travel that far.
Yeah, I know, that was like the entire stage.
I remember back in Tekken 3 that did like 80% life.
Oh wow.
Nice conversion.
Yeah, there's that +8.
No, with punish, jumping 3. That is some next level mind game.
That's the stuff you don't expect that we were talking about. Wow, it throws him out of the air. And just waiting.
You know that
Hunting Hawk.
Yeah, that move is actually quite interesting because you do get a mini combo from it, but it's nowhere near as rewarding as like a Heihachi Hunting Hawk.
Yeah. It is weird given that they end up face up, feet towards after hitting it.
Good patience there.
Patient, yeah.
And Danish Koo on match point.
Fight.
I do think he's been more proactive in his approach, and I think that has helped him. And he's doing a lot of things that are quite unexpected, especially in Xaire's case. He might not be ready for them, which will often go unpunished. For example, Exhibit A.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for that. It's a fuzzyable string, but you can't be ready when you expect it. Just run up and do it.
Yeah, I think the low is 4 frames slower than the mid, but the mid is a wall bounce and there's no walls, so there's a lot less fear in this setup. Sorry, in this stage.
Yep. Now, Xaire's had enough, he's just opting for the lows. One too many, but not ready for the punish.
Bear Jordan once again.
Bear Jordan dunking on him.
And that's it.
That did a lot of damage. Closing it out with the double spin. And I think, I'm not entirely sure if I'm right here, but I feel like Danish Koo's grab that was broken prompted Xaire to maybe do a grab, because then that grab he ended up getting Bear Jordan by it, so yeah, I don't know, maybe he knew something. That was a good Bear Jordan.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, well played, both players, but Kaz is back. The deep left and bot generated name.
I'm happy that you remembered.
And it looks like he's coming up against
Twygs. Yep. This is gonna be I think these two played in the first week.
Yeah, I think you're right. And they would have played a lot of offline too, I can imagine.
Oh yeah, they do visit each other's offline tournaments every now and again, from what I remember. I think the last time they played, Twygs won. I could be wrong, but this was offline was a long time ago. It's a forgotten relic of the past.
It's a dinosaur age. Hopefully one day we can all be back, but yeah. It is what it is. We've got this instead. We're having a good time.
Offline? What's that? You mean treasure mode?
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting clothes. I'm not getting a prize pool.
I actually find it really strange that whenever a DLC character comes out, you have to go back to treasure mode to get their items.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It kind of just feels like I don't know. Like you have to spend a lot of time to unlock everything in treasure mode, and you know how he does that thing. If you did 2,000 matches, you unlock everything, but then a DLC character comes out and you don't have any of this stuff.
Yeah, it's really weird, and it forces you to, play it offline. But we're not about that. We're only online around here nowadays. Jack vs Feng.
This is Newcastle versus the Gong. This is a classic. This is like I don't want to say regional New South Wales. Definitely not regional New South Wales. But yeah, non-Sydney New South Wales slobber knocker. So Feng, in those situations, Feng has to... Oh my day. Speaking of being ready, nice power crush into the shoulder. I was about to say that Feng can punch parry or sabaki those repetitive punches from Jack from crouch. So that's something you have to keep at the back of your mind.
Yep.
Great whip punish with the scissors. He'll get to the wall here, I'm pretty sure. And goes for the shoulder ender. Does have War Oki, goes for that down back 2 into the forward 1-1, tracks him. That move is one of Jack's best tracking moves, because not only does it track really well to what is generally considered his weak side, which is weak for down forward 1 and down back 1, which is to your left, but it also tracks quite well to the other side as well. And we've been seeing a lot of Lisa Simpson tonight.
Oh my god, Bart Simpson being fully utilised here.
Oh, sorry, Bart Simpson. Even I mixed it up.
Oh, Twigs would be Lisa in this case.
Yeah, because he's throwing out them kicks.
Oh my god. Like, if you throw out the high after the Bart Simpson punches, would you, like, not have a cow? Would that be, that's like not having a cow, man? Cowabunga punch?
I'm done. Alright, I'm done. First I gotta deal with Twigs bringing in the Hawaiian shirt, now this.
Alright man, at least we don't have to deal with a horribly red stage sponsored by this great wine. Great shoulder punish. It's this is, you know, it's pretty close.
It's 2 rounds apiece. This is, like we mentioned earlier, these guys have played before. They have played offline, and it is generally pretty close. This matchup is actually one of those matchups that's quite annoying for Jack because of back tempo. Generally, when a character has bad matchup against Feng, it's because they don't deal well with back tempo, and they don't move well. And Jack fits both those descriptions.
Yeah, and he's kind of getting screwed over by the change to infinite, because now you can back tempo all day. Rage art, not gonna work. Go punish.
You win.
But yeah, yeah.
That was a good recognition by Twigs to get that dash up shoulder, because if you do a punish with a lot of characters, because of the way Jack recovers in that animation, you often whiff if you don't do the right move. So if he did a shoulder without dashing in, you know, there might have been a chance at whiffs, then he loses the round. But he did dash in there and got that shoulder punish, very well done. Takes the first game over Qaz.
Yeah, just never overdo it. Always keep a simple punish, something that's going to connect when you dash, you know. It's such a, like, scary situation. It's one of those rage arts that's, like, weird to punish, like Alyssa's maybe. There's, like, some extra work you have to do. Make sure you're fully ready for that, Twigs was.
Now, if you were playing Shaheen, what would be your punish? A dash hop kick?
Maybe down back 2 even. Dash forward 2-3, but then I might get running 2 or something. I don't know.
Because with
probably dash hop kick.
Like if I'm playing Steve, I just do skyscraper, duck 2.
Yeah.
If I'm playing Kazumi, I just do while running 1, and you know whatever other character. Like if I'm playing Zafina, I could just do dash down forward 3-4. So that's one of those things you do have to lab in that character specific type of setting.
Yeah, but just yeah, sticking with the Jack, opting for Dragon's Nest on this one. This one's not going to go to an infinite stage. So we might have to see a little bit less Kempo depending on where on the stage they end up. We'll have to see what happens.
Fight.
Now back Kempo at the wall is kind of Chad, not gonna lie.
God, you have to know. You have to know.
It emits that kind of energy, if you know what I mean. If you back Kempo at the wall.
At that point, you're just using it as like a mix-up stance. You're not making anything.
You cause some hesitation because they're like, what the hell?
Yeah, what is this guy doing? I'm just gonna wait, he's gonna do something wild.
Oh, speaking of back Kenpo, and another Rager, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be blocked, and the shoulder punish once again by Twigs.
Yeah, this is Rage Art City, but Twigs just aware of that, not trying to be too antsy when closing out the rounds.
So one of the main things I've heard Dee-on say in this matchup is, if you read back Kenpo, you have to do something like a debugger, because Feng cannot block lows when he's doing back Kenpo.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's obviously a big risk, because you have to be so on point, and if you do it slightly late, he will block it and launch you. So it matters how hard of a read you have on that back Kenpo. This might be it. Goes for the Rage Art. Doesn't want to drop the combo. He was slightly off axis, so I respect this decision. And this should be it.
Dead.
Round 3.
I remember Jack's Rager is one of the fan favorites among Japanese players when I was in Japan in 2016. Every time Jack hit the Rager, they do like the entire animation, like in the audience. They're like, ba, drrr, ah. They were
Just picturing the choreography.
Another one was King's throw ender. So that, like, whenever King would grab you in the running powerbomb, they would like as soon as he grabbed that, go until he dropped you.
Oh, that'll get into your head playing against that.
Great low parry. He's still doing the season 1 tech where you have to sidestep right for the forward 4 to hit with Jack. But they made that so it's no longer needed as of season 3, if I remember correctly. Because they buffed the hitbox on back 1.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was too much of a change.
Did you see that, my friend? Straight under that down forward 2.
He knew.
Alright, so Twygs does have wall position. Goes for that down back 1-4. He's threatening with that wall bounce. Does have that down forward 2-2. Down back 3. Keeping him at the wall. Jack's not moving anywhere right now. He's stuck in the mud. Gets those plus frames into the full crouch. Oh, bit late on the punish. Sorry, not the right punish, I should say. Jack in rage again.
And there it is again.
Yeah.
Patience is key. Closes it out. I think he was looking for a down back 3 there. Twygs had shown it a lot of times. Dashing in and just changing the timing. And then when the low did eventually come, it wasn't it.
I think a lot of the things Kaz did in that set were actually pretty good. Those rage arts though, Twygs was ready for those. Twygs was ready for all those rage arts.
Yeah, and when you like establish that you're gonna do them, you could like check next time to see if they're gonna respect, and it can start a big comeback. Like when you lay the foundation of like showing you're willing to do anything, maybe they'll freeze up.
So while we wait for the next match, I just want to reiterate for those that just tuned in, we do have 2 bounties here tonight, both courtesy of Dee-on Grey. So if you eliminate Dee-on from this tournament, Dee-on has won the previous 2 Oceanic Tekken Leagues. But if you somehow eliminate him, you win a $75 Steam gift card. If you put him into loser's bracket, we're calling this the first blood bounty, you win a $25 Steam gift card. And so those are still up for grabs tonight. I'm hoping someone can finally claim them because it just keeps stacking every week. Next week, it's going to be $100 for that Steam gift card. And another thing just to point out is, as we've had with the previous weeks, the winner of this week's event will also win one of these T-shirts, if I can bring it up, that are on screen right now. Proudly presented by the Tekken Online Challenge, Bandai Namco Esports.
Which one would you get?
Asuka.
What is your favorite? Asuka?
Just because of the colors. Blue, white, black, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I would probably... I like the one with Hwarang. I forgot who's on it.
I like the colors, but I don't like that Katarina's in it. Just saying.
Look, Katarina on it gives me hope that there'll be Shaheen merch one day. If Kat's on there, anything's possible, right? Like, I forgot about Kat, honestly. Don't think she's too well liked for a lot of reasons. But yeah.
The next match is going to be Subject jumping on stream again, and he's going to be versing Notorious S.N.O. I'm just waiting for Notorious S.N.O to reply.
Yeah, so this is S.N.O from... Yeah, it's S.N.O from Victoria.
Oh, yep. Okay, so his name is different in... Okay, I got confused because of the name. On the Discord, his name is S.N.O, spelled S-N-O-W, but on the Smash, it's Notorious S.N.O with no W. Bruh.
Apparently... Oh my god, I've been called out. Come on, bro, I'm just trying to commentate.
What are you called out for?
In the chat, chip me versus you.
Who dis?
S.N.O. Oh yeah, who dis? I haven't played him in ages. It's so cool to see him back though. It was a really good time. Yoshi's very hard, man. But yeah, I believe he's been in Japan for a while. Came back to Victoria recently. So this will be very interesting. S.N.O's a really good player, and he's fun to watch.
You don't see Yoshi too often these days. To be honest, when I did play a lot of ranked online, I would run into a ton of Yoshis. But when I've started running these tournaments, I don't think we've seen that many Yoshis. I think we've seen one maybe before in the past. But yeah, definitely not a popular character.
Yeah, he's very rare. Like, I think he's well loved, but no one really wants to commit to that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of crazy stuff. It is a big commitment playing a character like him.
If you just go to the row above Yoshi, you know, you can get Fuckum run.
Well, I think that's why. It's like, you know how like competitors like put like their stores next to each other. Like this is a much better product. I'm not gonna go near the other one. Okay, we got the Dragunov. We got Infinite Azure 2 again, a random fan favorite. Every random seems to land on it. But yeah, I don't know if he's been playing too much SNO. I don't know if like he's only recently gotten back into it. I don't know if he's been playing, but I haven't seen him for a while. So this is gonna be really cool.
Fight.
It's
Just patient to start off.
One of the main things I find interesting whenever I watch a Yoshi player is I think a lot of Yoshi players have different situations where they like to use Flash. So some of them will be proactive with it, so they'll set it up by doing a move, and when it's blocked, like a down forward 2 for example, they'll throw out Flash to keep the opponent guessing. But some people are very, they use it sparingly. So they'll throw it out on defense most of the time. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see some flashes after blocks while running 2s and whatnot.
Yeah, as soon as you have any form of plus frames, like your mental goes out the window when you realize Flash could get you at any moment. A lot of timing change will serve you well here against the Flash.
Oh, I think he messed it up. I'm pretty sure he wanted the Rage Drive to get that second screw, and then he could have finished. Speaking of Rage Drives, first round goes Subject. Nice point blank Rage Drive to close it out there.
Yeah, really good execution to not get interrupted. He just did it instantly.
One of the most threatening things with Dragunov is if you verse a Dragunov player that can do insta while running 2 on both sides very consistently. I think that whenever I notice someone, a Dragunov player that can do that, I'm always worried because some people have struggled to do it on certain sides. And speaking of the Flash, he does do it after the while running 2. But whenever a Dragunov is consistent with it, then you have to be scared of it, not only as the plus frame tool, but as a counter hit tool.
Yeah, exactly right. If you press on the wrong frame, say goodbye with his good ball carry as well. And he goes for it again. He wasn't afraid to do it despite his like plan being foiled last time when it actually hit.
I think he's favouring that quite a lot in this tournament. He's been using it a fair bit. Deciding to go for the unbreakable tackle over just taking the plus frames.
Yeah, yeah. And you still get the full combo if it hits, so...
He goes for the hop kick. Yoshi's hop kick, one of those ones that's notorious for having more evasive properties if you do it from crouch in some situations. So a lot of the times if you can't evade jabs with it, or if you don't high crush with it, you do from crouch. I think that would have been one of those situations.
Yeah, for sure. His head gets really low because it just starts from there. And, oh, there's that Rage Drive again. It's putting in work on block and on hit.
Whoa, just shy of closing it out, but the generic down forward ends the round. 2 rounds to 1 right now in favour of Subject. And yeah, he's definitely shown that he can do insta while running 2 on both sides. Especially with that Rage Drive, he's got it locked and loaded whenever he needs it towards the end of the round, and that's something you have to be scared of. And now he's just rushing it down with these down 2s. SNO does get that low parry. Can he bring it back? It's a long journey. Caught him ducking, gets the combo. He still has Rage. We're going to see another mix-up here. He just needs one opportunity to close it out. Goes for the crouch jab. Into the suicide!
Oh, it whiffed. No. I thought he got it, but unfortunate there. It was a good amount of life to go for it, but I think he wanted it just a little too much. He hasn't got the range for it.
I'll be 100% honest. I never thought of him using that there. I was waiting for him to use that Rage Drive or any form of option with Rage or like a mix-up. I never thought about that. If I was standing there, I would have got hit. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, no, it was a good option, right? Unless Subject was mashing a lot, which I don't think he was. It was just
he just held back
correctly. Yeah, it was close. But yeah, just from those games I watched, noticing as you mentioned, the Subject was rushing down hard. He just showed no fear for the flash. It didn't matter if he ate it that first time. He was just willing to go for it again, and it had a big payoff in the end. Almost squandered by that comeback of the kangaroo kick, but it's about winning, not about coming second.
Alright, so we're going into this second match. He picked the G-Corp helipad. This is such a Yoshi stage. If any player base is going to pick this stage, it is a Yoshi player.
Yeah, the music kind of just describes their brain, I think. That's what it sounds like in there.
There's all that noise going on in there.
They don't even know what's. All they hear is music. They're just swinging their sword everywhere.
Fight.
2 down for 1's to start us off. Oh yeah, really low profiling. Oh, big counter hit.
So something I noticed in the first match is Subject doesn't really... Oh, I didn't bring up the match. Sorry, guys. Subject doesn't really use all that much down forward 1 in his matches. It's more so other mids. And when he's going for a mid, it's like down forward 1 and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's not down forward 1. It's not down forward 1. It's more so something else. But I think now he'll probably throw out more, as I've already seen him use more than he did in the last game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, running 2 didn't come out. I think S.N.O was ready for that running 2 and it didn't come out because he just flashed. He's jumping around. He's on the sword. He's doing a pogo. Not going to break the wall.
And there is the flash. That's actually a weird situation to use it in, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, I think his just logic is that he's just going to flash on when he's on heavy minus because subject's shown, I guess, that he's just going to contest immediately. I think that plan was given away when he did it after the forward 4-2.
And just like that, S.N.O is up 2 rounds. What a momentum shift.
Yeah, it's going fast.
And he does have wall position here. He just needs 1 hit. Gets that counter hit with the down forward 1 4-string. Dragunov has him in the corner. Just needs that 1 wall bounce. And I think he might be looking for it. Puts him in rage and this will hit. It might not kill. It hit grounded. He's dead.
Oh my god. He got scammed.
He is dead.
He coughed up the iTunes gift card.
It's always one of those, like, fight or flight situations where you do a move that's airborne and your opponent does a rage out and you're like, am I dead or not? Because you don't know if it's going to hit you grounded or airborne.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but... yeah, I noticed that S.N.O's now taking over the down 2 situation from Dragunov. After that flash, he's now just been doing his own full crouch mix-ups. Because he's got, he's put the fear in to subject.
Because you can do flash from crouch. So that's something the players have to be scared of. He wasn't scared of it there.
Yeah, subject.
Oh! He didn't do enough damage.
Oh my god, he's not. He does not remember the. Maybe that's the extra 5 HP that they put on when he hasn't been playing.
And there's the counter hit 1 running 2. Slightly off axis, might not be able to convert, still gets the combo. Wall position, flip over Oki, plus frames, are we going to see another flash? Spins away! S.N.O now in rage, and the 3+4 to close it out. Interesting choice of move, regardless, does take it, and Subject takes it over S.N.O in this match.
Yeah, that choice to finish 1-2-1 actually saved him, like, big time. That was a cool game, can't wait to see more. Yeah, but Subject, man, force to be reckoned with.
Alright, so that will be the last match of pools for tonight, actually, chat. We'll be going on a 10 to 15 minute break where we'll come back with top 8. But before we do, I just want to say thank you to Chip who did his first shot at commentary tonight. When we come back for top 8, it'll be Brownman and Petra doing commentary. But we hope to see Chip in the future again, joining us. So a big thank you to Chip. I also want to say we'll be having a small announcement before the top 8 starts. So be on the lookout for that. We'll be back really soon. So stick around and we'll see you guys then.
See ya.
Yo, how's it doing?
Good.
Yo, that's some wacky matches, bro.
Yeah, I saw some Dragunovs out there, and I was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm ready to see some more Dragunov." I was fogging. I was watching from the couch. I was just watching the monitor. I was like, "Oh, nice."
Yo, Yarou versus Dio. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that one.
Hell Sweep City.
That's all right. It's all right.
yeah. He just stands there and waits. You know, I found out he actually knows. I thought, okay, that's just how he plays. But then I looked him up. Turns out he can play normal, and he's very good. He plays Army King as well. Turns out he knows how to play normal. He was just doing it's like the Drunken Master equivalent.
Yeah. Sure you can, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Acherino, boy. We're on. We're getting bigger. It's getting bigger.
Oh, apparently they can't hear you.
Wait, can you guys hear me now?
What? Have we just been quietly like doing this the whole time?
Oh my god, bro. Anyway.
Yeah, and turn on the audio for Tekken. I can't even hear that
Oh
shit.
my
I need
god.
that epic lobby music.
Anyway, there you go. I fucking ruined it.
Let's go.
Classic
Hear it.
outfit.
I'm hyped. Okay, let's go. Brr, brr. Tell them, what are you gonna say? What
So
was this?
next week onwards, next Oceanic Tekken League onwards,
Next one. Yes.
we will be partnered with Macherino. So we will have a prize pool for every upcoming Oceanic Tekken League. What an announcement!
You heard it once. We heard it twice. Macherino is on Oceanic Tekken League, starting at Oceanic Tekken League number 5. So you know what, big stonks? You guys are too bitch made to beat Dee-on. We gave a first blood bonus. No one's gotten that shit yet. Dee-on
Not yet.
is too
Not
strong.
yet. You never
Not
know.
yet. Well, let's check this out. Top 8, baby. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's go.
Alright, enjoy the top 8, guys. I'm gonna leave you with Petra and
right.
Brown Man. As
Hey,
always,
get
peace.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are now under our jurisdiction.
That's right.
The
That's right.
revolution will not be stream-advised. Okay,
That's right.
let's go.
And yeah, dude, the 6 weetbix versus the big
The Bix.
versus Dee-on Grey. Genuine
Let's go.
Gaming's Dee-on Grey.
With the Lydia.
Undefeated, untouched for up to this point, 3 consecutive Oceanic Tekken League.
Oh, yeah, this costume's legal, so you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, it is. It is. We
He's
found out
giving
first
Dee-on a taste of his own medicine. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on a minute. Oh, the names were reversed. You messed with my head.
No, don't.
Okay, because the thing is, Dee-on started using Lydia the other day, and I was playing him online.
yes.
So I'm like, oh, damn, he's putting it out in the tournament? Damn,
No. But
I was like, damn,
wanna
he's feeling
give props-
confident.
I want to give props to the Bix for sticking with Lydia. Very consistent Lydia picks for many months now.
Yeah.
You know, you always see like a new character come in, people try it out, then they kind of go back to what they're doing. He's sticking with it.
Yeah,
So I like that. I like that.
And Lydia's been out here doing work, you know, like at the Evo event. Those are 2 of the 3 tournaments were won by Lydia.
Yes.
And 3 of them had a Jin come in second place.
Oh yes.
So it's pretty crazy. It's conspiracies? I think so.
I don't know, dude. DLC supremacy. Nice.
Oh. Good punish. Alright, so the Bix still hasn't changed the name. I'll bring this up every week if I have to.
Oh yeah. We ain't gonna stop, dude.
The Bix, or 6 weetbix with the 6 in
Dude,
the B
the
spot.
Bix or bust. The Bix or
The
bust.
Bix or bust.
That's my hashtag.
Yeah,
The
can
Bix
we get a
or bust.
hashtag the Bix or bust in the chat, please?
Yeah, that's right. Thank you very much.
Boom.
There we
Down
go.
back on the
Nice,
Classico.
Round 3.
It's interesting that Dee-on hasn't been getting enough grabs. He's been trying. Oh, nice! He's been
That was
trying to
sick.
get grabs, but he's
Round
right
open.
underneath him.
Good combo.
Yeah,
Oh, it's put him in the blender. Nice
right.
meal.
The gang
That's half
signs are
health.
coming out already.
Yeah. It's like she's rap battling a deaf person.
That's right.
You know when you yell,
Gonna-
it's just for her. She just moves her hands more wide.
Italian rap battles.
Yeah, Italian. Yes.
Yeah.
Italian rap battles.
You gotta get Funboi to the Shadow Realm. Oh shit!
Nice rage drive. Someone else got sent to the Shadow Realm just now.
Wow, that was sick. That was a nice conversion.
Round 4. Fight.
I really like this costume from Lydia. I always like
Yeah,
the
it's clean. It's
karate
clean.
gi, and then like you've got the top half of the gi just like
Yeah,
tied
like
down.
the what do they call it? Like it's in jiu-jitsu they got like the no gi, but they have like compression outfits.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
Paul had a similar costume in Tekken 4.
Four?
And it was sick. It was really sick.
Yes.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. Oh, going with the forward 1+2 string. Again, that causes hesitation. And it's only -10, I do believe. So Jack can't punish that with a 2. Oh,
Nice.
getting me unblockable.
Boom. Okay. Oh,
Ah, the counter
you
hit
know
low
what?
kick.
yeah. Dee-on smelt blood and he saw that come in and he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna stop him. And that was, look at that, perfect. And that closed the first match.
He smelled blood, but it wasn't his,
Yeah.
so nobody's getting that
No, no,
prize
no.
just yet.
Someone call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me. Or for
Dude,
Jack,
Dee-on-
you'd like someone call a mechanic,
Yeah, yeah.
but not
Yeah,
for
yeah,
me. Oh man,
Damn. So look,
Alright. That was good.
it's Dee-on Grey. I've been talking enough about it. Every time I turn up here, it's the same story. Now we've even added the first blood bounty on top of it, just to like make someone do this. You know, hey, the deal's still there. The Bix is one of the guys that can do it. But right now, he ain't doing it. So he's got to do it now. I think he's going to do a character change. I think he's Lydia's schmick. I would say just pick a stage you like, preferably one with a good soundtrack, and we're good.
Yes.
And that's it.
Next minute, helipad.
Nah, that's some
Added.
Daituka shit. I don't know why the fuck he does that. He's been doing it too
Where is
much.
Daituka actually? Was he
I don't
in
know,
today?
dude. He's on the helipad. I don't know what he's doing.
He's on helipad. He's waiting to take off.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Who have we got? Oh, sorry, not who have we got. What stage we got? I doubt
Yeah,
Bix is going to change. He has other options like Lee, but sticking with the Lydia. Infinite Azure. Okay.
Stage.
Okay, interesting. Maybe he wants that room to move and, you know, try to evade some of Jack's
The thing
situations.
is that Jack has a lot of good reach. Like, you know,
Yes.
you kind of... He can get you where you can't get him. But Lydia, I don't know.
I think Lydia's reach
you
is
know,
actually
I was
surprisingly
gonna ask.
very good.
Yeah, because she's new, so I'm not sure
Yeah.
what her general reach is. But it's
Oh,
pretty
look at the
good.
punish!
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that was a good
Nice.
punish.
Didn't do anything in return. Okay. When you block a spring kick, I guess, you know, you get really happy because you just know they fucked up.
Yeah. The worst feeling is when you block it and then the punish doesn't happen properly. And you're
Yeah,
like, "Eh."
exactly. I guess that's why the Bix didn't go for it, because it could be a little bit of a discrepancy online.
Nice block. Excellent.
Nice launch.
Boom, boom. Roll. Oh, went for the roll forward.
Yo, what a trade. They both just stood there. That was interesting.
That was a good check there by Dee-on as well. He hit that forward one, you know, just to check
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
that was coming out. Ooh, good
Damn.
movement here. So he's really making use of the infinite side of the Azure.
Oh my god.
Nice stuff.
Nice
He was ready for
stuff.
that. He's definitely seen that. He's like, all right, well, usually when I do this, people press a jab, so I'm gonna duck. But he might save that for later. Maybe if he's hoping it happens again, he'll try to launch Dee-on for it, potentially.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Oh, another block!
Wow. The one time he ducked was the right time. Good sense.
And the dive. Okay.
Yep, okay. Well, he's match point right now. Dee-on Grey is going untouched.
Yo, he just interrupted the forward 2 with a was it running 2 with a jab out of nowhere, just at the end of it. That was pretty interesting. Jab timing's doing very well. Whoop.
Oh, again, the grab didn't go.
Ooh, big low carry.
Wow. Not enough damage on this, but let's see if he can put himself in a better situation. As long as he doesn't get hungry and run for it. Oh, okay.
Whoa, good
Okay.
whip punish.
Okay, good.
Good work, good work. All right, the Bix stayed in the game. Winners semi, so it's only a first to 2. Let's it rip. Big counter hit. Boom, boom.
How's he
Nice.
going to approach this? Okay,
Okay,
super.
plus rip. Ooh, no punish.
Bit nice with punish.
Cool.
Nah, there's the
Good break,
okay,
good break. Oh,
Yeah,
ducking
he's
in
waiting
his
for
face.
another low. Yeah.
Ooh, with the grab.
Another, yep, the grabs and just getting away.
Ah,
from it.
big hug.
Okay. This is going to be the decisive moment.
Come
Good,
back one,
good.
nobody home. He's got a bit of rage, he's got a bit of health.
Up,
What's he gonna
up.
do with it?
Yeah, he's like, is he going to
He's
give in
hanging
into
onto
the
it.
low?
Oh, neutral jump like Mario. Oh, that setup! I knew
Oh,
it.
what a
As soon
setup.
as I saw that kick, I'm like, he's
Yep.
gonna do the while standing afterwards. And
Yo,
yep, it came out.
that was wicked.
I respect
Now,
it.
Is this going to get the job done?
It should.
he's gonna
I think it
charge
should. He's
a-
got very little health. Whoa! What is this
Okay,
scaling,
it's all
dog?
about the approach. Yeah, good
Oh.
back off.
Oh!
Oh, D9! D9!
That's tough,
There
man.
we
That's
go again,
tough.
dude. Genuine Gaming's Dee-on Grey moving forward through top 8 winners.
I was
rank.
rooting for him. You know, you root for the underdog, and that was like a 6 starting to, you know, starting to come back.
That was a good The Bix moment. I was hoping for something, but oh man. And he set up works like a charm. That was it,
Yep.
right? But it's just a matter of scaling. Oh my god. But that was nice. That
Goddamn.
was nice. Okay, so we're getting
Well.
to the next match. I see a Kimi. Who is that? Is that? Oh
Yeah,
boy.
that's yep.
That's
Lee Min
500
Ho.
milligrams of trembolone acetate per week. versus xtramint. A little bit of a deja vu.
Yep.
Again, we got a lot of the heavy hitters are coming back every time, which I like to see. They're always coming back for more. Top contenders, again, we've seen 500 milligrams has been turning up as a finalist, especially the past few OTLs. Never being able to close it. So let's see, another time, another attempt. So let's see what he does. xtramint, he's the first champion of OTL from memory.
OTL number 1.
And let's see if he can get his place back again. Let's see if we can, add his name to the tally. Because right now I think it's 1 for xtramint and 3 for Dee-on Grey. So it's gonna be a good match. This is finalist quality match, but it's a first of 2, so it's gonna be a little bit more clutch.
We'll have to see how it goes. Apparently, weetbix keeping the SA dream alive.
Oh yeah,
he's still in it, man. He's still in it.
Australia is coming up.
They're doing work at the moment.
No. For the past year and a half.
Oh yeah. I forgot. How did I forget about like Stuckles, Dimmy?
Yeah. There's just so many. Yeah.
All right, here we go. They got the Lily. Now, xtramint has been training up the Lily, to use in tournaments. He's a big Lily fan. I think Lily's cursed, and I'll put my thoughts out there now. I think Lily's absolutely cursed, mega underrated, but nobody sees it yet. So hopefully, as much as Lily's cursed, the more xtramint uses her in tournament, maybe people will be like, hey, maybe she is cursed. You know what I mean? So we'll see how we go.
But he's already like putting the high level strats, barefoot Lily going on right now. So.
Yo, getting these stream sims a bit excited for this.
Alchemist uninstalled the Yarou mod that's for Lily for the tournament, so the game can run a bit more smoother for us. But yeah, that's a different story for another time.
Yo, see that wall bounce? Crazy. That wall bounce is hella good. And xtramint knows his character very well, so it knows what to do and when. And there you go, taking the first round. But Kimmy, a.k.a. Lee Min-ho, a.k.a. his new name, no slouch, looking like his turn to, go out swinging. Let's see how he goes. That's a counter hit launch there, gotta be careful. Big step. Going for it. And the it is -10, so you do have to just low jab. That's all you can really get on that situation. Nice Matterhorn.
That's it.
Oh, drops it there, but still ahead. Oh, it's very ahead now.
Wow.
And forward 3.
Dude, when the Matterhorn kicks in, let's go. Dude, the boys in the Alps popping off right now.
Boom, boom, boom.
Big yodeling action right now. Ricola! The Matterhorn kicks in, dude. Let's go.
Yo, I forgot about Ricola. That was a spicy mint.
Yeah, that's a... Dude, Alchemist loves a good Ricola. Look, I'll tell you that much. I've been at Danish car park and I hear a Ricola in the middle of the night. I know who it is. Trust me.
But here we go. xtramint looking good at the moment.
3 a.m.
1 hit away.
Oh my god.
That sounds like a horror movie too.
Nah, dude. No. True story.
Oh, go for the shoe shine and got kicked. 3 rounds straight. Very strong.
Who would have knew Lily had the advantage by laying down? There you go. Crazy. This game, infinite possibilities. There you go.
But yeah, there we go. That's a strong start there by xtramint. But Tin, he's no slouch to be no stranger to being down and then trying to bring that back hard. And usually it's quite successful, but xtramint might be trickier than usual. We'll have to see how we go. But they've both.
Wonder. Yeah, go on.
No, I'm just saying though they both use these characters that they're using at the moment, or the last game, like a lot. So they're very knowledgeable on both these characters. But we'll see. Maybe they might mix it up, or at least Tin. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, Lars has been his very consistently good result character for months now. But he's, like, last time we saw him, he pulled, like, 3 characters or something like that, like 4. So I wonder if he's going to change his strategy or just stick to it. Because he didn't get much. I think he only got 1 round out of it. It seemed that he was just a little bit outplayed. And I don't know if it's a match.
I don't think he got a round just now. Did he get a round?
I think he got 1.
Did he? Can the chat confirm, please? I thought he got no round. Yeah. Oh, sticking with it and going to Brimstone and Fire. Doesn't even choose a stage. It's like random. Yeah, no
he
round.
Did not. Wow.
No round, no brown.
I guess that in my mind, I thought he was going to get that, and he just got jabbed. So I was like, okay, well.
We got sidetracked by Ricola, so you know.
That's alright. I'm waiting for another one to kick in.
Alright, Lily, put some shoes on, bro. Like the calluses must be insane on this surface. Jesus.
Nah, dude. What's his name? Sebastian moisturizes the feet, dude. Doesn't matter.
It's like an Indian firewalker. It's weird
right.
flex, but okay. Looking good right now. Down 3 to close out the round. That was a quick first round. That's 2 rounds more, and that'll be a 6-round sweep against 500 milligrams of Tren per. Tin. His name's
50,
Tin, mate.
50 milligrams, you ain't getting your sweat.
Getting the job done.
500.
Yeah, getting the job done.
The trend lung is shut.
Oh man, like it looks like xtramint has taken 5,000 milligrams of Tren right now.
Nice. Oh, didn't punish it. I like xtramint's down forward 1 checks. Pretty consistent. There you go.
xtramint's offense is very good. He's a very, very active player. He will always be checking you with moves, and his movement with Lily is very good. This looks like it could be Tin's first round. Down forward 1 and good sidestep.
There it is.
Round 3.
Ooh.
Fight.
Oh, big counter hit sweep. Should be taking this one to the wall.
Boom, boom.
Big counter hit and the wall splat. Lee Min-ho looking good. Oh, there we go. That's Lily stuff. That's Lily stuff. Down forward 1.
Okay. Now he's got the lead.
All right. Oh, that could have been a good punish. Good. So xtramint is blocking these lows very reliably. Like even the heavy ones, so the light ones, everything. It's just most of them aren't getting by unless he's already pressing a button. Oop, overhead. Look for that plus frame situation. See, down forward 3 on block is a very there it is again.
Consistent lows. Damn, he had to make him duck once. Come on.
And that's one of Tin's favorite strats with Lars. You know, to hit him with that down back 4 and train him to, get mixed. And
wow,
all right, 3 to 1. Big
there
comeback.
Okay. 1 apiece. It ain't over.
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
that was very different to the first game. Very, very different.
Big momentum shift, I would say. Like, just xtramint was just not ahead like he was before. Now, I wonder what his counter strategy is going to be. Because he might go Xiao Yu. I don't know. Like, that's big.
I think he's sticking with the Lily. I honestly think we're going to see
really
the Lily
good.
again.
I don't see a reason to change.
It's just more of a matchup, like personal changes that need to be made as opposed to a whole character. Because I see no real reason why you wouldn't be using Lily against Lars. There's nothing there that I'm like, oh, that's really bad for her. It's like, no, she doesn't have to play most of Lars's games. She just walks, so she can get out of the way and kind of force Lars to make sure he's always thinking ahead as much as possible. And that takes a lot of time and concentration. That means you're not concentrating on other things that he could exploit you for. So it's always something to think about. Like simple things cause you to use brain power on other stuff, and when you use brain power on other stuff, you've left other holes there.
Right.
We'll have to see what comes up.
Jungle
Harlem Outpost.
Okay. Yep, subletting.
Harlem's in the chat as well. Perfect timing.
Yeah. He's the landlord. He's gonna keep an eye out.
Round 1.
He has to pay. They take out. xtramint basically has to give in his deposit for the balcony break.
Boom. Boom, 1+2. Ooh, big down back 4. Oh, nice stuff.
Wow. Okay.
Down 4. Ooh, no one wants to be the one to get hit. Come with a flip.
Oh my god, back turn arc blast. That's like a fucking experimental car.
Oh, there, I felt that.
Ricola! There we go. Okay.
Ooh. Is this gonna kill? It probably will kill, but you never know with the scaling.
I think he should.
Yeah,
he should.
Just made it.
Round 2.
Alright, that's from now on, Matterhorn. Every time we see that hit,
Ricola. It's the
Ricola moment.
Dude,
that sounds like a partnership. Like it's a Ricola moment.
I legit the other day was looking up musical instruments just to see because it's been a while since I've had a look at music stores. I was considering buying a Matterhorn just as a meme, but the cheapest one I could find was $1,500. I was like, you know what?
You gotta go to Gumtree, brother. Gotta go to Gumtree.
Nah, there's no Matterhorns on Gumtree. Maybe a didgeridoo, but Matterhorns are hard to come by in Australia.
Man, I saw some didgeridoos in thrift stores in Japan, and that was pretty funny. It's like, what is this doing here? Big launch. Yeah, didgeridoo, man. It was a whole big ass didgeridoo. Oh, and the down 4. Alright, that's tough. Oh, yeah, that's a launch. Oh, he wasn't ready for it.
That was weird.
That's a normal hit launcher, by the way, guys. That's pretty insane.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a normal hit launcher now. Oh, big downfall.
Yikes.
Down back
Big
four kind of
yikes.
hit.
Sidewall. Wow, look at that. That's a nice move because it just crushes just perfectly.
Good punish into the mix. Generic low. Down four. Lee Min-ho trying to keep safe right now. He knows he's in range of death from one launch, but he's got rage now. Let's see what he does with that. Low jab. Oh, he does a rage art.
That's a treasure mode, baby.
Woo!
That's a treasure mode.
Big treasure mode. Let's go.
Good.
Nice there. Okay,
That
this is
route
one round
all
away
easy.
from taking this
Oh,
win in
damn,
semis.
that's right.
That was a big turnaround. Big step. Root of evil.
Wow.
Down three. Oh, going into the mix, but stays forward. Facing all Beetle.
Wow.
Carrying this one to the wall. Xtramint has got to hit like at least one Matterhorn to bring this one back. 100%. At least one Matterhorn minimum. Oh, but no time.
That was systematic. Good stuff. That massive comeback. No joke.
Yeah.
Compared to the first match,
Yeah.
it was like almost like, okay, this might be an upset, like a complete wash. He brought it back big time.
Yeah.
So
That's a seasoned
GG's
player right
to-
there.
Yeah. So 500 mils, good shit. And look, Xtramint, it ain't over. It's gonna be a little bit tougher. It's gonna be a little bit tougher.
Got to play a few extra matches. You can bring it back around. It's already winners top 8, so you don't have that far to go. You know,
True.
so it's not bad, not bad. But well played by both players. Those two play each other a lot as well. So
Oh, really? Okay.
you know, yeah, they do. In ranked and things like that. So they're very familiar with each other. There's a lot of mind games that we're not aware of. You know, pre-existing little things that they're thinking of that we're not even looking at. You know, just over time. But yeah, all right, here we go. Who have we got up next? Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see who we got in top 8 exactly at the moment.
We've got, well, the winners final is going to be Dee-on Grey versus 500 mils.
Yep.
And then in loser's side, we've got the Bix versus Danish Koo. And Xtramint versus Neal. I was just trying to do a little calculation.
Oh, Neal's doing well today.
yeah,
Very nice.
Neal's all the way to top 8.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, he's gone through a lot of names. We got Neal, Subject, Stuckles, Dio, Shin. He made the... What the hell is his losers run? Holy
Massive
crap.
run, eh?
He beat the Brett,
Cal.
Cal,
Wow.
Shin, Dio, Stuckles, Subject, and...
He's done a full run.
Yeah, that's... Wow, okay. So, but he'll have to verse Xtramint next, so that's that...
Right. That's
We'll see
tough.
if he can continue. That's a tough one.
That's
Very
the
tough one
mini boss
indeed.
right there. The Neal got knocked by Dee-on Grey in round 2. So that's like,
No, that's
since
fair. Hey, you
that
know what?
point
It is what it is.
Oh yeah,
you know?
yeah. But what I'm saying is that from all the way back then, he's been running it through the loser side. He's doing double duty the whole tournament.
That's insane.
That's no joke.
Most people would be too tired by now, you know.
Oh
But
yeah.
Neal, he got that energy, and that's the thing. Like losing to Dee-on, it's like you can never be like, oh, I can't believe you lost against Dee-on. It's like,
Yeah, it's like okay,
you know,
understandable. It could have been a finals match. You're like, you know, okay.
yeah.
It just happened to happen early. So now we've got the Bix versus Danish Koo.
Koo. We haven't. Did we see Danish Koo last time? I think we did. He wasn't in top 8, was he?
No,
I think this is his
I
first
don't think
OTL
so.
top 8. I want to say.
I would
Someone
like
correct
to
me if
say
I'm
so.
wrong.
It might be his first OTL top 8.
Yeah. All right, we'll see how we go. But we're gonna see Bear again, maybe versus Lydia. Is that what we're gonna look at here?
Yeah, I did see he used the panda a little bit earlier, so he might stick to the bears.
Let's see. Oh, he made a top 8 in the first OTL. Okay.
Oh,
So
there
this
you
is
go,
second
there you
time.
go.
Second time.
Second time.
He just took a little bit of
Yeah.
a break from top 8 and he's back again now.
This is
Take
going to
some
be a little
dubs.
bit of what do you call it? Like a knowledge test against
Yes.
the Bix,
Oh yeah,
because you have to do things a little bit differently when you verse bears.
100%.
You know, on paper they are definitely weaker characters, but what makes them weaker is the answers to those problems. But not everyone spends time working on those answers because no one really deals. Like, if you have to spend an hour a day working against bears is pretty low priority compared to other major.
Unless the best
know,
player
common-
in your region is a Bear player, most people ain't doing that.
Yes. You only address the issue when it arises when it comes to bears.
Yeah. Because you got to prioritize the effort, you know what I mean? If this isn't coming up, it's hard to be like, yeah, I'll put time into this, and if it ever comes up, I'm ready.
It's like I'd rather spend an hour or two trying to figure out like Bakum
or
Ram
something.
and
Yeah.
you know, Kazuya or something. Yeah,
Big
Danish
one.
Koo's from Sydney. Yep.
You're hitting him with... Okay, so Danish Koo being very conservative, but as I say, that he's just going in.
Bang bang. Oh, it doesn't connect. Yeah, silly.
Getting mixed. Nice block.
Wow.
You felt that
Good
one.
instinct. Good
You
instinct.
felt it in his bones, man. Now, Danish Koo has been around for a long time. You know,
Oh,
he's a legacy cheater. Oh, nice hop kick.
Wow.
Boom, boom, boom. But Danish Koo is also a dancing teacher as well. He's been teaching a little bit. He's dancing.
He's moving.
He grooving. Oh, going for that's the Bart Simpson punch, as Chip coined earlier today.
Yep. He is a Simpsons fan. He's an old school
yeah.
Simpsons fan as well. So.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh, big
Okay.
float. Ooh, nice.
Okay,
block.
okay. He's caught up in damage in like several moves. Okay.
Big sweep.
Stomp.
Rolling.
Roll,
The kicks.
and that's it. That is a bit of a robbery, that round. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit of a robbery.
How do you report that to the police? Yeah, I just got robbed by a bear with a hat.
Yeah.
And a bag.
Doing Mishima move.
Boom. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering, like, who made the Xiaoyu plushie? Somebody had to, like, commission an artist on Etsy or something?
Nah, I think Panda made it.
Yeah, that's pretty skillful. What are you fighting for? You should become, like, a artist of some variety.
Well, dude.
Oh, big grab!
Yo!
Taking him to the circus. Silver
Let's
circus.
go. That's a no-round brown from Danish Koo. He's on that jungle juice lately, dude.
He's on the jungle juice. Let's
He's on
go.
the jungle juice.
Too much salmon, man. Omega-3, that's what it is. The
That's right.
Omega-3 from the salmon.
So Danish Koo eliminated Twygs. He eliminated Woe. He eliminated Xaire. He eliminated Budget Chanel.
These are big
JiyoKA.
names. What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh
like
my
he
God.
is going
Holy
through
crap.
a tear.
See, him and Neal are definitely like they're just going on the overdrive. They're having to make it the long way, so they're like, all right, let me rev it up a little bit. That's pretty wild.
That jungle juice.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Now, some changes have to be made. That was pretty one-sided. So the Bix is gonna have to change things up. Lee, but I don't know. He's very loyal most of the time to Lydia these days.
Yeah.
So what can
I
we see?
think it's. I think the Lydia's still a better pick.
Yeah. Let's take a look, and it is Lydia and Infinite. He really
stage.
likes this stage. He likes this stage.
And also,
All right,
bears
here we go.
really do a big number if they're against the wall.
Oh,
Even if they're not against the wall, like I said, their rage, their flip will turn you around to the wall. So just get rid of it.
Like, it's just dangerous when Bear has you at the wall as well. A lot of good tracking moves, a lot of good wall splat, and a lot of things that can just catch you off guard. So without those walls, Lydia's movement is really good, and Bix knows how to use that movement, so can use that to his advantage in this stage. Well, down back 2, and you see Danish Koo backing away, and finishes the string. Oh,
Damn, that
trying to hit him with the
Hamtaro
chest bump.
outfit,
Yeah, I know, right? Well, this is not a Hamtaro. This one is the raccoon dog outfit.
Oh, the Tanuki one, yeah.
Yeah. Boom, boom. How many animals is this one animal cosplaying, man? I'm telling you. Oh, okay, that was unexpected.
Oh, damn. Legally
Great try.
or based on DeviantArt? Oh, damn.
Oh, chest bump again. Catching him with the mid. Oh,
Wow, I
underneath.
was like, where's the low? There it is. Yep.
Round 2.
Yeah, Political Storm is the name of I think that move is called Political Storm, I believe.
Really?
Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Which move is called Political Storm? Is it forward 1+2 string? Or is it one of the other ones? I know one of them is. Oh, going for the gang signs. Chest bump again. Floats him out. Yeah, it is forward 1+2. Yeah.
Wow, that's sick.
Yeah, Political Storm. Shouts to Poultry for reminding me of that. I remember when I first heard that, I'm like, no way. I thought someone was making the clever joke. They call it the chickerin. I call it the every Lydia player ever. and if you're not doing that, you're doing something wrong, to be honest.
The
Nice
Lydia
one.
things.
The Lydia tings. Always going for the stuff. Going for the Tanuki stuff. I call it the F neutral. That string is actually mega good. One of the best tools in my opinion.
Oh,
you gotta
no.
use it. Oh, okay. Nice option there. It's like, alright, he's gonna roll. I'm gonna, come above. But nobody home for that one. Running punch. Rolling again. Going for the mix.
Okay.
Trying to mix the Bix.
enough.
Now this is different from the last game. This is 2 rounds in the Bix's favor. He went for the blah. Sidestep 3, I call it the blah.
Wow. That is
Nice,
a no
3
round
rounds.
round return.
Ooh, okay.
So
Now,
2
what are we gonna
matches,
see?
1 apiece,
Mhm,
3 rounds each. That's it. anything that happens beyond this point is a lead. So this is going to be interesting. And it is an elimination match. A lot on the line.
You know, Danish Koo does have, you know, he's a king main as well. But I don't think we're going to see that. I think, again, we're going to stick with the characters they've had so far. We're just probably going to see a different animal. We're just going to see a different animal.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe it's the
All right, we need another prediction of what animal he's going to use. That's what we need to see. Is it going to be a grizzly bear, a panda, a tanuki? What else is there? The Hamtaro. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Tekken has like pretty wild stuff for costumes, like presets as well. Yeah, it's insane. Yo, Gon. They'll never get Gon back. They don't have the rights to that anymore. Gon,
he's
like
gone
so
with
random.
an E now.
Hey.
Oh,
all right, let's go. Here we go. We're gonna see. Okay, now he can't choose the stage this time. Biggs can't choose the stage, but it was random. And the king. Someone's about to get chain thrown. I can feel it. Okay. Chain yeeted incoming.
Gotta have your brakes ready.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Time to get heated from getting yeeted. You know what I'm saying? All right, kicking it off. Yo, what is this? This Tiger Mask-ish looking costume?
Oh yeah.
Got the jacket on. Is this a custom?
Legal. Yes, tournament legal.
Is it? Is this a preset?
Yeah. That's a preset, as far as I know.
Okay. All right. Boom, boom. Big combo. Oh, big wall splat. Oh, chose wrong.
Wow.
Now he's in the lead. In the lead in the set.
This is looking tough. It's tough.
A king player is gonna have to confirm with us if this is a preset. It is a pre. I've never seen. I don't play king enough, I guess. Boom, boom. Oh, I think he can punish that. All right, back to the wall right now. Danish Koo doesn't want to press too many buttons. Scared to get counted.
Damn, his chest didn't even reach. Damn.
Oh, good 2 check. Oh, half a wave dash. Let's go. Get mixed and guaranteed.
Wow.
Unblockable follow-up.
It's looking very good for the Bix.
Big lead. Down back 2. Oh, he's getting swept. Oh, he got up, but no launch. Good challenge. Now the Bix looks very in control at the moment. Danish Koo's gonna have to bust out some crazy stuff. Good punish. That's a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's put himself back to the wall. Goes to the chest bump. Yeet into the wall.
Yep.
Boom, boom. Not that much damage, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows.
He knows the tech.
Oh, he just dropped him.
Oh, is it? Oh, I was feeling a hop kick might have come there, but no.
Yeah. Look at that forward neutral 2. Oh, that's full string.
Yes, the full version.
Oof.
And that is a Doodoo Brown return. That was like some Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic Mirror shit, dude. That was it came back.
You've activated my trap card.
That's right. My God, the Bix. GG's, man. Keep going forward. Hey, you're looking good. And GG's to Danish Koo, man. Killer run. Killer run.
That was sick. He got like, let's put our hands together for that run from Danish Koo.
Oh yeah, that was a sick run.
Let's put into losers by Dee-on. Comes back. How many matches did he play? He's playing like 9 matches or something. Let me check his card.
3.
Oh no, sorry, that was Neal that was doing that. But Danish Koo played a bunch as well, didn't he? 7-2. He went 7-2. That's insane. Like, and Neal has got 7. Yeah. So at the moment, like they're an even matches played, minus the last one. So that's pretty good. That's crazy. 7 matches, you know, through to win. You won 7 matches. That's more than I think. Like Dee-on's played today. Yeah, Dee-on's played 4 sets today.
Damn.
That's what happens when you're in winners, though. Now you know, like the difference between being in winners and losers. You're playing twice as many matches just to get through losers. You know, not to die, basically.
Yeah,
it's pretty insane. Yeah, Lidio's my favorite DOA character. BKB says very nice.
Nice.
Excellent.
No,
shout out to BKB. I'm wearing my BKB hoodie. Let's go. This is crazy good. If you want a sick hoodie, please check out BKB. Very nice, very nice.
Dude, the Battle Cap bunker has many lives, and I'm waiting for the next resurrection, dude. I'm telling you that.
Cats have 9 lives, you know what I'm saying?
Battle Cap here we go. Over 9,000. Okay? That's right. You can't kill the Battle Cap bunker.
And we have... what characters? Boom. Oh, more Lily. Yep. Again, sticking with it. Shin! That's such a satisfying sound, especially in harmony. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it is. You just want like 1,000 of them. You know?
Yeah.
They should do a thing where like there's like a flash mob where like everyone turns up at a certain time, and as soon as it goes 12 o'clock, everyone says sheesh
Round one.
and keeps walking like wherever they're going. It's just like you know, an agreed thing. It's a big sheesh, and then no one's coordinated. It's just a big sheesh. Dude, get that. Well, if you didn't have a pandemic, that would have been pretty pog.
Hey, Hachi players be like hashish.
Oh damn!
Oh.
And everyone like punches everyone's ankles. Just randomly coordinated flash mob. Oh sheesh! And everyone broken ankles everywhere.
Call the ambulance. All right, so Neal in the lead at the moment in this set. So it's Neal versus xtramint. This is the first of two losers quarterfinals. Neal taking the first round, hailing from the NZ.
Fight.
Yo, Kvakovicted. I don't know. He's got the Kane emote in the chat, the Hey Hochi one.
Oh, yo.
I love it. It's so cute. Based on Pop Team Epic. Oh, nice option there. Got out of the way completely from Lily's back turn. That was crazy. People got to take notes on that one. Oh, nice Dark. He's seen it before. Again, using it again. It's like, how good is your sidestep, Lily, when you can't catch me?
Very nice.
Round three.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, xtramint's been picking off Neal bit by bit really effectively.
But still, you know, even in the rounds department, Neal taking the life lead in this current round, using that patented Hwarang offense.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, he knows the jab. Oh, okay, intercepts with the down forward too. Oh, nice stance cancel.
That was so quick.
All right,
Okay.
she'll be able to break the balcony. Boom. Oh, whiff! This could cost him. Lily doing her tings. Caught him. That was a very. He's like, I think he's gonna do it again. Let me hit him with this counter hit launch that tracks a bit, and it worked out very well. That was very quick thinking there by xtramint.
Yeah.
But Neal still taking
A
it.
big greedy got punished for it.
Boom, boom. Yo. Oh, nice delay hop kick.
Big
He's ready.
greedy again.
Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Wall option there. Going for that overhead. Alright. Now, xtramint doing a lot of work here to stop Neal from walking and stepping out of the way. Wants to keep him right in front of her. Oh, 1-2. Oh, okay. Looking good for Neal and gets the overhead.
There
Ooh,
you
axe
go.
kick
Nice,
there.
nice stuff.
Excellent work.
Neal
excellent
got
work.
that pretty solid.
You know, Hwarang seems like that type of guy that's like, he just can't really settle on decisions. It's like, even with his hair, he's like, look, I don't want to, he's got commitment issues basically. He's like, I don't want to commit to the whole hair being that color, so I'm just going to put a stripe here. That's all I'm going to do. And it's like,
Even
I can't
his
commit to
eyes, he doesn't
stances. I'm going to
commit
keep
his vision,
switching.
dude. 20/20 vision? How about 20 vision?
Yeah.
20 vision.
Like, you know, I'm so good. You know what? I only need one eye. I only need
Exactly.
half. I don't need depth perception. No depth for me.
Dude. I've got death perception, dude, and you're gonna die.
I got depth perception. I'm going to make you see it too.
That's right.
Oh, man. Okay.
Little
Here we
melty
go.
blood reference for the real ones out there. I don't know if anyone in chat, you know, cultured enough to know what I just said, but
I don't hang around in enough bathrooms to be heavily into the melty blood scene.
that's
Sorry,
alright.
guys. Oh, man.
Once you've worked in a bar and you've cleaned enough female toilets, trust me, you're deep in the law. It's a mess.
Oh, Mishima Dojo. And that was picked by xtramint, so definitely a preference here of some sort, maybe? Let's see. Yo, where's this pot of greed? Batman Chief got a pot of greed.
Oh, damn.
emote. That's sick.
Round
Let's
one.
go. That's a nice email.
You know what would be sick? A pot of greed mask. Does that exist? Can someone check AliExpress for that one?
Dude, yeah, AliExpress, Etsy, somewhere.
I shout out. If it exists, we'll buy one each and we'll wear it on one of the streams.
Yeah.
Pot of greed and pot of duality. We need to give that to Blind.
Yeah, or duality or what's the opposite of the greed one? I forget what it's called.
Pot of avarice.
I can't remember which word it's called.
Where are the
It's been a
Yu-Gi-Oh
while.
guys in the chat?
Yeah,
Oh,
oh,
now-
now Lords.
Big counter hit on the forward 3. Good tracking move and a counter hit launch. Always got to be careful there. Yeah, it was banned before and then it got
yeah,
limited.
banned,
It got limited. It's limited now. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. Big damage there. And gets hit with the Hell Sweep. Oh, no, extra combo. Look at all the damage,
What
man.
the hell?
Looking good for Neal. Nice stuff.
Those switch.
And the down forward
constant.
one. Is it still banned? Pot of Greed.
Yeah, it's always banned. Yeah, as far as
I swear they put it as limited. I swear to God. Never mind then. Oh, down 1-2. Trying to look for that launcher there. Oh, forward push kick. Let's take it to the wall. Neal looking very good right now. Again, he still has a game lead. And he's even on rounds right now. So 2 more rounds, and this set is his. And he could be putting xtramint, you know, out of the tournament. Just drag and drop.
He has to get out of that pressure. It's tough.
Boom, boom, down 3, and nice sweep.
That was, yeah, solid.
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Boom, boom. Down forward 1.
Yeah, just keeping him constant pressure. Check over.
Oh, blue
check,
sparks.
overhead.
Oh,
Nice.
big anti-air. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I thought a back 3 was going to come out and flip her over and try to force a stand-up mix. Backing away. Again, 1 round away from taking this set. Neal looking hot right now, but xtramint, no stranger to making these comebacks either. Let's see what he can do with that Lily.
Ooh, okay,
Good check.
Met it with a jab.
Oh, with punish.
That back 3, dude.
I was ready for that back 3 at the wall.
0 execution to ruin your life, dude. Just hold back while you're defending and press the
Oh,
free
nice
button.
dash block. Down forward 1. All right, going for the mix. Down forward 3. And while
Wow,
setting
nice
forward to end
spacing.
the round.
That's
Wow, Neal
Neal
on
got
fire. That's 8
He
dubs
is
today. That's
on the
8 dubs.
Zool. Damn.
8
Look at that, dude.
Ws. Crazy.
He's roided. He's
And
roided.
taking out, you know, xtramint, a former champion of OTL number 1, and I believe top 3 last time in OTL number
Yes, I
3.
think so.
Yeah. So very well
dude,
done.
GG's to xtramint as well,
Mhm,
of course.
mhm.
Top 8. There's no joke.
No.
This is a dojo event as well, so I think top 8 get points, so that'll be
Yep.
sweet.
Mhm.
Neal will be versing the Bix.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
let's go. So now we've got, winners final. This is going to be a spicy one.
Okay. This could
Now-
be a potential first blood incoming. We don't know.
Maybe. No, but
see,
Dee-on
let's see.
has been pulling through against Tin the last few times they've come across each other in
Yes.
this tournament. So
Yeah, every time
let's
the
see.
winners final, Dee-on has won it, and then 500 milligrams will come back through into the grand final. So this could be a change of fate. This could be deja vu. We don't know.
let's see.
That's why we got predictions in chat. All the brain cells on the line right now. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Aloha, yeah, you are
500
correct.
milligrams of tremble and acetate per week.
No, I refuse.
Oh, no, well that's right. That's why I'm here.
No, that's I just want people to pick one name and stick with it. 12-month period each time, 1 per year maximum. But yeah, Aloha, that's right. You are correct. I was thinking of Monster Reborn, not Pot of Greed, because Pot of Greed is mad busted. It's just literally +2 for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then they
it's
brought a
pretty
bunch of other pots, but they're never as
Yeah.
good as that one.
Yeah, because that's just too good. I saw this this meme on it was like a meme video that was made by this dude. He makes like SpongeBob videos, but they're like super good. And there was one where SpongeBob was like against Mr. Krabs, and Mr. Krabs like got a dual disc, and he's like drawing cards. He's like, I draw, and he's like, I draw 2. It's like I draw. It's like again, and he keeps playing Pot of Greed over there. It's like again, again. It's so stupid, but it's so good.
Okay, so
all right. Oh, Leroy.
Going.
Okay,
Okay,
let's go.
okay. The kid Leroy. Sydney
Which should be
base.
interesting. Well, that's true. Depending on your deck, if you got like a mill deck or something, and it's mega good, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're getting off track here. It's not
Yeah,
it's
we-
not
we were
TCG
getting
talk.
about milling
You know, we got
strategies
places
now.
for you to do that, but it ain't here.
Round 1.
All right, here
Genuine
we go.
collectibles, everybody. It's a subsidiary of Genuine Gaming. Yeah.
Oh, big anti-air.
Oh wow. Okay. Those
Oh.
5 DR dash jab combos. I'm alright with that.
Ooh, big down back 4 misses. All right. Tin in the lead at the moment. But again, as we've seen before, being in the lead at the start doesn't always mean you're gonna win. You know.
Yeah, we got comeback mechanics, boys. Tekken 7. Let's go.
Yo, you want to talk about comeback mechanics? Yo, pendulums are cursed, bro. That should be
Oh no,
deleted.
don't talk, if we're gonna talk about pendulums, we're not got enough time for pendulums.
Pendulums, link summoning, put them in the bin. XYZ was the last thing that was like, you know what? That fair enough. Pendulum
Xyz,
came
you
in?
mean?
XYZ, I don't know. I'm old man. All right, leave me alone.
I used to say XYZ because that's what it wrote on the card.
Exactly. I'm just a boomer. Don't ignore me, guys. Except when I talk about pendulum. Oh, still running a horrors deck in 2021. Jeez. We'll talk about. You know what? Okay, look. I know you guys want to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We'll talk about it in between matches, not while matches. So that's going to be the rule now. Yu-Gi-Oh in the middle of matches, not in the middle, in between. Here we go. Now, got the bicycle kick into the push at the end of that one.
Fight.
1 round apiece. These are long rounds as well. They're not messing around.
Right now, we've got to believe in the heart of the battle. Okay.
Heart of the battle. So you'll notice here that these down back fours are hitting a lot more than when Shin was versing xtramint, right? Because xtramint was like, all right, I'm gonna make you pay for these attempts. Whereas most people are like, I don't want to risk ducking. But it's a trade-off, right? It's a risk reward. But if you're really good at reacting, that's a whole other situation, you know. Ooh, nice low poke. Got one of his own. Leroy coming in with the mix. Oh, anti-air the orbital.
Loaded damage, but
look at this carry, dog. Lars doesn't even, like, he's probably never bought an airfare in his life. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna combo someone over to the next continent.
I'm just gonna beat the shit out of someone to my destination.
Oh,
that's the thing, like, Lars has always been known for being the king of carry.
Yep.
But now, I feel like every character's a king
He's
of
like
carry.
the god king of carry now. He's still got probably the best carry in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. But before he used to be a feature, now everybody's kind of...
Yeah, 100%. I was like, oh, this character's war carry is part of them. Oh, big while standing punish.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's true actually, Poultry. The air is being cut by Lars's haircut. And that's just giving him a better, like, stream to go through. Oops. Back four, keeping him... Oh, nice steps to Arc Blast.
Nowhere. Wow.
Ooh,
that was a 3D
four.
moment right there. It's like the arc went into the screen.
That's
there
down
you go.
forward 1-1.
1 round down. 1 match down. This is a first of 3 match. It is a final.
Yep.
So it ain't that bad, but this is a pretty long... It was not a long match. It was a medium length match.
Yep.
It wasn't there. It was a little bit... It wasn't one-sided. It was just a bit stalematey, but then it looked like just Dee-on just chipped his way, boom, 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 and just got it. It wasn't like a
very
big
well
blowout.
done. Now, while we have the time, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, if you like, look, as Aloha was saying in the chat, like, you know, he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh IRL anymore. It is expensive, and you know, it's a bit hard as well because of COVID and that. But yeah, if you haven't heard, I've been like when I used to play, I used to mostly play on a thing called Yu-Gi-Oh Pro, YGO Pro. You can look it up, or
Yeah,
Dev
you
Pro.
told me about that.
Yeah,
I know
so
about the official one.
I don't recommend the official ones because they're not really about dueling. They're about making you pay money. That's not what it's about. Yu-Gi-Oh Pro, Dev Pro, it's all free. You can use any card ever. You build decks, you verse people. It's a good time.
It's
That's a good way to build your decks.
Tool.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
You have a concept, you test it, you try it out, and if you like it, you buy it. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's how I see it. And in the next little break we have, I've got a little Yu-Gi-Oh story, so let's hold that.
Oh, let's go. Alright.
Everybody in chat, don't go anywhere.
Yo, Batman Chief with more Yu-Gi-Oh emotes? He's got a Karibo now? That Batman Chief must be like hella Yu-Gi-Oh simp on it, like with all these emotes.
Oh yeah. He's down bad, man chief.
Alright, Kova, like let's calm down, bro.
Fight.
I don't know if that's the same comparison, but alright. Oh, when's the parry there? Nobody home. Down 4, big punish.
Oh,
good low
nice.
parry.
Okay.
Boom, boom. Big budge. Now, the thing, the way oh, big punish. The way Tin's playing is basically like trying to poke you with little stuff here and there, trying to make you press buttons, and then cashing in on a counter hit, or making you make a bad decision. But Dee-on's a very cool, calm, and collected player, so that can be hard to make happen a lot of the time. Nice hell sweep.
Damn, that sweep is just so annoying. It just breaks your heart.
Yeah.
Man.
It comes out of nowhere as well. There's no wind up. It's just a single input.
Yep.
Fight.
The wind up is like after he does it. Like he gets in the sweep, and then he does the big pose, and I'm like,
Yep.
couldn't you do it the other way around? Like, give me like a heads up, bro. Oh, he's got an arc blast. Everyone
That's what they're talking about. Say, hey, don't telegraph your hits. Leroy's like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Boom, back 4. Alright, back to the wall.
Scenario.
Tin trying to fight his way out. Big arc blast. That should be the round. Nice
yeah,
rage
I was
art.
gonna say rage art. Yep.
Boom. All right, going even in the game at the moment, but still one game behind.
Round 3.
Here we go. Back four to start it up. He knows Tin likes to move, as you saw just now. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Yeah, like you notice, like Dee-on's being very patient at the moment, not throwing out too much and just trying to block a lot of things. But it's chipping away, half health gone, just from these mini hits. Whoop. Oh,
Wow.
nice parry. Damn, that was unexpected.
Let's see if he can bring it back with just that little health.
Ooh.
Very difficult. Down forward one check.
Round 4.
Now, if you look at how many hits Tin landed that round, it was like, 20 hits probably, if not more. But they were all just like, 5, 10 damage, 12 damage.
Tiny hits,
Yeah. But it all added up.
Yeah, chip damage. Chip damage is like, a very core thing. But I find that lately it's become less and less important, unfortunately.
Because a lot of the time, things that you'd expect, that should be a small thing, will launch you now or something, or get you. Oh, whoa, that was weird.
Wow.
His leg was like 90 degrees from Leroy when it like stopped. Oh, back four. Ah, nice. Okay, taking game two.
Okay.
Tin, bring it back.
A lot of fun.
All
I like
right,
this.
all right.
One each. Okay.
Now we're talking about God cards in the chat.
Yo,
Obelisk.
I want a PSA 10 winged dragon of Ramon. I want the winged dragon of Ramon. When I saw that, is that the Spanish translation
Oh my god.
of Ramon?
How do you summon that one?
Oh.
How do you do it? How do you do it?
You go to
Oh my
www.bangbros.com, circle 2009, and you see
Don't do that.
Ramon.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's for the
guys.
real ones. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That's a vintage. That's a deep cut.
Oh, someone mentioned Dragon Rulers. For a long time I was grinding on Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, training up all these decks, and I built like an amazing deck for the time. It was very expensive to build IRL, so I didn't build it until like the last minute when I was ready to compete with it. And I started building it, I was nearly done, and it was a Dragon Rulers deck. And then just as I just about finished, like it was functional and I could use it in events, they banned Dragon Rulers. And I was like, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm finished.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. But
Wait,
it's funny though. Yep, go ahead.
Well, at the time, was that the current set that came out? That card?
No, Dragon Rulers was well before, like it wasn't new.
Okay, it wasn't
Yeah.
new, and then
Yeah.
they banned it anyways.
So they limited it, so you could only have one. So instead of 3 per Dragon Ruler, you only had 1. But then they put it to 0, and I'm like, I'm out. And my side deck, my extra deck, fusion cards and stuff like that, XZ's cards, that's worth like $500 now, and they've just been sitting there in the box this whole time. They went off, and I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm not gonna sell them though. It's my nostalgia. But anyway, here we go. Yo, Lydia. Hey, I was talking about this, right?
Yeah.
I was talking about the Lydia. He was preparing.
Okay.
Oop, big down back four.
Why he's chipping?
Oh, treasure battle.
Can he think it? Yes, he can.
Treasure mode.
That will kill. That's a treasure mode and a half. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Round 2.
Nice.
Fight.
Oh, denied. Absolutely.
Wow.
That's like when you go up to a fence at a farm and you just get shocked by the fence. It's like, ugh, yep, I'm stopping. I'm surprised we didn't see her skeleton. When they get cartoon characters shot. Oh, that
should do that as a mod.
Yo, someone should do that. Actually, that'd be sick.
Like
Whoop.
cartoony,
Down
bony
4.
skeleton.
Yeah.
Like everything's a bone.
Round
Even the gi.
Fight.
Whoop. It's waiting. Oh, down back 2. Big float.
Oh,
Now, she's got a very good dash jab, so she can catch those things.
Okay, let's see if he can get his comeback round.
Good block. Now back to the whoa! Interrupts with a grab
Whoa.
because Dion's already pressing a punch button to do his move. So sometimes it might eat that input as the break, and it might not be the right one. Whoa!
Wow.
Get the hell sweep.
That was a serious comeback. Okay,
He loves
nice,
characters with a down back 3 hell sweep input. Leroy and Lydia. Oh, missed the hop kick. Ooh, down forward 1. Now Dee-on is doing a lot more poking than he was in the previous games with Leroy. Down back 2. Oh, look for that big counter here.
Okay.
Oh, what a read!
Now that was Giga Brain. That was Giga Brain. That was sick.
Ooh, dash jab. Oh, dash blocking into the hell
Another
sweep.
one? No, okay.
And a down forward 1 elbow.
Damn. This could be a
Excellent work.
complete comeback. And the thing is that 500 mils had a 2-round lead. He was doing so well.
Yeah.
He needs this.
And it's hard though because, you know, Dion's had a couple games against a lot, so he can kind of figure things out and use it against him with a new character that Tin has to now figure out how Dion's using this character. Ooh, goes to the mid option. The winner of this round will take the lead in the set 2-1 in game. Oh, big flip over. Let's go.
Oh, sick.
Boom,
Okay,
boom,
should
boom.
get the wall. Oh, there it is, but not close
Shoe
enough.
shine. Oh, he went for it again.
His wrist
But didn't
hit.
let it rip.
Oh, he
Oh, the hell
okay,
sweep.
wow. Connected.
Woo.
Gets the follow-up. Wow. And he's
Ooh,
got the lead.
I respect
2-1.
I respect.
Okay, this is getting close. This is getting
He's trying to get
very
that
spicy.
first blood. Yo, Mardak incoming.
Yo, oh.
man.
I never thought of that. I never thought of that.
But yeah, I'm curious actually. Look, we'll talk about we don't talk about the predictions so much anymore, but I'm curious now because of how things are going. So 500 milligrams of Trent had 79 people vote for him as compared to Dion's 21%, which is a bit odd when you think about it, considering historically in this tournament series, Dion has been coming out on top. So it's just an interesting statistic there. People have a lot of
People
faith.
just want it. Yeah. They want they want the big boss to be toppled, you know? And it's always been this scenario is repeating again and again and again. Is it gonna break? What is it gonna take, you know? So we'll see. His character pick's gonna be interesting. Either he's gonna go like back to his initial pick, or go for a Leroy, or he's gonna go insane and maybe pick a Parkour Run. Or he could go Jack as well if he's not feeling it.
Maybe even Mardak, but Jack wouldn't be too big of a surprise. Staying with the Lydia. Okay, I respect it.
Oh,
He's feeling it.
okay. Maybe he needs to prove something. Okay, interesting.
Maybe.
But
maybe he's liking this matchup potentially as well.
But he picked an infinite, which is interesting. Because I don't see Dee-on really caring about stage selections specifically. So the fact
maybe he wants Tin to chase him.
Maybe.
Let's see. Yep, did a few things, and he's like, all right, I'm backing out of here. He blocked that sequence, but now got a big counter hit. Now, Goodnight Robin Show has 15k on Tin, so, you know, he's put his mortgage down on this one. Oh, jab. No break on that one. Oh, big whiff punish. Oh, he's ready! That came out of nowhere, bro. Holy crap.
Dude, he believed in the heart of the battle, dude. Okay.
Ooh.
Yikes. Right in your face. Is his approach gonna change? No. Big whiff.
She's got a lot of safe strings. It's pretty wild.
Look at that chip, dude.
Oh, up forward, four.
Damn. Okay, full combo. What's his Xaire?
Oh!
You can't tank it. You can't tank it. Yep.
Oh, like, if you had a little bit more health, that would have been pretty godlike. But alas, not today. We'll try and check him with the while standing mid. Yeah, Dion's very much like poking, looking for the timing. Dee-on loves his timing. And he's really making a good decision here in how he's using it. Oh, big counter hit as well.
That's solid. Boom.
That's running one.
Okay, this could be his chance to catch up.
Okay, if Dee-on can win the next round, that will be evening up the score 2-2. But if Tin can win the next round, just 2 more rounds, he could take the set, get the first blood bonus, and wait in grand finals. Running 3, slash kick. Why are you trying to move, brother? Oh, the shoe shine, good whip punish.
Nice.
Ooh, was going for a hop
a little bit of hoppy action. Going on.
Big bunny
Nice disruptor. There you go.
Ooh, whiffing that down back 4.
Backing off now.
Now we're not seeing that much forward 1+2 from Dee-on actually. His Lydia style does not really use it that much.
Maybe he's holding it. Let's see. It's always good to have one extra thing that makes your opponent think about it. It's like, is he gonna bring it out?
Lost frames, goes for the unblockable.
Yep.
There we go. Political storm.
Seconds.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Dangerous.
Oh,
3 seconds.
Let's a rip.
2 each right now and punches the ground.
Holy crap.
That was lit.
Very nice.
That was lit.
That was sick.
Okay, everything's stressful again. It's 2-2. It's the final match. all the brain cells in the ether now, just hanging on a shoestring. That's what's gonna happen.
Goodnight Robin show is like absolutely shitting his dacks right now.
That's
I can tell you. 15K on the line. He's got kids to feed, drugs to buy. You know, he needs his 15K. He needs these brain cells.
Yeah, because right now he's going to lobotomy territory. He can,
Yeah,
he can
100%.
smell the ice pick from here, dude. He's like, oh no.
Okay. This is going to be interesting. So, are we going to see cartridge change from tin? I don't know. Lars seems to be doing all right for him.
I would say no. I think he's going to pick a stage that he likes. He might go to like Devil's Pit. Is that the one that he goes to a lot? I think so.
I can't remember. Okay, yeah. But if tin wins the next game, it'll be First Blood bounty cashed in. First Aid's been here too. First Aid's been here too. That's nothing. I lost over 70k watching ICFC North America today.
Ooh.
Damn. Sorry to hear, my guy.
ICFC is not giving brain cells though.
Yeah, I don't know what the point system is.
Twitch.tv 4LCH3M15T is the one that will give you brain cells. So, yeah.
The
stem
equivalent of the MacArthur Genius Grant or something.
That's right. That's right.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
So this is the final game of the winners finals. One of these guys is going on to the losers finals to play. You know, we don't know who it's going to be yet, but we'll see how we go. Ooh,
I like the outfit choice. I like the outfit.
I like it.
He's going super official right now.
The tempo has really sped up since the last game. You can see, like both of them are actually moving a lot of actuations per second at the moment. Besides backdashing.
The APM is wild. Some StarCraft 2 levels.
Oop. Down back 4. Okay, catch them with the mid.
Nice.
Round 2.
Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Let's that string rip. Oh, nice low parry. He knew. Oh, he knew. Boom. 300 APM per week. I feel like the maths doesn't work out, alright.
I think it's APW. Well, unless it's APM as in per month.
Oh, catch
Damn! Oh, okay, the sidewall scenario is a bit iffy.
Ooh, big dash in, duck. Let's that string rip.
Punishable.
How punishable is that actually? Does anyone know? Lars's wall splat string, the jab one.
Damn.
Round 3.
Nice. That is 2 down. So this is match point. This is first blood point right now for 500 milligrams of trend per week.
Minus 14. So that means Lydia can use forward 1+2 Political Storm, right? Isn't Political Storm 14? 1, 2. Down back 2. Oh,
wow.
Okay. Looks like it's going to be Dion's round, but who's to say?
He's very defensive. He just needs something slight. That's it. That's all he needs.
Dion on his way, trying to even up the score. Goes to the big sweep. Dion not pressing too much this time. Again, slowed down a bit, trying to wait for those mistakes to come out of Tin. But Tin just not making any so far. Oh, okay, he's going to force it. It's like, you're not going to make a mistake? Alright. Watch your shins, kid.
He's getting clutch. Oh, almost hard blasted there. Okay. No overextensions, please. Okay, keep yourself
oh, the L sweep!
Oh,
jeez, okay, final round.
Yep, this is double Luigi right now.
I'm seeing double. 4 Luigis. Oh, big hit.
Returns it right back at him. Should be able to get to the wall.
Yo, 100, it's Lars.
That extra. Bang, bang. Bang. And wow. Seriously. He's got
another
the wall
one
to his advantage.
He won't do it again. He will do it again. He went one more time. You won't do it. Come on, man.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, down 1. First blood, ladies and gentlemen. The first blood. The first blood as well.
First blood. Took 3 OTLs to happen. The third time, the same final, winners final, same matchup. Finally, he's managed to do it, dude. Congrats to 500 milligrams of trend. Finally breaking through that barrier and getting that first blood. Enjoy your $25 dues. And there you go, man. Holy shit, good stuff.
But it ain't over. Now, I can just imagine Goodnight Robin show is like, he's absorbing all the brain cells. His brain's like glowing. It's like his skull just got bigger.
Someone just knocked the door. They handed him his Mensa application. Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. Congratulations.
No, it's not even. He didn't. They knocked on the door. He used, telekinesis to open.
Oh yeah,
it.
telepathy. Oh no, he just came through the window. Yeah, they send the application.
He floated over. He floated over.
Yeah,
He's like got his hand behind his back, and he's like, yes, and he floats over.
Yeah.
He's like on a hoverboard, but there's nothing there. I started with 42k. Poultry says definitely don't have 42k anymore. Well, that's how the casino works, my
win
friend.
some, you lose some. That's all in Roboshow's head now. How do you feel? But yeah,
here we go.
Okay,
Dion's. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. What's that?
No, I was going to say Dion's still here, and he has to verse Neal. Again, Neal's played 9 times today, 8 W's, 1 loss so far, and he definitely wants to try and make that 9 W's and 1 loss.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see.
right.
We'll see.
Yeah, I've still got that Yu-Gi-Oh story I'm holding on to. So
I'm keen, man. I'm keen.
Hey,
I want to hear
I was
it.
gonna pop.
Oh,
So we have a mistake here on stream. Dee-on accidentally clicked confirm. The match is meant to be 6 weetbix versus Neal for losers semis. Yeah, so
this is a bit too ahead. All right.
Yeah, this match won't count.
Okay, perfect time for a Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
story,
Perfect
okay?
time.
You
It's
know what?
destiny. Heart of the
Perfect segue.
card.
Thanks for LCH15MT. Okay, so we're back to it. So,
All right, you get L.
if you guys been watching me on Twitter and other random shit like on Discord and whatnot, I've been posting that I've been finding around the house. I'm doing spring cleaning and I'm finding all these like decks and like packs from different TCGs. And I posted some I found some Blue Eyes starter deck, whatever the hell it was.
Saga of Blue Eyes.
No, just a regular Blue Eyes White Dragon one. But I think it was like a reissue of what?
The Saga of Blue Eyes. It was a structured deck.
I thought you said Cyber. No.
Oh, no,
Cyber
no.
Dragon. I thought you said. Sorry.
Yeah.
No. Those are the Saga. Yes. But the other day I was doing some more spring cleaning and I bumped into this. I bumped into this. So I found 4 booster packs.
Oh!
That they opened, but they just been re-put here. Like
I used to do that as a kid. You want to put it all back, make it look nice?
Exactly. So these have been stored for like almost 10 years in some cupboard, right? I have to open them up again and see what they are, catalog them, and put them in an actual sleeve.
I wonder if you kept everything back in there. I wonder if you left all the hollows and everything, if there was any.
Yeah, I think
so technically now,
it just went back in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think now if you open it, it's like a fresh booster opening because you don't remember what's inside. That'll be pretty sick.
This series is Duelist Alliance. There's 4 boosters in there. English edition, first edition.
Mm-hmm.
So
can I see the pack art? Because I remember that Duelist Alliance.
A red dragon on it. I don't know if you can see that. It's not in focus.
Oh, let me. Oh yeah. No, I don't Duelist. So that was. I had.
What the chase is for it. No idea.
That came with that drum dragon, the guy on the front. That was one of the chase cards in that. Duelist Alliance had like a hella good cards. That was an insanely good set. I remember.
Damn, I got
buying.
4 of these, hey.
Yeah, I remember buying a bunch of those from Amazon in the US, sending it to some of my friends, and then them sending it here because it was like a third of the price, compared to buying it here. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Let me see if it says. Do you know what year these came out?
2000, at least 6-7 years ago. It would say on the packet though. I'm pretty sure it's like 7 years ago, something like that.
Oh, there's this weird brown gummy goo.
Okay, it's not supposed to be brown. I think it just got brown over time.
Hell, this disgusting.
On God, Magic is better. Hey man, they're completely different games. I don't know what to tell you. Magic's also an absolute mess. Let's not act like it's
these
not.
These might be UK prints, European one.
Poultry's a savage. Holy crap.
There we go. That's why they reprint Sarah Angel all the time. That's all they got left. Okay, so let's go. Neal versus the pick. Another Lydia matchup.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay. Classic grab. Now, the follow-up is no longer guaranteed, so it's all a mind game now. Now, this is loser semis, guys, so this is a first to 2. Whoop. Okay, big trade. Or small trade, I should say. Nice backdash. So, Debix just being very patient, just waiting for Neal to overextend and maybe capitalize. Oh, went for the stance charge. What a man.
Wow. Okay. Oh, back turn. Okay, now this could be anyone's game. Perfect.
Whoop. Nice.
That was sick. That was sick.
Round
Very nice.
fight.
Okay, going in for the mix. Gets the mid launcher. It's safe, ladies and gentlemen. Why not throw it out sometimes? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, neutral jump. Gets punished for it as well. Can't just be throwing out those and not getting, you know, the tab. Oh!
And he dropped it. It was too cool.
That wasn't even the blue one. Yo, nice forward 4-3, getting flipped like a Krabby Patty. Down forward 1 elbow, keeping him in check, and forward 2.
Damn. Okay, the big strong now. 2 rounds up.
Ooh, low jab. Alright, Neal's coming out hard now. He's like, alright. Oh, big
Okay,
blue
he ain't
stuff.
dropping it this
High
time.
rocket. Well, this is big damage, and the Oki's going to be crazy good. There it is. Good punish. Now, Neal has like been very aggressive this round. Nice duck! Yo, I don't think I've seen anyone else duck that today.
Very good, very good.
Nice push kick to end it. Unnecessary. Corpse kicking, as they say, but very nice.
That's alright, dude. This is a competitive environment, dude.
Hey, some people in Asia, they get real cut, man. They get real cut.
Nah, dude. This is the Oceanic Tekken League. We can handle it. Okay, yeah.
Oop, going for the low. Neal looking strong right now. Bix is in the lead in rounds, but Neal looking...
that was
Oh,
a
big
godlike
parry!
step.
Yo, he didn't care. He's like, hey, shut up.
That was a... Oh my god. Okay, let's see if he's gonna
Cameraman,
bring
get
it.
back
All he
over
needs-
there. Nothing's happening over here.
All he needs is a trade. Oh, not anymore.
Oh, in the
Not
nuts!
anymore.
In the nuts!
Wow, 1
Ooh.
HP survival. There you go.
Yep.
That was sick.
That was sick.
The
Very
Bix keeping it going.
Mhm.
That was fire. So he's halfway there
Very
right
nice.
now. We're going back to the first of 2 format.
Mhm.
So that is going to be... Let me just check the bracket.
Ooh.
Yeah. The winner of this will be versing Dee-on Grey. So it'll be
He's waiting
very,
there. He's
very-
waiting there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the Lydia of South Australia. Okay, so will we see Neal stick with Warung? I don't know if he feels like Warung's the issue because he does have a pole and he uses pole here and there as well, and he does have a geese if I remember correctly as well.
Yes, he did use geese last time. Didn't work out.
All right, let's see what
I'll
he
say that
decides.
much.
Lydia of Australia, I reckon. Maybe. He's sticking loyal with the character, so you know you
Yeah,
might be
if we're
able
talking
to.
about loyalists,
Mm,
he'll be up in the contention.
Mm.
Because then you got Dee-on that can play Lydia, but he's a Leroy main. Okay, it's pay respects what they do.
Back to Infinite Azure.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Did Neal choose this? I guess Neal chose
Yeah,
this.
that's
He
what
wanted
I
it.
found
Yeah.
interesting. That Hwarang would pick the Infinite. Like Hwarang thrives in like tight spaces, like Sook or something, where he can get his 2 mega combos out every time and just kill you.
Round 1. Fight.
There it is. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Ducked underneath the blue stuff. So the thing is, he might be like, look, I don't want to have to deal with... I didn't dab, I was sneezing. he doesn't want to deal with Lydia at the wall, maybe. He's like, look, I'd rather take away the wall from both of us than deal with the wall, you know, when you have it.
Yeah, there's a bit of Kazumi style pressure there. Just going running, bah, just stands there.
Boom, boom. I like the sound effect she has when she does a punch, right? It whiffs, but they put that air sound. I like it. It really adds to it. It's subtle, but it's really good.
And, like, shuts down candles and shit. There you go.
It's funny because the sound effect is the sound when she has the sleeves of the gi, but even when she doesn't have it, she has the same sound. It's just funny to me. Get hit with the blah. Sidestep 3, man. The blah. Man, you feel like shit when you get hit by that move, man. I'm telling you. That just takes your soul. And she just... That's sidestep 3. Oh, doing the string. The string tings. Ooh, jab check. Stops him from coming in. Oh, sidestep 4. Blah. See, she did it again.
Yeah.
Sidestep 4, yeah.
It's that force
Goes for the axe kick.
Round 3.
You know what? I like Lydia a little bit more.
Oh, God. Oh, push kick in the guts. Oh,
There it
nice.
is.
Wow.
That's a sick counter hit right there.
Now, could you imagine if Dragunov 4-1 was a counter hit. That would be.
Oh, dude.
Oh. Spikes him down.
Just thinking about it, bro.
Oh, you don't see that one often. Oh, messed it up there. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it's a little bit funky. I don't know what happened.
Damn, you don't really see that rage drive low come out often. You know, people forget she has more than one rage drive, like Hwarang. Oh, sidestepped. Very nice. Oh, up 4.
Oh my
Gets with
god,
the hell
that's
sweep.
sweet.
Oh, okay, that was a bit presumptuous with that down 4-2 there. Down back 3. Oh, another black. No break on that grab. Now, Neal is one, like, you know, nearly half health away from just being kicked out of the tournament. So he's going to have to make a big comeback here and take the next 2 rounds. But,
He just is
Bix on low health.
Hey.
Woo,
Oh, there it is,
okay.
there it is. Okay, still alive, still alive.
Alright. He's kicking it right now. He needs to win the next round, or again, he is, you know, impending doom time.
Is this the game maker or the game breaker? Let's see.
Down back 2. Go for that elbow. Oh, okay. Oh, blue stuff. Get
He's
him with
got
that
a-
just on skyrocket.
He's one
Yeah,
pretty.
gotta dive his own. 1-2, doing mad work there. Alright, I'm gonna dive smell a hell sweep. Tried to go for an orbital. Overhead
Oh,
to take
there
it.
it is.
Ooh, 1-1.
He's
Okay, bring
in it,
back.
one apiece. That is sick.
One
Okay.
apiece right now. That's tough. This is a tricky position to be in. And again, I don't think we're going to see a change of character. That's not even a consideration at this point. So we'll see what he decides to do. We're probably going to go back to Infinite Azure, maybe? Or maybe he's like, oh, you know what?
well.
You're doing too well with that. Maybe I'll take it away.
It was too close to tell. But then again,
Yeah.
do you want to repeat this? I don't know.
Let's see, let's see. We've got some New Zealand people in the chat. What's up? Cheering for their boy.
Oh, wowza, dude. How's it going?
But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for coming by as usual. You know, it's only our 4th time, but we've got so much support here.
Yeah, man. I'm loving it.
It's crazy. Like, we got 121 people here right now, just having a good time,
shit,
vibing.
really? There you go, Pog.
Yeah, pretty crazy, man. But hopefully, you guys are just, you know, if you're not competing, if you don't want to compete, we would love for you guys to compete, every single one of you. Again, my prize still stands. If we hit 64 people, I'll give away a mystery prize, and I'll send it to anywhere in OCE.
Still valid.
Still valid, still valid. Once we hit 64 people, and you don't have to win it by playing, like, you don't have to be the best player. It's as long as you enter and play. If we confirm that you've played, we'll put you in the draw. So make sure you get your friends to enter, you give them a chance, get to 64 people, and we'll have a mystery Tekken prize. So it's gonna be pretty sick. Watch out. Bram, I should buy some Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't need to buy nothing. It's back there, bro. Oh, the blood! That was sick. Down 3-4, did a black to get out of it. That's crazy. That makes Hwarang think twice about that. Now, but again, we have chosen the blue, the purple Infinite Azure, so numero dos, I believe. Yeah. Oh, coming out hard. All right, the Bix. Quickly in the break, he just like went to the kitchen, grabbed some weetbix cereal, and was like, all right, let me get back into this. Sanitarium. Turns out the Bix is just Brett Lee this whole time.
Oh, damn.
Oh. Okay, going for that 4-2. Oh, big
Whoa,
counter
sick
hit.
counter hit. Now
That looked sick because it was like slightly to the side, went slightly under. It was crazy.
It was like those TAS moments.
All right, Krabby Patty moment right there. Flips him over. Good movement from both of these players. It's crazy to see, especially with the Bix, you know, see him improving so much each time we see him here. Like, he's just getting better every time. It's amazing. He's definitely putting in the work.
Wasted blue stuff. Damn. Okay.
Oh, nice punish.
Tough round. Tough round. Good stuff for Neal.
Bix added Milo.
Again, it's very clutch, man. One apiece.
Oh, okay, the classic
that
Hwarang
tweet.
stuff.
Nice Xtramint choice.
1-2, went for that kick at the end of that one. Again, Neal's keeping him out, doing a very good job.
Yeah, I was gonna say, good keeping him out. Yeah.
He's like, I'm gluten intolerant, stay away from me, weetbix. I don't want none. Ooh, okay, big counter hit, big trade, and down back 4. Neal on match point right now in this losers semis. You know, he wants to go on and legally play against Dee-on as opposed to just Dee-on still being in the lobby when he got there.
He wants to repeat that match, but this time for real.
It's like, you can't tease me and not have me there. Down back
and
3.
you know what's cool? Like, he actually brought it back. The Bix had the first match.
Yeah.
So this is like, he caught up, equaled, now he's ahead. Now everyone's
the hell sleeves are coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Another one.
Another one. He's been watching Dee-on's matches, dude. He saw that.
I feel like, do it again. Do it again. I dare you.
Oh, it's looking tough. It's looking tough. Whiff.
Oh,
good damage.
on the low. Double Luigi again.
That's it. Final round. Let's give it a squiz.
Here we go, guys. Jump forward. Keep him in check. Oh, that whiffed. Come on, guys. Who's going to win? Let us know in the chat. What's the predict in the chat right now?
Everyone's losing it.
It's crazy. It's crazy hard. These are very strong players, and they're making us sweat, and we're not even playing. Down back 3 goes under some jabs
nice.
there.
Okay.
Oh, nice back one.
That move is a bastard.
Yeah.
That's so
Ultimate
annoying.
evasion.
Nice.
4, 3 plus 4. Oh, the rage drive.
Wow.
He's not going to die from this.
No, but he's getting in a good position. It's a matter.
But he's got rage. He's got rage. Oh, that's going to hurt us.
Let's go, the Bix. Bringing that.
I was unexpected. I did not expect that to hit like that.
Oh my god.
That was crazy. That's crazy.
Insane. Good stuff, man.
Woo.
Epic run for Neal. No fucking cap about that, okay?
Yep.
And the Bix still in business, hanging in there, trying to clutch his way through, moving to the losers final right now against Genuine Gaming's Dee-on Grey. Let's see if he can get the elimination bonus. Because, this could be the final one, $75 on the line. Because next time we got Maturino, okay? So,
changing it up.
Oceanic Tekken League has joined Maturino, so next time, keep an eye out because that pop bonus, we need to work on it, yeah? So, it's going to be pretty pog.
Yo, good night, Robin Show lost 20k. Hey man, he's gonna need some rent money. So if anyone wants to meet back alley after this for some favors, he's probably gonna indulge because he needs that rent money. It's crazy.
Damn.
20k, bro. Holy
A lot
crap!
of brain cells, man. That's at least a frontal lobe.
Yeah, he's like, good night. Like, yo, what's up? Make an appointment.
Yo.
All right, let's go. I'm real good, yo. That's the brown market. Yo, this is not part of that. I can tell you that right now.
No, okay.
I ain't going to jail. I ain't trying to catch no case.
No.
All right, here we go. So this will be the losers final. First to 3.
Yep.
Bix back at it. He just finished that crazy intense set, and now he's gonna have to verse Dee-on Grey. Now that's gonna be the challenge of a lifetime right here for him. So let's see how he does.
I wonder if he's gonna challenge Lydia with a mirror. That might be interesting.
I don't know. It depends on how Dee-on feels. If Dee-on, I think ideally Dee-on should just hit with the Leroy or Jack, just straight out the gate.
Yeah.
But Dee-on likes to experiment. He likes to test the water sometimes. He also wants to test himself.
Because this is the first of 3, he might feel brandy to do it. But then again, it's very risky. This is like elimination. So we'll see. We'll see what he picks.
All right, let's take a look.
But yeah,
now remember, guys, losers final, guys. Losers finals. Get hype. Get your predicts in. Get your hype ready. All right, here we go. Tackle hours.
Okay. Now that this is on the screen, let me just bring up one quick thing about Magic. We brought up Magic earlier.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not really into Magic because I feel like it's just I just never. I was too late for that. It was like it just kind of if you're into it 20 years ago and you're still into it, okay. But right now, there's other things I'm more interested in. But if I could own some cards, I would want sealed, graded, Bob Ross land cards. I want those.
You can get those.
They're easy to get. They're not that hard to get. I would definitely want to get some of those land cards. Bob Ross, come on, you can't say no to that. Look at that life lead. Good stuff.
Oh, no duck on the last hit of that string. Oh, big push, 50-50 time. What's he gonna do? Picks him up.
That grab,
Oof.
nice.
Ouch.
Yeah, his ground game is scary.
Ouch. Oh, that's whiff funny.
Lit.
Yeah, she's got some sort of vacuum when she does that move, and you just get sucked in there.
Puts you in a better position or something. I don't know how it works.
Ooh. Damn, the whip on that. You know that the force on that punch. He's like, it's just like a whip. Oh
Wow. Okay.
Oh, interesting option there. Oh, he jumps back.
Okay. He just does nothing.
I
Interesting.
think the jump back is a bit delayed. Usually you do that a bit earlier.
Yeah. But Dee-on didn't follow up with anything.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's just holding it so he doesn't give a read.
Nice launch. Taking this one to the wall. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, okay, that was a good option.
Okay, good timing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's going ham. These stances are coming out. Like, this is a crazy
There it
rap
is.
battle.
Okay, mini game time. That's a one,
Boom,
kid.
boom, boom. Now let's see what Dee-on does here. Oh, floats him.
Ooh.
Oh, couldn't get the conversion.
Oh, mini game time. That's a one.
All right, let's see what
I
Dee-on
love the
does
mini
again.
game. The Mardock mini game.
Oh, anti-air. What are you doing? No fly zone, mate. No
bad.
fly zone.
Bad.
Fight.
Damn, that fly got grounded real quick. Big launch. Good
Okay,
punish.
Nice launch. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, didn't connect.
Oh, no, we got the Mardock shit posting, the copy paster in the chat.
Oh, not again.
Oop, going for that elbow. Dee-on in trouble in this round. Looks like the momentum is definitely in the Bix's favor, but it's Mardock.
It's a one again. It's always
Mardock
one.
does not care about your momentum.
Oh, I like how you challenged that.
Yep.
Interesting.
See, VTS 1
Okay.
is an underrated move. It's very quick. It's like 12 frames or something, and it's just good for checking. And you can go back into VTS and start messing you up again. You know, just check you if you try to like duck, or if you try to do a heavy attack, just quickly hit you with this, and then get back to business. It's a very good option. And Dee-on takes the lead there, 1-0. His final against a Bix.
Interesting. First character choice. Now he's stuck with it, or stuck with it in quotations. So this is what he's going to be working with, and the Bix has to figure out a solution. Which I wonder what it will be. Maybe it's I don't think he's going to change character, but I wonder if he's going to find a stage that works best against Mardock. I don't even know what Mardock can just. You can put him anywhere. You can put him in the swamp. He'll still kick your ass. Doesn't matter.
You can imagine him as Shrek. You gotta get him a Shrek costume.
A Shrek
Yo.
mod? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can you imagine Shrek with just Shrek, just ground? Can you imagine this?
Oh my
This is what
god.
you say.
Yes. And all these lines are his aggressive lines from Shrek that just take his dialogue out.
What are
Oh
you
my
doing in my swamp? Instead of a car, it's just a big
Like,
log.
get out of... Yeah. Something like that. Oh my god. It has to happen. If they didn't
no,
give it
instead of a
Giga-
car or a log, it's just donkey. Just
Yeah,
chuck
throw a
donkey.
donkey or something at him. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
man.
it's that or Giga. Someone has to be a Shrek.
Oh man.
Damn.
Yo, what's up, chat? I got added. Hello, so ISP, how you doing?
Yo.
Round one.
Okay,
Shout
okay.
out- Okay,
Good stage,
this is the Mishima Dojo. This is like the most like sought after stage in this game.
Yeah,
for
this is
people, I swear.
the grid of Tekken.
Oh, he's not taking that tackle no more. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's doing a lot of stuff. This is very intricate stuff right now. Yo, Shrek and 7, let's go. Come on, how could you not want Shrek doing that to you as a character? I'd feel less bad about it.
Shrek and
Another one?
Siete.
Oh, he's going. Oh,
Nice
nice
whip
whip
punish.
punish. That was clean. Very
nice.
clean. Boom, boom. All right.
Round two. Fight.
Now, this is looking very, very good for Dee-on. His offense. Oh, another blat, but nobody home. Now, Dee-on's very confident right now. You can see he's blaze. All right,
Yeah,
Bix is
Blaze
getting
ain't
really
going through.
liberal with those. Nice interrupt.
Oh.
Just that jab. Crazy.
Yeah, she challenged that post tackle break.
Ooh, VTS went to the side. Dee-on looking very comfortable. He's happy where he is right now. He knows exactly what he's doing. Again, things like this, like now you get this launcher. You know, Bix is probably like, yes, you know, now I've got him worried. But I don't think Dee-on really cares. He's probably just like, yeah, I'm fine. You know, I just gotta wait for my
Go.
sweep. Looking for that combo. Oh, the rage drive.
denied. Good stuff.
That's the thing. Like maybe, you know, that confidence in the play could be the downfall, but you never know. Down 3. Oh, went to try to punish with that. Okay, backdashing. Went for the tackle. So Bix is trying to open Dee-on up, and now he found some success in that counter hit. But just overall, those pokes are going through, but Dee-on's just like, I'm not dealing with it. Oh, anti-air.
Wow, disrupted the hop. Okay.
That's another tackle.
Okey-dokey. Is it a 1? No, it's a 2. He was ready for it. Okay.
Oh, big counter
Nice.
hit. And the rage art.
Rage art.
That was a good option.
That
That was really good.
too early?
That should
Yeah,
kill.
yeah,
That
you
should kill. If that doesn't kill, I'll be kind of surprised.
Yeah,
to be
that
honest.
should at this point. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, there it is. Very nice option. That was
That
very,
was like frame
very
perfect.
aware.
That was really nice.
That was
Does he
good
have a
awareness.
rage out button? That was so quick.
What's her rage out input again? Something 1+2, right? I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Down
is it
forward
like
1+2?
Down?
Down forward 1+2 it is. Yeah, as I said, yeah. So yeah, he just like press it, single input. Good job.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's like Dragonov's down 1+2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, down 1+2? Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going in.
Oh.
What are you gonna do about it? It's just like he's on the floor. And it does it again. The ultimate round closer.
Fight.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Going for the tackle again. Again, checks him, stops him from moving with the while standing one or the VTS one, and then hits him with the tackle. You know, when he hesitates. Good with
Wow,
punish.
good with punish. Same thing as last time. Yeah.
Good combo. Steps on him. Oh, that was a weird position. He didn't even know to block. Back four. Down three.
Damn.
Oh,
And that is
2-0. 2-0.
So close, but yet so far.
Still,
I guess so.
One game
I guess
at least.
so.
One game still at least to go. We'll see what the Bix does. Again, I think we're gonna see Lydia and probably Infinite Azure numero dos, but we'll see. Because Marduk really wasn't taking advantage of the walls that set. You know, Dee-on wasn't really at the walls to do that. He was trying to keep him, you know, in the middle of the stage and was working out. If anything, the Bix was benefiting more from the walls that whole.
Yeah.
You know, but again, he still probably likes the ability, the movement options in an infinite stage. Let's see. But yeah, Shrek though. Yo, Shrek Super Slam. Where are my Shrek Super Slam guys at? There's a whole scene for that. There's a competitive scene for Shrek Super Slam. And I got all these advanced techniques and stuff. And there's like a tier list. I think like Red Hood is like top tier or something. And like Donkey's like crap. And then there's like dash canceling. It's called crumpet dashing. And
Crumpet
you just zoom in
dashing.
on, yeah, crumpet dashing. It's actually godlike. Look it up, guys. I can't remember the dude's name, but he's on YouTube, and he just be out here putting out all kinds of Shrek Super Slam, you know, content.
I
you know,
literally
super
never
sick.
heard of this. Shrek
It's
Super
crazy.
Slam.
It's crazy. Check it out. Yo, who wants to
Oh.
play Def Jam 5 for you? All right, you
Well,
just
I
said
got
that.
my
I swear to God,
copy. I
Abby's
got
gonna come into the
physical
chat
copy
right
ready
now.
to go. I got hands ready to be used. Be thrown at. Whoa, what a
Proud
stage
man,
pick.
the type of dude to offer you ayahuasca in an alleyway with a Shrek mask on. Come on, that's
Nah, no,
very
pot of green
inaccurate.
mask.
I wouldn't have a
Pot of green
mask on.
That's
Pot
what
of
you're
green
thinking
mask?
when you
There you
think.
go.
Yeah, pot of green mask. You think if they had never watched Shrek, they're like, oh, that's what Shrek looks like, right?
It's not like more
Very
people know who Pot of Greed is. Down back two. Oh, big. Okay, now the 50-50 again. I expected him to get up because I remember the exact last time that situation came up, he stayed on the floor and Dee-on picked him up. So Dee-on was automatically assuming this time he's going to get up, but he's like, I'm chilling this time as well. So it's a crazy mini game that you have to. Boom, boom. Oh, okay, this down forward. Oh, the blah.
Boing.
I'm hoping anytime at tournaments, offlines in the future, whenever that sidestep 4 comes up, I want to see that blah become standard
Yeah,
culture.
that has to
Like
be
imagine like a finals, the crowd's going crazy, and then the Lydia does, the whole crowd's like blah.
Yeah, it's like with Dragon Ball Fighter Z with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cell. The cell
Yeah,
screen.
yeah.
Yeah, but like the whole arena, all Mandalay Bay goes at the same time. Oh, it's so
Let's
sick.
go. Make my dreams
Dude,
come
that's-
true, please, chat.
Oh, that is so lit.
Share it with your friends. Let's make this a thing. Alright, but Dee-on, 2 rounds ahead right now. That was a quick one. He's 1 round away from taking the set, looking very comfortable, very confident. Has not really changed his play, hasn't needed to. He's kind of giving Bix the opportunity to say, alright, well, you have to figure out what you got to do, and let's see what happens when you do. I'll change it up. But until then, keep going, kid.
Oh,
wow.
what was that?
Okay. I guess the combo, that was a true combo as well.
I don't know. What the hell?
Down back 2. Now, I'm actually seeing less back 4s from Dee-on than usual. Usually, I'm going to see a lot more, especially when the Bix is moving around a lot. You know, back 4, just check him. Down back 4. Oh, the black!
There you go.
I swear to God, only in the last couple sets has he been using that like a. Brah!
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
Let's go. Kova gets it. He's in on it.
Okay, he's in the grab game.
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
I was hoping we'd get up there. Oh, that was a hard tackle to break.
He
pressed nothing.
He's doing the mercy. He's doing the funny mercy.
You don't want to do.
Oh, this guy's shameless.
This could go bad. This could go bad. You never know. But it's pretty hard to go bad with this life lead. But you never know. Nice dodge.
Oh, that was outside.
Holy crap!
Now how he's gonna get out of this? Different story, but that was sick.
Catch him while he's moving. Oh, that hits on the ground so well.
God.
Oh, the rage drive.
What?
Oh,
That's it. I knew
grab
it.
the leg. Yeah.
He's gonna do the silly
He
shit.
cashed
to end
it in. He cashed it in.
I fucking knew it. There you go. There you go. That's it. Genuine Gaming, Dee-on Grey, victorious, winning the losers final, going into grand final for the run back. Okay, the elimination bonus denied, unfortunately. 6 weetbix, 3rd place. GG's. That's pretty good outcome.
Well done. It's doing better every time. It's crazy.
Yeah. The bigs are getting bigger, dude. So that's there. What can I say? Now I think that's his highest he's gotten in OTL up to now, 3rd place.
Yes, I want to say yes. I want to say
so.
yes.
Yeah, I'll say so.
Very
good stuff,
very
man. Good stuff. So we're looking forward to what he's gonna do next time. And let's see now the grand final coming up.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The run back of the god.
Yeah, this is the deja vu. This is the 500 milligrams of Trend versus Genuine Gaming's Dee-on Grey, number 3. Let's see who's going to be the winner this time. In the past,
now remember, guys, get your predictions in.
Last time we had Dee-on Grey win both. He was on winner's side both times though, and I think both times we had resets. I think so. Once we did for sure.
I want to say yes. I want to say yes.
Yeah, and then this one. Well, let's see if we're going to get another reset.
Let's see. All right, here we go. So if Tren of 500 milligrams can take, I guess, Dee-on again and take him out of the tournament, that is $100 purely from bounty money.
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's some walking around money, you know. So you can buy yourself a chicken dinner.
25's already checked. Now it's the 75. Let's see.
Let's see what he can do. But stick with the Lydia. Very interesting.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
'Cause that's what cost him last time. Maybe he wants to make
go with the
amends.
Blat into parry. Blat into parry. Let's go. Absolute madman.
Mind games are real.
Ooh, down 4. Good block. Ooh, twitch stacking. Remember, guys? Oh, he went for the Blat. He just got stopped. He just got stopped. We got the big monies out.
Oh,
big L sweep. Chee.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice counter
big
hit.
counter hit. I
He's
like
caught
it.
up in health. Look at that. Okizeme to his advantage. Wow, we haven't even got to that part yet.
Ooh,
Wait a
big bot.
second. No need. Damn. Giga carry and mad damage at the wall.
1, 2. Oh, the Blat. He's using it like there's like a Blat per minute like count somewhere in someone's head.
The BPM.
Yeah, the BPM. Oh, missed that hop kick. Bruh, I'm telling you, man. It's like he's got a thing where it's like every time you do that move, we'll give you $1. Somebody made that deal with
Oh,
him.
yeah.
And then he's like, all right.
He's getting funded by Big Black.
Big Black. Oh, the Krabby Patty flip.
Okay, he's got red stuff. Gonna put it to use. Let's see.
Oh, gets crushed.
There it is. He's got to put it to use now. There it is.
The move and his soul got crushed just now. Jesus.
That's 2, boy. Okay.
Round 3.
Let's see if we
Excellent
can
work.
close it and get the first match.
Ooh, coming in with down back forward. Defensive down back forward. Good low parry. It was like twitching down there, you know, just trying to option select a little bit. Oh, ends the combo early with the low and Chasca good. Oh, interrupted with the L sweep.
See how quick that comes out.
Ooh, okay. Dee-on fighting his way back.
Nice. Good patience. Committed on that.
Oh, in the bud. Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
gonna...
his life.
Oh, the downfall saved him.
Okay, that was a big of a Hail Mary. No round Brown. Takes the first match. Worth. That was sick. That was sick.
Okay.
Woo. Okay. He doesn't have to reset. He's actually ahead.
Yep.
He's got 2 matches to go, and that's it.
That's crazy.
He's in a really good position right now. I think Dee-on is probably due to make a what do you call it? Like a very accurate character decision right now. How do I say that? Like, you know,
Crucial.
Yeah, crucial.
Yeah.
This one matters. So let's see what he's gonna pick. I think he just wanted to see if he could. He felt like he had unfinished business from the previous match where he couldn't close with Lydia. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna start with Lydia and get that point just to feel like he's got unfinished business, right? But now he's like, no. We need to pick something that's gonna work. So this to me feels like some Jack territory. But he just might go meta and just go Leroy, go fuck him run or something.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Okay.
No way. He's committing. He's committing.
He believes in it. Heart of the cards. You know, you gotta follow your gut sometimes, and that's what he's doing now. We'll see how it goes. But he did pick Arctic Snowfall, so maybe he wants that movement option. He wants to make maybe make Tin chase him. So we'll see what he does with that.
He's just gonna try and force mistakes.
Oh, try to punish with Arc Blast.
Backstep into Arc Blast.
I really like a down back 4. Like on counter hit, you know, you get the follow up and everything. It just looks like it hurts. Boom, boom, boom. Running up, goes for the bar.
Wow.
The shoulder tackle. Oh, punching the bars down. Corpse punching. Isn't Blop's move name just veto? Is it veto? It's like, I'm vetoing your face right now. I'm vetoing every option you just had. Hit him with the blap. That was a fast ass round. Okay, punished the what do you call political storm. Okay. I don't know what wall he's trying to carry to, but it's Lars. He'll find one probably somewhere.
Trying to find it.
It's like that. I can see one in the distance. I'll get there. I just gotta believe.
But like the only way to get there is if I launch you, so I got to. Yeah, that's the only way you can travel.
You know what's funny? When people say like, "Oh, you're carried by this character," that was heavy. That was a big counter hit too. Yeah, when they say, "Oh, you're carried by this character or that character," see, when you play Lars, he doesn't carry you. He carries the opponent. That's what he does to the wall.
Oh, nice punish.
Oh, nice block.
Good block.
Come back 4. 1, 2. Running 3. Alright, good. Okay, Dee-on's chipping away right now, trying to just take one more hit away from Tin. Or the backswing blow gets punished.
Was risky.
That was very risky.
Yeah.
Lars packs the luggage. Hell yeah, dude. Jump it in. Coming in down forward 1. Again, checking with the jabs. Ooh, okay, sidestep, and then it went under. That's crazy. Down 4, and big counter hit.
That's what he wants. Yep.
Excellent work. Boom. Spikes him down.
Okay, goes to the mid.
1, 2. Oh, nice duck. Committed to the duck. It was
committed
chilling
to
there.
stay low.
It was chilling there. Had a hotel room and everything waiting. Plus frames, goes for the mid.
Baby.
Ouch.
Whoa, and that is it.
1-1. That's a big comeback.
Okay, he finally got his Lydia to win.
Yep.
Maybe that.
And again, he's only been using this character for like a week and a bit. Less than 2 weeks, I would say. Yeah. So let's see what he can do. Now, do you think? What do you guys in the chat think? Of course, Petro. Like, what do you think we're going to see a character change from Tin? Like, it's definitely possible with him. All right. No. Okay. Let's see. I'm actually just not sure. Because I don't know if he feels like Lars is just maybe not where he wants to go with this. He is on the winner's side though. So, you know, he has a bit of room to see if he wants to use it. Yeah.
But you don't want to give Dee-on momentum.
Oh, hell no.
Very
Stop that.
good momentum.
Amazing player. He's just going to be like, oh, you're testing me? All right, give me that dub. Give me that dub.
Yeah, I'll test you back.
Yeah. It's like when the teacher asks you a question, you just ask one back. It's like, well, hold on a minute.
Yeah. Let's see. And also, I feel he's very in tune with Lars today. He's been playing him a lot, back to back. He's like warmed up right into it. Yeah, no changes.
Violet Systems.
That's the one he runs to. That's fine. Good stage. Good stage.
He does like that one. Again, the more you guys watch this, the more you'll kind of see players' patterns in which stage they like. You know, and which characters they choose them with. Sometimes if they change character, you kind of notice that. All right, here we go.
Okay, getting ready.
Fight.
Oh, going for the overhead. Oh, the mid.
Damn.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. It's like, yo, punish? Nah, eat this health sweep, dog. Put the fear of God in you.
Damn. Oh,
nice
big
work.
mistake.
Yep.
Yep.
Two. Fight.
Alright. For those in the chat who don't know, going for a dart means a dart is just a cigarette.
Yeah, yeah.
Not doing coke off a car. Alright. I don't know where you got that. Oh, okay, went for the hop kick. Ah! Brah. Sounds like you like the gun sound effect people like to have. Well, that probably feels like getting shot anyway.
Oh yeah. Especially that stiletto.
KO.
Oh,
That
and
was a
down
good
for one.
shot. There you go. One apiece.
Fight.
Oop, overhead, overhead. Ooh, check some of the down forward one. And just poking Dee-on out of all the options he's trying to do at the moment. Just quick generic moves, things like that.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa.
parry! What a god! What a god!
Woo. Okay. Bang,
Boom,
bang,
boom.
bang, bang.
Shoulder barge.
Wow.
Are 2 rounds
Okay.
to 1 round? That was. These are quick rounds, all things considered. Oop, push the
Yeah,
down back 4.
those low sweeps, man.
Going for that shoe shine.
And he's committing to his ducks, but no good counter hit.
Oh,
Wow.
arc blast!
Just,
Arc blast,
yeah,
good punish.
raw arc blast. Almost.
Oh, that's a rip.
Punish that shit. Yep.
Hey, that's not optimal
that
punish,
low.
brother. You gotta do the political storm punish. That's the way. Oh, big launch. Should be able to kill here. 2-1 in the grand final.
1. Yep.
Ooh,
Big time.
500
This is sick.
milligrams. Let's go.
500 milligrams of trend per week. Taking the lead. Winner's side. 2-1. No reset. This is looking very good for him. Dude, 3rd time's a charm, they say. This could be it.
Let's see.
Dee-on has one more chance to make a crucial character decision. Let's see what's going to happen.
And whatever he
Very
chooses now, he's gonna, if he starts winning, he's gonna need to win 3 games in a row with this character. So you're gonna
Yes.
pick this character wisely. What do you think he's gonna choose, guys, and why?
Yeah. Well, someone said Marduk.
I don't know if he'll risk Marduk against Tin in this particular situation, to be
Maybe.
honest.
He did do wonders against the Bigs. But I think 500 milligrams of trend has more experience. Let's see.
And what do you guys think? Kuma, yeah, he's ahead of the game.
Oh boy. What?
Get that Hamtaro
Right.
costume.
And wow.
All right.
He's committed. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Committed.
Committed. Okay, he's going for the infinite stage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this is going to be it. 3 matches he has to win.
Grand finals, ladies and
500
gentlemen.
milligrams? Yeah.
Yo, we got some
Whoa,
video
raw.
emotes.
Backstep into Arc Blast. He did that
Okay.
last time.
Boom,
Now it
boom,
cost
boom. Alright, this is grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is, no reset. These guys have been battling for years, since like 2014. So, it's pretty crazy. And it looks like 500 milligrams of trend is looking strong to take some big counter hit. Oh, that was a
That is-
Oh, he's up to me. He doesn't care.
Icky.
You see the angles he's going at? What's this tracking
Wow.
chip he's got? This is crazy.
He's got a homing device in his hands, dude. Holy shit.
Got one of those Apple AirTags.
Yeah, that's right.
Those are pretty good, man.
They're lit.
Oh, dash block. Professional Tekken. Again, going
There
for
it
the low
is.
shoe shine.
Yep. These lows are doing really good this match.
I think, okay, good with punish. I think Tin's definitely feeling like, look, I'm very much ahead. I've got him in the corner. I'm just going to go
Hi-ya.
ape
Okay,
shit on
one
this
down.
man. Ooh, okay, Dee-on. Still alive. He ain't no slouch. Let's go.
Fight.
Oop. Running in, pressing nothing. Oh, he's ready! Ultra
He saw
instinct.
that reactable, okay? 500 milligrams of trend makes you see things that normal people don't.
1 second. It's like the time skip from hit. You just see 1 second in the future. Big brat, but nobody home. she's spinning. Oh, okay. Didn't let that rip. We'll crouch. Blah. Whoa, good break on that one. Letting that one rip. And I believe the second hits are high, right? And I saw Neal block that before. But there's the mix-up. There's the mix-up. Dee-on with the life deficit at the moment. What are we gonna like? What do you think is gonna happen, Petro? Like this round is looking pretty. Oh, committed to the down back
no.
Tournament point here for 500 milligrams of Tren
500
per week.
milligrams of Tren has finally. Look, he shot up before he started. He got the Tren lung. Like you know, his breathing was a little bit fucked up, but now he's back to normal. Now he feels like $1 million. Testosterone fueled machine. Look at this guy go.
Well, the hell sweeps are coming out here from Dee-on. Tren looking prime to take this one and take home $100 dues just in bounty money. Goes for the political storm, lets it rip. Are they coming out now? Could this be a little bit too late?
This could be spectacular.
Oh, jumped over the hell sweep.
There you go. Called it, baby.
Okay.
That's it. OTL champion. Wow. OTL number 4 champion. 500 milligrams of Tren. Third time's the charm. Finally. Not only winning, eliminating Dee-on, getting the $75 Steam gift card, and that's like, what a conclusion to an arc right there, dude. Epic.
Very nice.
We finally
got. But no,
see...
it's not concluded. That's the thing. It doesn't end.
The arc of the boss streak of it climbing.
That new episode next time.
Reset. Yes, yes. So that mini arc, that's how it concluded. Spectacularly, amazing. What a great performance for 500 milligrams of Tren. Sticking with his last pick for like throughout the whole tournament, as far as I remember. Really solid play, and Dee-on committing to the Lydia. And unfortunately,
I respect it. He's got to train it up. Maybe he's like, look, I got to do this. Got to train this character up and see how I go.
So, dude, that was tight. That was so cool. That was so cool.
100%. All right. So, thank you very much, everyone, for coming by today. Yes. We'll wait for the voice of God to jump in. But
I am here.
There we go. Oh, he has arrived. Oh, please don't.
We are not worthy. We are not worthy.
Wait, can we?
There we go.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So 500 milligrams claims both bounties. That's $100 Steam gift card.
That's it.
That also means starting from next week, if Dee-on is still entering, whenever Dee-on enters next, the bounty has reset, so it's back to 25. Yeah.
And there's Maturino added on top of that.
That's next week, though.
New stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Next tournament, yes. Not next week.
Also, since this is 500 milligrams first time winning one of these events, he also, I will bring it up on stream, get to pick one of these shirts. One of these spicy shirts.
Chef's kiss.
Right.
And
I wonder what he's going to pick.
I don't know, actually. Is he in the chat? I want to know what he's going to pick. Maybe he'll get one for his girlfriend. Who knows?
Which
one are you getting?
Which one are you picking?
Is it for the girlfriend? Let me know. Let's see.
No, it's not. It's for you. You won. Okay. If she wants a T-shirt, she has to join the tournament.
Let's see. Well,
That's it. Good choice. No. He didn't say Mr. Sailor Moon.
He didn't say it. What are you talking about?
No. Mr. Sailor Moon.
You got so baited.
That's fine. No.
Do I pick now?
No, you don't have to pick. No.
I just want to know.
Hey! Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
assuming you've thought about this for quite a while. I'm just saying. I'm assuming you've thought about this for quite a while.
You don't have to pick now. I'll message you later, Tim, and we'll sort out the prizes in the next few days.
What are you giggle pussing about?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you to everyone that tuned in. This was a great tournament. I had a lot of fun. It was great to be able to commentate once again. And thank you for Petro and Brownman for doing the top 8.
And Chipsy, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
He's maiden a commentary for OTL. Very nice. Very cool. Very swag.
As always, we'll be back in 2 weeks' time. So the next one is on the 2nd of September. And we'll be running it the same, but like I said, next time we'll be starting with Maturino, which I'll bring up on screen again.
Yep, do that.
If I know how to.
Oh crap! 2nd of September is actually my birthday, dog. Oh shit.
Yo,
birthday tournament. Let's go.
So yeah, from next tournament onwards, we are partnered with Maturino, so we will have some sort of prize pool for the top 3, maybe top 4, maybe top 8. It depends how much we get in that pool. The way it works, I'll explain next week, but basically all you have to do is sign in to the Maturino website via your Twitch account, and it adds like 50 cents to the total prize pool. So it is what it is.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, but
Okay.
but as always, that's it from us tonight. Thank you for all the follows, subscriptions, and donations. That was a lot of fun. And from us here to you guys, until next time, peace.